Ah. Meow, meow, meow. Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started. Hump day. Yo, what's going on, Brecky? By the way, after listening to some of the stuff in stories and all that, I have come to the realization that the game is actually not like super loud when you're just like roaming around, but like when you're fighting and the music's blasting, bro, you can barely hear me. So I'm gonna need to turn that shit down. Which I think I could just turn down the music and shit for like in the game settings. I think that'd be fine. Hello, ABD. You know, I'm doing something that I don't normally do, Hunters. I'm turning off my fan. I usually don't even turn off my fan in the winters. However, it is so fucking cold in my room. And I already put away my heater, so I'm actually turning off my fan so that the sun can heat up my room just a little bit. Where do we? Oh yeah, we left off with the fucking. We left off with the fucking. I was gonna say Toby. No, Nursilla armor. And Rude. God, get this fucking cat. Can I get Muffy, please? Why is Rudy still in the game? Hello, 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 R3. Let me see. Let me options. Let me actually go to like audio. Yeah, here we go. Voice volume, I'll actually probably keep relatively the same. Music, I'm gonna have to bring that down to like 50. I'll do like 55. Sound effects, I'll probably bring down to 55 too. In general game volume, I'll bring down to like 70. This should be better. This should at least be a little bit better. Because I really did notice, like, when I was going back to, into the VOD, I was like, damn, I can barely hear myself when fighting the Velocidromes. Because, obviously, I'm not yelling all the time. You know what I'm saying? So. Yatta! Okay. This should be better, right? You guys could hear me a little bit more. This should be better. I mean, we won't know until we, you know, start fighting something. Let's do a little test fight, Hunters. I know I should be going over here, and we're gonna immediately go to a we are immediately going to go to a into the story. However, you see, I need to like I need to get back into it, right? I need to get back into it. Let me fight something real quick. Fine, Toby, damn. No, you want to fucking fight, bitch? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, look, a Velocidrome. Oh, I did hit it. Damn it. Well, it's good, spottable people. Is he the code or what? Thank you. Still a better option than the other ones. So, a question for you: do you think it's worth it for Seregios to have, or to not have, unique G rank armor for him, to him to have unique G rank weapons? Are you saying for him to not have unique G rank armor and G rank weapons? I don't think it's. What do you mean? Think it's worth it? What do you mean? Do I think it's worth it? I mean, I think he should. It'd be weird if he was the only one who didn't get it. Hello, Gnarly. Linia. Herm. Dag, hello. So surprised I don't work today, so I should be able to be here all day. Hey, yo! You know, I think I might know why it's double playing. I still need to change that. Now that I'm almost done with the second reaction video, I should be able to look into this more. W, thank you so much, Art, for the $10. Oh no, my money, it went to your wallet again, Spottable. And it also went to YouTube's wallet. Hello, Viper! Okay, cool, Gnarly could be here more. Are you gonna try to get Steve? I wanna try to. How's my favorite gunner? I'm doing great. The absolute positivity that my last video got is heartwarming. I'm Grizzy, by the way. Oh, you're Grizzy? Grizzy. No, because he doesn't have unique G rank armor, but he does have unique G rank weapons. Well, I think they're gonna change it for wilds. I would hope so. Come on, at least give. I'm very curious on what G rank weapons, armor looks like. Art? Yeah, that's crazy. I want your options on this since you're the Seregios guy. Yeah. Opinions instead of options. Okay, anyways, oh, you know, I forgot, we do have Paul. Wait a minute. No, these guys are speed. And then I think they turn into power. So there's speed, which means I need to be this. Oh, you know, I should do Unstoppable.
Let's go.
You see, this is why we do a quick, we do be doing a quick little, cute little thing. Ooh, ooh, I've never had this one. Defense up and dodge up. Deals damage to one enemy with your weapon element. Then recovers all allies HP. Cure. This is also cure people of status? I don't know why it has, like, in parentheses, cure. Rally and refrain. Deals damage to one enemy with the weapon element, and then grants regeneration to all allies. Very nice. The reason why I'm looking at this is because we got new weapons, so we have new skills and stuff. Grant immunity to all abnormal statuses to allies. That's pretty fucking good. Magnificent Trio. Yeah, I remember that. What that is. Very nice. Charge slash strength consumes charge gauge to damage one enemy with a weapon element. It requires at least one level of charge. So out of curiosity, how do I charge the great sword? Initially, I thought you use a technical attack to then charge the gauge, but I don't think that's how that works. I think it's actually you charge it, and then hopefully you don't get fucking hit or you don't die, and then you can use like a charge slash blunt. This weapon attains charge level after use. Homie. All right. Fuck it. Let's do this.
Okay. That's it.
Have you tried doing the horn melodies? Nah.
Counting on you.
Damn, why is everything so fucking fast? Unstoppable again, and we do Soothe right here. Everyone, kick his fucking ass. Bitch.
Don't push yourself. Thanks.
Pussy.
Watch out!
Alright, now it should be strength, which means I need speed. Which now I can drop to Paul.
Let's go.
And fucking let him have it, boy. Let him fucking have it. So out of curiosity, so I'm gonna charge myself. Assuming he doesn't die in this turn.
Nice one. I'll finish
Which he's gonna fucking die in this turn. Damn, 400! Oh, this man's dead.
You did it!
as expected. You flatter me.
It stores every turn.
Oh.
Damn, y'all be speaking so much and are so fucking goated that like I can't like even, you know, like read all your guys' stuff because I'm always in the fight and I can't double. Get away from me! Sheila, you're stinky. Fun fact, this is my OG name. Greasy was my new, I had it for 4 months. Oh, cool. Speaking of which, now that art has basically opened the floodgates here, wouldn't be better to try different genres of RPG games? Nah. The only reason I even try other games to begin with, or play other games, is for like somewhat variety. Not even for variety for the channel, but variety for my heart. You know what I'm saying? I love Monster Hunter, but like, the reason why I don't play World or Iceborne as much is because I played it for like basically like 2 years straight, almost no other game. And now it's to the point where it's like, damn, like I really don't need to be playing Iceborne again. Like I'll play it every so often, but like, you know. So I like to play other games just so I don't get permanently or like extremely burnt out of a game. Hey, it's me, Art. The literal code of the channel. What's good, guys? Hello. You good, or are you just tired? Are you tired? Well, I'm always usually tired, but I'm good today. Why the fuck are you using a sword instead of a gun? You don't have bow guns. You don't have bow guns. And yes, I know there's bows, but it's not the same. Above your health charge and after turn. Why are you locking in on some level 1 AI? Well, I need to like get my head back in the game, okay? Stories is I don't have muscle memory with stories, okay? I have muscle memory with regular monsters, not with stories. You press the speed up button? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I forgot he is in man from Hunting Hunter Origins game. I'm not. On top left, I press ×2 speed. Damn. See you later, chump. Spider-Man. with an interesting story. You should have a throwback stream where you play older Monster Hunter games, or at old as you can get. I would actually like to play Generations again, because when I first started playing Generations, I was with a wee bit of a lad. I didn't really know what I was doing. I just low-key threw armor on, and I was really just like doing whatever. So maybe if I can figure out how to way to like plug in my 2DS to the game, I'll try to, or like plug 2DS to my computer or something, to my game capturing software. If there is a way to do that, I could do that.
Good to have you back.
Hello.
Thanks. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
Not even a little bit.
Damn. Fucking cheesing over here.
Now then, shall we get to the rite of channeling?
Rite of channeling. Oh, this is the thing that you said, right, Viper? You mentioned something about channeling, I think.
Sir!
Okay.
Alright, channeling and Sable select rite of channeling. Damn, I just needed to, like, click this one thing and I would have been able to do the thing that Viper wanted me to do. Oh, this is the thing I said that looked, like, funky. I remember this. Rite of channeling combines the genes of Monsties and can awaken new skills. Time to select Monsties for channeling. First, we choose the Monstie that will receive the new gene. Okay, so choose the Monstie that will receive the new gene. When you pass on genes, you can select genes from Monsties or from a list of available gene. Guys, this is what happened with Arkveld. The fucking keepers mess with genetics and shit, and we got a fucking monster that can drain elemental energy. That's how we got Zoshia. That's how everything was going fucked. Why are we doing it again? This time we'll choose genes from another Monsees. Bro thinks he's Jurassic Park. I hate it. Is it like gene from Monsees? Okay.
Keep an eye out.
And so you select a Monstie from the stable to perform the channeling. Watch how I do it with this Toby Cadet. Okay, Spottable, damn. I'll let you do it the thing.
Yes.
Aye. Oh, I can't change it. Okay. If you do something to my Tobikadachi, I'm gonna be mad. Also, I hate to do this, but I do need to go to the bathroom. Got a little bit of phlegm in my throat. Ugh. Ugh. I'll be right back. Just gotta spit this out. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see here. So what the fuck is going on? So, okay, so press on Tobikadachi.
Hey.
There are slots for monthly genes. You select a gene to pass on from these slots. Okay.
Let's see.
If I want to add a new skill, I choose a slot in the bottom right that doesn't have a gene, right? You got it. Place new skill in the bottom right slot. Okay.
Well.
Oh, okay. That's the skill I want. Okay. Just like before, you select gene from Monsties. Okay. Let's select a Velocidrome this time. Oh, well, good thing I fucking had a Velocidrome, I think. Or did they... Did they give me a Velocidrome? Or... No, I definitely had a Velocidrome. I'm not sure if they just gave me one, though.
So, listen.
I'm choosing the gene I want to channel to the Tobigarachi from Velocidrome. Let me explain why. Okay, let me explain. Tell me.
Hey.
Where you put the genes is as important in which genes you decide to pass on. Each gene has a type. Power, speed, technical. Yep, we know this. It also has an element. Fire, water, thunder, ice, dragon, or non-element. For some reason, I thought they were missing one, but no, they're not. Lining up 3 of the same type of element horizontally, vertically, or diagonally will trigger a bingo. I was about to say bingo! Let me drink some water. Spot, the rite of channeling is very nice and chill mechanic. You'll love it. Just make sure to learn how it works. Okay. Are you back? Oh, we are so back. Yes. Alright.
Keep an eye out.
Oh, so bingo amount bonus. So bingo bonuses increase the power of the attack type pattern or element color of the row in which they occur. Okay, so attack type, pattern, or element color. Okay. Okay. The number of bingos increases power while also affecting the base level of abilities. Okay. So right now, if I were to get a thunder at the bottom right, then I get 2 bingos. No, I get 1 bingo. It's not 2 bingos. It's a bingo. But if I were to get 2 bingos, I'd get +1 to speed. If I were to somehow get 3 bingos, which actually wouldn't be like the hardest thing, but if I could, you know. Oh, wait, technically I do have 3 bingos. I guess I have to be level 20 to get the 1 right there, but technically I guess I got 2. So I would get +1 speed. And somehow if I just put everything as the same element, I get +15 to starting stamina. Okay, cool.
Yes.
In that case, you should carefully consider a monster's trait when performing the rite of channeling. I'm assuming, like, the monster doesn't, like, just die or something. Like, this Velocidrome in my little vault here won't just, like, just disintegrate. Most likely, the gene will be gone. It's going to be missing a chromosome. But, like, it should be fine, right? Fucking Velocidrome fucking dies like how Cell did against Gohan. Ah! Okay, so this is about to bring along some Thunder Genes when dealing with a Topigadachi, right? Yes. Don't spoil everything about a game to a streamer. Challenge seems to be impossible. Well, good thing I don't really read chat all that much when I'm trying to actually learn shit. You got it. Okay, try selecting the Thunder Gene that belongs to the Velocidrome. Okay, interesting. For some reason, I was under the impression when selecting genes, it had to be from the same slot. So if I were to want a bottom right gene, I would need a bottom right gene slot from the Velocidrome, but that's not the case. Oh, dude, that's fucking broken. What? So select this. Okay. Now you're ready to go. Begin the rite of channeling. Okay. The Velocidrome, it's for a good cause, okay? I don't know why Velocidrome looked happy. Maybe he was actually in pain. Paralysis S. Low chance to negate paralysis. Okay, cool.
Keep an eye out.
Look at your Monsi gene now. Very interesting. Okay, there's the bingo. Now you can see its effects.
I'm ready.
Right, I want to see it put that thunder skill to good use.
Good work.
That's everything you need to know about right channeling. Try for yourself and pick it.
Yes.
You pick it up in no time. Neither Monsters nor their genes will be consumed by the rite of channeling. So experiment with all sorts of genes. Very interesting. Okay, cool. So I don't have to worry about like a monster dying. And if anything, if I wanted like to put back a gene in a monster, I could. It'd be a little tedious, but I could. Alright, so this is basically just everything. Oh, that said lock genes. God damn it. But I think that's just lock genes until I do something. Let's try something real quick. Write a channeling. Oh, I wasn't reading that. God damn it. What did that say? Monsters with ecological rank S can have special enhanced genes. S rank genes can be channeled just like any other gene. What was the other one? my dumb ass. Spottable, why are you streaming so later and on a Wednesday? Tomorrow is a school day and I got exams tomorrow. Now I can't watch or be a part of the stream. I'm sorry, Storm, but this is my schedule. And if I tried to make a schedule for everyone, I would be streaming every day. And we already tried that. And that just will end up harming the channel in general, because it leaves me less time to actually work on videos and shit. So this is what we're doing. You will always have the VODs. You can move them around as much as you want. Oh, hello, Atomic. So the monster I want to select. When selecting genes during your rite of passage, you can use select genes list of options. Oh, select the gene you would like to channel from the list of genes. Choose the monster you would like to channel selected gene from. Okay. If none of the monsters have a gene you are looking for, you can use the find in field option to track down wild monsters that have that specific gene. What? That's awesome. You can freely change the placement of genes for a selected monster with the change gene slot, however, log gene cannot be rearranged. Okay, that makes sense. So let's... Where's Paul? Now let's see Paul Allen's. Is this Paul? Yeah, this is Paul. Yeah, this is Paul. Grant startup to all enemies. Each use increases. Do I want this? I don't know if I want this. Can I completely forgot. Can I move this gene, like, to a different slot? Because if I can move this gene, because this is a... Because this is an S rank gene, and I would low-key like to keep it. But this is also S rank. So if I could, like, maybe put this, like, down here, that'd be cool. So I could put a thunder thing here. Where are the videos? You don't sport videos, you don't post. I'm pretty sure is what you meant. Videos much anymore. Well, Storm, if you watch the latest video, that would answer a lot of your questions. Let me, show you something. Oh, what do you want to show me? Also have a small request. Use Chetacabra, at least until you, see its kinship. I think I've seen Chetacabra's kinship, but I could be wrong. Have you tried to fight certain Sleepy Boy? No, I have not. Go back? Okay. Like, all the way back? Or, like, back? Like... I'm just going to assume, like, all the way back. I'm just going to assume, like, all the way back. I'm going to... Damn. I really like this Nursilla armor. This is the Nursilla armor we're gonna get in Wilds. I can already imagine what I could be using this for. Let me see. What could I use this for? The head. What could I use this for? Maybe something with Gypsaros. Oh, just enter the rite of channeling. Okay. Now what? Spot got going to turn Seregios into a black dragon level monster. Oh, you bet. Hope you ain't dying. You're the only monster hunter YouTuber I watch and love, oh, thank you. But, you know, there's a lot of other great Monster Hunter YouTubers out in the field, you know what I'm saying? Who have been in the game way longer than me. Who make some pretty good content. I don't think Wild Drusilla has a cape. Well, no, this is G-rank armor, from what I understand. This isn't, like, the base armor for the monster. Unless it's somehow the base armor for the monster in a different game. Click there and choose the right side option. So this one. Wait, right side option. Do you mean this one or the all the way right side option? Yo, Spotto. Hello, Volcano. What's Spotto's favorite monster? Damn, I'm not sure. What is my favorite monster, Hunters? I couldn't tell you what my favorite monster is. There's so many good ones. Seregios. He's even on my banner. Change gene slot. Yeah. Also, what would I like to give Paul? Paul's fire, so I would kind of want to give him a fire move. Ooh, a poison attack. Right? That's what this is? What's that purple thing at the bottom? Go to Tobi Kadachi. I'm assuming you don't mean Paul, because if you were to say just Paul, you would just say Paul. So, okay, I'll go to Tobi Kadachi. What's up? What made you like Seregios? Design, sound design, armor, unique weapons. And the fight is honestly really fun. We'll probably get Dragon or Thunder Seregios. I'm thinking of two things. I'm thinking of getting a Dragon Seregios, a normal Dragon Seregios, or maybe like just pure Dragon, and then have a normal Seregios. So normal Seregios, and then maybe either a normal Dragon Seregios or a Dragon Seregios. I'm not sure. Click the bottom left gene. Oh, Thunderball. Yeah. What's up? Gang, I don't have a brother. Also tell him to fight at night. Don't ask why. I know what happens at night. The animatronic characters do get a bit quirky. Now the center. So now just like replace it with the center one. Oh, wait a minute. It's the same kind. I see it. They're all speed. All these are speed. Does that enhance it even more? Does that give me an additional bingo? Because this has the guy flexing, and these have the guys running. So does this add a bingo? Or does the bingo not change because it's still like one bingo? And I guess I press B now to confirm slots. And you see the white line in the corner? Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it at the bottom right. Because before, you would only have the thunder on the top left. But now, with this, you have... Yeah. Okay. 2 bingos. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. So it wasn't 2 bingos before. But now, it will be 2 bingos. Very interesting. Could I maybe do that for any of my other guys? My engineers? My internet can't fucking do shit. El Rojo. Can't do anything. But I also don't have red Rojo on my squad currently. So I want to do this. I don't think I did that. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, so now if I were to select jeans, yes, now he has that. Okay. I think I'm good. Well, wait, does it matter if it's the same... Wait, hold on. This says to one inflict paralysis. I'm assuming these all have to be different genes, right? Like, these all have to be different attack moves for me to get bonuses. Because I'm assuming I can't just have the same gene, which is like Thunder Drop, in a row, right? Or would that just be, like, redundant? Also, I get out of school to graduate so I can finish the game. Awesome! After a month-long break after Stories 3, I beat my wall. Awesome. Spotted yesterday was my birthday for a gift sometime in the near future. If you get raid out, please call it Zoltik. I will try to remember that, but sure. Also, happy birthday. Whether the purple ones are dragon... Random monsters will have dragon genes because of lore reasons. Okay. What area is your wall in the first one or not? Is that electric fish? Nah. Yes, you can't repeat genes. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I think we're good. Now I need to go. Rudy. Considering having a conversation with them, I think I'm fine, right? Should I level up just like once more or no? Because my monsters are okay. No. Paul is only level 12, but maybe I could bring Paul up to, like, level 13. At least. Maybe. Are we getting a stories name wheel? We could, yes. We could. So the idea is that you give a monster a ton of genes of the same type from other monsters and arrange them as it unlocks slots by leveling up. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm gonna advance the story. But before I do that, I'm gonna go grab something real quick. Road bear. Road bear. Event story. Oh, may your summer be restful and rejuvenating. Okay, whatever, Rudy. By the way, how does the game volume sound? I think it's a little bit better. I think it's a little bit better. And if I ever really need to, like, hear something, I can just turn the volume up on, like, my, on my actual, like, headset. Maybe I could turn up the voice lines for, like, the people a little bit. Like, I could, like, bump everything by, like, 5 or 8. But I think right now it's okay. Yeah, last time I could tell that it was a little bit loud. Which, again, if you guys say, you guys need to tell me for your guys' visual. Because remember, it's not just for the stream. If I ever want to come back and grab, like, a little snippet from the stream and put it into a video, I want the audio to be decent. You know what I'm saying? Is it Mug or A&W root beer? It's Mug. Hear ye!
It couldn't be.
Oh shit, are we at... Yo, whoa, what's going on?
Dispatch the Wyvern Brigade.
Half of the brigade is at the border. They were sent to confirm reports of suspicious Vermilion activity, Your Grace.
We were deceived. Then we must dispatch the Rangers.
We were bamboozled!
Prince!
What do you want, Rudy?
Rangers have orders to move. We must deploy to the border at once.
Okay.
You can't avoid the politics of this.
I can't be a passive observer. Not while lives are on the line.
Yes, sir. Also, hello, Whitebeard.
It's time.
I'm coming with you.
I'm not gonna stop you, but you're sharing my ride. I can't let you bring your own monster.
Sorry, Internet.
You two, hold down the fort.
Got it covered. Watch the prince's back.
You bet I will.
Don't even try to leave without me.
Oh my god. Rudy's hate seems kind of forced. No, he's just annoying. He's just annoying. He's just annoying. At least the handler, like, the handler is, like, not really big, like, with the story and stuff and isn't constantly involved. I mean, she is your handler, right? But at least it's, like, she at least handles, like, you know, like, everything, right? She's your handler. She handles the quest. She handles the paperwork. She does that, at least. Rudy just comes out of nowhere. It's like, and I was here, too. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Did you see that Mug made a cologne a while back? I did not see that. There would be times, though, where he would piss me out something. I find Rudy annoying because he doesn't know. Not very. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I find Rudy annoying regardless. Okay? I do not care. If there was a character in the other stories where it's like, oh, he's even worse, well, that makes him worse. That doesn't make Rudy better. That makes Rudy bad and the other guy worse, if that is what you're talking about. Alright, Ratha, fucking... Alright, let's go. We've been deceived! Bamboozled! Wait, what? 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 Oh, wait. Yeah, I have to go over there, stupid. I thought... Okay, my fault. I thought it was... I thought it was doing like a cutscene thing. Yippee-ki-yay! Excuse me. I like the catch better than that motherfucking handler? Nah. I like the handler more.
Something's hammering away. No, lots of somethings.
Lots of somethings.
Hold on tight.
And if you fall off, don't scream so I don't have to, like, actually go and get you. Oh, shit. Damn, the Velocidrome population be fucking.
Here they come.
Bulldrome! Nope, that's Baroths. That's a whole lot of Baroths.
Open fire!
Damn. Toby!
Reload! Come on! Hurry!
Damn. War. War never changes.
We're too late.
Damn it. They've already broken through the wall.
You crazy?
Come on, Mr. Main Character. Mr. Prince.
It's the Rathalos!
Fireball. Damn, Brody. Bro thinks he's Dread King.
Enough of this!
Damn. Alright. Put your foot down, Prince. Okay, I see you. Damn, the aura of a Rathalos is crazy. Who the fuck is that? Is that a giant Glavenus? It is a big ass Glavenus. Damn, aura.
Don't falter! Attack! We've got no other choice!
I mean, yeah, they're attacking us. It's not like we were in neutral grounds. They are actively attacking us. Oh my god, am I gonna fight two Glavenus? Damn, maybe I should have, maybe I really should have, upgraded myself a little bit more. Maybe I should have, leveled myself up by at least maybe 2 levels.
We have to do this.
Let these creatures run amok. We have to stop them here. Yeah. Damn, did you see me? Motherfucker went blasted in front of them and went, enough of this! Damn. Okay, Prince. Throw that music up? No. I'm sorry. I know you guys really like the music. But you need to hear me, okay? Oh, fuck. Wait, what are Glavenuses? Glavenuses are definitely power first, right? And then they probably turn into speed. I'm I'm gonna probably go the safer option and do... What are Glavenus weak to? Glavenus is weak to ice? Am I tweaking? Wait, okay, no, I can figure this out because Glavenus is part of the... Glavenus is part of the Fated 4. Misune beats Thunder. Misune beats Asylos. Asylos beats... Wait, fuck. Did Asylos beat Gammoth or... Is it... Damn it! Wait, no, Glavenus beats Gammoth because fire on him. Which means... It's Thunder. Or is it water? No, it shouldn't be. Because Misune beat... No. Wait, no, Misune... Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Wait. Water doesn't beat Asylos. No, water doesn't beat Asylos. I don't think it does. I think it's ice. Because I think I used Ludagaren's... Oh my god. I need to, like, gain some of my knowledge on Monster Hunter. Like, weaknesses and shit. I'm tweaking. It's definitely not fire, and it's definitely not this. Anyways.
Counting on you.
I'm just gonna do this. Most brute wyverns hate water. That is true. I remember that one episode of Monster Hunter Jeopardy. You guys remember that? Did Spottable do side stories? No, I'm allergic to them. Let's do defense up and dodge up abilities. This seems pretty decent. The fucking car siren? What was that?
Got it. Yes.
Nice. Resistant. Okay, so yes, definitely resistant.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure Scrubby will do horribly here. However, it is a technical thing. I'm assuming these guys are immediately power. I don't think they're speed. But they are speed. They're gonna be fucked. Because if I use an Aqua Shot on the Glavenus on the right, and I do a normal attack on the guy on the right, we do a double attack, right? That's what I understand? I know, the remix does kind of go hard. But that's what I understand, right? From, like, last time we played? Or do I need... No, yeah, right? Because that Glavenus is going to try to attack me. So I need to attack him. Yeah. I think so. I think so. Two head-to-head wins on the same target is a double.
Counting on you.
And then, oh, fuck me. What is a Glavenus? I think I fought a Glavenus before, and I just can't remember. I did fight one of these guys before. Well, my Simon and Fawn are speed, so I'm just gonna have to assume speed. Deals damage to one enemy with a weapon element. Oh, wait, no, I need a speed attack. This should work.
Keep it up!
No, they are speed. Damn it!
Are you okay?
Sam! Okay, so there's speed. God damn! Alright, so that didn't fucking work. I thought that literally would work. I did a normal attack. Unless I need to do a unique attack, but I thought it was specifically a normal attack. So, okay, so there's speed right now. At least that's valuable information. Which means I need to be technical. Which means, unironically, keep in Aqua Shot. Oh, I'm gonna get hit here regardless. They are straight mollywopping me. This guy needs to do some more, and I need to get his head. Defense deities already here. Regeneration. Soothe. Damn, I'm gonna get hit here regardless. But I should live, I hope? Wait, what did I do? Then grants regeneration. No. I want this one. Then recovers all allies' HP. Yes, soothing song. And then do this one, yes. Get Ludra to break the left one, stun it. To break the left one? Oh shit, he is actually almost broken. You are so right, he is actually almost broken. I didn't notice that, damn. And then I'll do a head-to-head with this guy. That should be fine. This should work.
You okay?
Now's our chance. There!
Bitch.
Don't push yourself.
Thanks.
Aqua Shot.
Watch out!
Okay, Aqua Shot should topple. Oh, no. Let me try a charge real quick.
Don't overdo it.
This should do it.
Thanks.
Let's go!
Oh my god, wait, is he enraged? Oh my god, I didn't notice that. It's not very obvious when they're enraged. Okay, so the guy on the right is enraged. Which makes him technical. Okay, so there's speed and then technical. And the guy on the left is fighting me. So the guy on the left is still speed, which means I need to still be technical. And... I'll let you do this to both of these guys.
Counting on you.
What the fuck are these? They're armored glavenuses. Wait, no. Oh, never mind. I guess I can't do anything. Never mind. I guess, fuck it. I guess I will have to do that. Damn, that sucks a little bit. I'll do defender. Yes.
Okay. That's it. You okay? Are you okay?
So, like, when the fuck could you do power? I've seen them do technical, I've seen them do speed, and now they're power? How the fuck is that possible? Okay, so they just making up shit, got it. Superhero Tailblade? No, you said that's if they're technical. That makes them technical. Which I assumed that. I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But that motherfucker did power. Oh, wait, no. That's because they could do, I'm assuming they have moves in their arsenal that allow them to do a different move. Like how, Scrubby over here can use a technical move. And also a speed move too, I think. Well, then how the fuck am I supposed to know what they're gonna do? I guess I don't.
Let's calm down.
So the one on the left is technical, and the one on the right is now speed normally. Okay. Wait. It's the one on the left who is mad is technical. The one's so the one on the right is speed. So I'll do this.
Let's go.
And the one on the left is technical. But he's not attacking me. So I need to still be technical. So I'll do a little bit of a cure. And...
Don't overdo it.
Thank you.
what in the fucking persona was that?
Do it. Nice.
There we go.
All right. Don't push yourself.
Thanks.
Nice. Oh, shit. Sam! Scrub! A little bit of regeneration.
Let's calm down.
Alright, so now they are both calm down, which means they're both speed, which means Scrub but Scrub's also really weak to fire, but so is Palumu. At least he has an advantage. So they're both calmed down now. Okay, so now Soothing Cure is probably the best for me. Well, actually, I'm fine with doing this. A defense up for all my allies, including Scrub. I'm fine with doing that. Hello, Wiley.
Now's your chance.
Staggered.
There!
Bitch.
Great! Counting on you.
They're both toppled? Oh, hell yeah. Well, Moxie, do you hope it's in the game? I know Seregios is in the game, but Frostfang Barriots would be really cool. Well, they can't do anything to me. So low-key, doing their thunder defense down and speed down would be really nice to one of them. Yeah. Well. Nah, I'll just do another aqua shot. They're weak to water. And then I'm going to do a cure on this guy. That way I can get a little bit of health back.
Great work.
Are you okay?
Thanks.
Watch out!
Oh, that's a fireball move, which means it's most likely power? The one on the right is doing it. Oh, shit. Right? Okay, hold on. That's correct, right? He's doing a power shot. Which, or no, he's doing a charge shot, which probably means it's power. Right? And if that's the case... Superhero tail means powers. Glowing mouth means tech. Oh. I guess they're not exclusive, huh? Yeah, because his mouth's glowing and his tail isn't. Okay. Interesting. So his glowing mouth is tech. Which means I need a power move. Which, I'll do this for this guy, then. And then I'll do a... Because that other guy has nothing going on, which means he's speed. Which, I'll do a charge. No, I think I can just kill him. Good comms.
Right now! Let's do this!
You did it!
Oh, never mind. He's dead.
Let's go!
Bitch.
Keep it up!
And now... I'm going to ride my Monstie. And do another aqua shot onto this guy.
Go ahead.
Oh, what he was gonna do? Oh, I didn't check if he was gonna do it. Never mind. Well, he might just win this for me anyways. Yeah, he did. It didn't matter.
It.
Oh my goodness, Paul leveled up! Hello, Paul! Damn, Paul leveled up a lot. It's crazy to think that he's struggling with this one out of all things. I don't think he's ready for late game. I want you to know, I'm not struggling. I just overcomplicate things in my mind a lot.
That was way too easy. Is that all they've got?
Like, I only lost one heart, you know that, right? I wasn't struggling.
Only landbound units remain! Don't let a single one escape!
Charge!
Let's go!
Oh no, this feels like a trap. Oh no. Is that fucking Gravios?
All the soldiers are marching to their deaths.
Bro, Gravios does not fly like that, my guy.
Something's here.
Seregios? Caca! Did you guys forget that he could
It's a trap!
Oh shit. Oh, it was a trap. Hello, mother. Damn, that shit's still going.
It can't be. Arathalos!
Yeah, where the fuck do you think the other one went? You think it died?
The Rathalos? I can't believe they'd bring it here.
What is it, Ratha? Calm down!
Damn. What you doing?
Simon!
We gotta go! Are you coming or what?
Yeah!
The others are gonna try to buy us some time.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
I'd heard Azuria had made a hostage of you, but I never imagined they'd take your spirit as well.
War will only harm
Damn.
our people and further endanger our kingdom! You know that as well as I do, Clarissa!
I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Now move, Eleanor!
No. This isn't going to solve anything! Just turn around! I'm begging you!
I don't think she's going to turn around. Oh, she's going after the Rathalos. Bro, you're starting forest fire. Holy shit. That's scary, bro. Damn.
Simon!
Stay out of my way!
You promised me that you would leave the prince alone!
Oh,
Have you
he
insisted?
is a spy. Damn. Oh shit. Yo, if no one catches him, he might be dead there. Oh yeah, if no one catches him, he's dead. Legiana should be fine though. I couldn't tell what the hell I was looking at there. Did we not catch him? Yo, he's dead. Yo, he's actually dead.
Simon! Hang in there, okay? I'm gonna go get you some help.
You're not dead?
Simon!
It's funny. You really do look just like Amara.
What are you talking about? Simon, how would you even know?
Wait, so is the queen... Wait, I thought the queen, the Reveling faction or whatever... I thought that was our mom. Because she's the one who took the Rathalos with him.
You know, she told me you could hear them just before they started to hatch.
Okay, you're a grown man, don't touch my cheek.
Go to the sacrosanctum.
Simon. Get up, come on!
This ends now.
Damn. Is that? Oh, shit. Oh, he's 100% dead now.
What are you?
Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Damn, upgrade my armor just didn't matter for shit, huh?
How is he?
His Highness is with Ratha. He has calmed down somewhat.
Uh,
It's clear his grief runs deep.
I was about to say, how's Simon? I'm like, no way he's actually alive,
Losing
but...
somebody that close, he needs time to mourn.
If they fucking,
Makes
like,
sense.
if they were like, oh, he actually
You went to give
survived,
him
I'm
something,
actually going to give
right?
this game a 0 out of 10.
Yes, I did.
What was it?
A pouch. That belonged to Simon. I'm ashamed. I promised His Highness that I would keep him safe. Only to let this happen.
How are you actually supposed to
Not
keep...
just on
Okay.
you. Every last one of us failed.
What's up? Can't sleep?
I just keep worrying about the captain.
You're a sweet girl. But don't worry. The captain's a lot stronger than you think.
I need Seregios. This wouldn't have happened if I had Seregios. Undeniable facts. Major bummer. This is where... Raphael, this is where I watched Simon die. Bummer.
If I may. I may be overstepping in saying so, but I understand the pain you're in. And the business at the border. I was a fool to think offering myself as a hostage would change Vermeil's political calculations. now learned how little value I hold, not only to my country, but to my sister.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
so sorry.
So wait, what happened to our mom?
Simon and Vermeil.
In Vermeil?
There's a chance that Simon was a native-born Vermilion.
Are you certain?
I have no proof. But your queen seemed awfully familiar with him.
If that were true, then why?
Why'd he come here? I don't know. Why would he lie to me? All these years, I don't... You're saying you had no idea?
I never knew Simon before now, nor of his connection with my sister. I swear it!
And what of Vermeil's Rathalos?
Yeah,
Well,
our mom was the one who broke the Rathalos out.
Yes.
So did the Rathalos just find its
I
way,
have
or
no
did our
idea
mom
what
give it
happened to
away?
Rathalos against Rathalos. I've been kept in the dark all this time.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that's the charm I have on, like, my, Iceborne weapon.
That's right. There's only one thing I can do.
Eleanor rage painting.
What's that?
Follow in my mother's footsteps and go to the Wyverian Gate.
Wyverian Gate?
Follow your mother's
You mean
footsteps.
the keep of
Become a
Wyverian
betrayer.
Protect the Meridian Forest? Do we even know where it is?
I have a map.
I'm going with you.
I have no right to stop you. But there's no time to waste.
Then off we go.
No time to waste. Anyways, can I get a Seregios, please? Yeah, you can tell that this was made in Japan. Oh, goodness. Oh, shit, there's still a cutscene? Oh, no.
Why do you want to go to the Wyverian Gate?
I will say this. If we're going to go to where the Wyverians are, guaranteed we're going to be finding some monsties, some monsters that are not really a part of this region, I'm assuming.
My sister is firm in her belief that regaining the Sacrosanctum would benefit Vermeil. And yet, we do not even know whether or not the Sacrosanctum still exists in the present day.
Damn, that's crazy.
So you want to go see for yourself, is that it?
I hope that knowledge of the Sacrosanctum, and what lies beyond the Meridian, may prove useful in discerning my sister's aspirations.
To what end?
She's my sister. I should know something about her, and about Vermeil as well. Yet, I seem to know nothing.
That's kind of weird, is it not? It's like, before you came over here, I'm assuming you lived your entire life over there. And it's like, you didn't really understand your sister in that way? Or were you just kind of like smoking on some copium? Inhaling some, carbonated copium. I said carbonated, what the like an oxygen tank full of copium.
I can relate.
You can?
Simon was my closest friend. We'd known each other forever. But even then, I have no idea where he was born, or why he came to Azuria in the first place.
Okay, well that's a little bit different to, like, not knowing anything about your, like, blood relative. It's like, okay, he didn't tell you where he was born, or, like, where he came from, but does that really matter?
I've come to realize that I don't know a single thing about his life before we met.
So, you two know nothing of someone you thought you knew well. I'm the same. Will we learn something at the Wyverian Gate?
I'm sorry, I had a lot of thoughts going on in my head real quick. I don't know.
Can't say. Still, I have to go. For now, it's the only lead we have.
Again, I will say it again. We need Seregios. Also, new area just dropped. Or I think it's a new area. Come here, Paul.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. Is this the new area? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. We just gotta go. Oh shit!
I've got this.
They blended so well into the dark, I couldn't tell. Wait, the thing was... Wait, it's over there? Why the fuck is it over there?
Okay.
Oh, do I need to fly? I probably need to fly. Or can I just get up from over here? Oh, wait. Oh, this way. Got it. On my way. I can't wait to be on the road again.
Okay.
Ooh, what are these things? Nice. I'm assuming it like wraps around.
Let's give it our all.
I didn't notice that guy. I can't wait to be on the road again. Oh, two goes there. Bitch. This place looks really familiar. Oh shit, we've breaking these fucking bugs' ankles. We can process if we break through this wall. Do you have a monster? Aha! Oh, damn it, Matt. Wait, did it even go that far? Got him. Oh, no! No! Oh, come here, Paul. Pussy. Well, okay, well, don't fall down that fast. Oh my god, there was a little shit in the... It's so dark here, I can't see crap. Very nice. Oh, fuck me. I did not mean to do that. Can I excuse me? Meow, fuck out the way. I want to see if that was something. Cutscene time!
Map is right. It should be just up ahead of us.
You're on the right track, at least.
I was about to say Simon.
Oh,
No, it's Gull. You have a lot of Gull being here,
Led
Gull.
me right to you.
what map? What do you mean?
Hey, there they are.
Ogden, Cora, Thea, but why?
We simply answered the call.
A call? From whom?
Get ready for a touching reunion. Hey, come on out.
Oh my god.
Relieved to see you unharmed. I'm so sorry. I looked through Simon's pack before I gave it to you, and
You saw the map?
You little rat.
precisely it. It was an unforgivable breach of privacy.
It was.
But I...
Shut up.
Little guy was sick with worry.
To the
You
death
know,
dungeon with you.
He wouldn't snoop under normal circumstances.
His Highness has disappeared. He must have gone to the Wyverian Gate. Sheesh.
He really did caterwaul us into action, didn't he?
Is that true?
I couldn't just stand around. I had to make sure nothing happened to you after. It's all that I could think about.
Thank you.
For telling me the truth.
Highness.
Now I get to murder you. Into
So,
the internet's mouth you go.
Really making for the Wyverian Gate?
That's the plan.
And that's because...
There's something I need to see.
Then we're going to.
No. this
Oh
is on
my
me.
god.
I'm the one responsible for
Yes, just me and
Yeah,
the
just calm you down.
baddie.
You ain't getting rid of us yet.
Just
Come
me and the
on, you gotta
princess.
Stick around, at least till you get to the gate.
I had to fucking punt the shit out of you.
All right, fine.
Fine. Guess you guys can fucking come or whatever. Just don't cock block me. Oh. I was reading fucking Tamale kills Rudy, and I didn't see that. And is she a minor? I thought we discussed she wasn't before. I thought, like, I specifically asked if she was. Or I specifically asked if she wasn't. I thought you guys said yes. Was I asking about the other girl? She's of age? Yeah, that's what I thought, because you guys said that. Or were you guys lying? Hope you guys weren't lying. Because then, if I made any weird comments, that's on you guys, because I asked you guys. Oh, it's a checkpoint. Let me save. Confirm. She's in her late 20s? Really? Wow. So, yeah, guys, don't cockblock me. The princess, this girl. I mean, this is who I'm talking about. Unless you're talking about the other girl. The one with all that crazy, fluffy hair. Simon is still a command. Alright, alright. Oh, shit. This looks like a fucking Dark Soul boss room. You know, like the fog door. I can't wait to be on the road again. Expose yourself, creature of the night.
According to the map, it should be here.
I'll probably be some kind of fucking
Just
feral
look at this
Nargacuga or something. Oh, shit. I know who this is. This motherfucker. Bitch, why are you still alive?
This monster's blocking our path, but it won't be for long.
Oh, no, it won't. Magdamel, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Okay, never mind. You look pretty scary. This fellow's ready to go from the get-go. I don't like the look of them tusk. Is he already enraged? Bro, what did I do?
No way I'll give up.
So most likely it's already enraged. So anything that I thought it was before, it's probably now this. It's probably... Fuck me, I don't know. What's Magnemalo weak to? Magnemalo's weak to water, right? I think I remember that specifically. Magnemalo's weak to water, I think. Or am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? I might be tweaking. Oh, maybe I could just go Palumu just to be safe.
Let's go.
Bitch. Bitch.
Counting on you.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, so he's resisted the fire. Oh, are you doing your ultimate already?
Let's calm down.
It's a good thing I put defense on myself. Good God. What the fuck? Okay, now he's not in Hellfire mode. Fuck me, I don't know what it is. Okay, so Anjanet's going to use a technical move. But the tail in the back is still on fire, but I don't know if that's like how it normally is. Because Magnemalo just like to ore farm, so I don't know if that's to say anything. So I'll keep that in mind. Tail in the back on fire, nothing else on fire in the front. He doesn't seem to be enraged. I'm gonna assume this is his base form. Which, if that is the case, I'm actually going to do speed down on this yellow belly.
Let's go.
And I'm actually going to try charge slash. I should probably heal myself though. Yeah, I'll heal myself. Just because it did so much damage to me, but that was also his ultimate move. So low-key, I think I'm okay. Alright, so he's speed. Keep that in mind, keep that in mind, keep that in mind.
Now's our chance.
Alright, so he's speed. Which means I need to do technical. Technically. Okay, quick question of, quick question to, dodge up. Is dodge up and, like, evasionness, right? Because dodge up to all enemies, or to all allies. What does that do? Does that, like, allow me the chance to potentially evade something? Or do I have to do something to allow me to evade something? Or is it, like, if I have enough, like, dodge up, then there's a greater chance for me to just simply evade the attack just naturally? Because absolute evasion means that when you shouldn't get hurt, I think, on the next turn. chance to ignore the hit. Low-key, I'm gonna actually do this. Because this guy can hurt, and in the longevity. Okay, now, question. Do I keep dodge up if I don't faint or die? Or does all the dodge up get used after I dodge an attack? That's not a head-to-head? I know it's not a head-to-head. He's gonna fucking kill me, I think. Also, if I were to take a potion, would I take priority or no? You want to heal right now? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's why I even played Pokemon. I played Pokemon. Guys, don't be ridiculous. Of course I played Pokemon.
Counting on you.
Come on, Paul. Alright, and I'm going to heal. I don't think he could kill me in 71 because I have a small little bit of defense. But I could be wrong. Usually useless. It's a guaranteed for Magna. What do you mean it's a guaranteed for Magna? Like me healing? What do you mean? Bro's first hit, he did almost killed you. Yeah, but that was also like, I think his ultimate move. So I think I should be okay here. You know what? Fuck it. We ballin'. Potion. And if it almost killed me, that means he shouldn't be able to kill me now. Stop fucking using fire! Ah! Have the flames gotten stronger? Okay, so now he's enraged. Wait, no he's not.
Come on, everyone!
Break the parts that are covered in flames. Okay. So that would be the tail? Everyone seems to be going after the tail. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. So he was, oh my god, what was he before? He was technical, right? No. He was speed. Oh my god, what was he before? Oh my god, do I need to take fucking screenshots? I do not have the best memory. He was speed? Okay, so he was speed. Which means, well, Eleanor's gonna get fucking hit, no? Eleanor's fucked. But it's fine, because Eleanor can take one for the team, and I'll be able to tell.
Let's go.
And I'll do a cure. No, I should do... I just hope this works. Because I do need to heal myself, but I also want to gain some damage. He's speed, but that shouldn't matter. Or he's not speed. Like, I'm speed.
Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
He is weak to water.
We've got you.
All right.
Okay, so he's not speed anymore. What the fuck is he? So he's either power or technical. the right move here would be power. To be safe, it would be power. And I'm actually going to charge. That way, next time, I can attack his head. Yeah. What the fuck? Bro! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Keep it up.
So it is power. So he's power right now. So he was speed and then power. So technical should be... So technical should be what I do now. But good fucking god, he's also about to die. But I also want to keep my fucking true charge, but I also don't want him to die. Because he's like my only real water. I need to go find a fucking... I need to go kill a plus Yoth. No. Aqua shot on this beachy motherfucker. And then I need to heal you, because I think you're gonna die if I don't do shit.
Are you okay?
She's charged. Nice. Damn! Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Oh no! We had fucking Blast Blade applied to us? I didn't even see that shit. I'll be so honest. Wait, does my thing keeps it, right? My charge, I keep it. So if I were to go to another weapon and use it, I would still keep the charge, right? Yes or no? I'm pretty sure I would. Okay, just to make sure, he's power right now. So he was speed, then he was power. Low-key, I'm actually going to do this. You're gonna topple it? Wait, am I? Multi-break transform, Wyvern Soul. Oh, I am gonna topple it. Yeah, because it only has one more thing left. Keep, you're gonna get to topple. Okay. So if I get to keep it, then I'm gonna use grant immunity to all abnormal status effects to all allies. I low-key want to do that. Cause yeah. I think I want to do that. I think. Because it grants immunity to all status effects. Not that it cures all status effects. And considering Blast is a status effect, and I don't want that shit happening again, because that's why Scrubby died. I'm gonna do this. Let me tell you something. Oh, sorry, didn't see it.
Press it.
Staggered.
Now.
Well, what did you want to tell me? See the red thing next to his stamina? Yeah, that red circle. Is that what you're talking about? There's just one now. Was there more before? I didn't notice. Wait, he's power, which means I need speed. So just in case, I'm gonna do this to cure myself, and then to also hit here. Every tumble consumes one. Interesting.
Got it.
Yes. Nice. Nice. Heal myself.
Push yourself.
Thank you.
Aqua shot. Bam.
All right.
Killer tackle. Parts broken. What? Oh, piss. Do I still have defense? I do not have defense. Oh, but that's okay. Okay, this might be cheating. And I'm okay with that for right now. Is he still power? Yes or no? Is he still power? I know this, well, knocked over, not like stunned. Then power, now he's something else. Oh no. Oh wait, if he's something else, that means he's technical, right? Because in normal state, he's speed. And then when he's only a little bit fired up, he's in power. So now, he should be technical. I'm assuming. Unless he's still power. And if he's power, then he's going to absolutely fuck me. But it's fine. I'm also going to add a little bit of defense to us. So we all have a little bit more defense. Nice. Aqua shot. Nice.
Let's go.
Thank goodness.
Oh my god, wait, he's technical. I'm such an idiot. He's technical. I don't need to be technical. I need to be power if he's technical. I'm such an idiot. I thought, okay, so not power, not speed, technical. I'm such an idiot. Oh, I just got hurt there for no reason. Who is he attacking now? I think he's going to attack all of us. Which is really not good. Well, I kind of sold that shit. I'm not going to hold you. So now he's technical, so now I need power. And I'm just going to have to do this. And I'm pretty sure he's going to use his ult, though, which is a wide-range attack. Unless I bank it all on this.
Counting on you.
Paul, give me the ability to evade this shit. Come on, Paul! Nope, I did not invade that shit at all. You alright, Captain? Yeah, I'm fine. A charge powered by explosive blast? Who knew there was a monster like this? I
Let's
knew.
get to work.
Cover its body, hit it with all we've got. Okay.
It's calmed down.
So now it's speed. So now I need technical. Which, go back to Aqua Shot.
Let's go.
I'm gonna use some defense. Is it your first boss? Is this actually considered a boss? So like the Gyps Roast and all those guys, those weren't bosses? Wait, what makes this guy a boss and not the other guys? Or you're saying is this like the true like actual like wall that people experience?
Help me out.
Anjanette assault. Damn, Anjanette, go. Yatta!
All right. Ah!
Damn, isn't it crazy that Magnum Aloe is literally resistant to fire? Oh my god.
Counting on you.
Thank goodness.
Staggered. Aqua Shot. Look at that.
Watch out.
Literally, my normal Aqua Blast did more than your mounting attack. Why? You're useless. I mean, good job, Eleanor. Good job. Wait. Now he's power, which means now I need to be speed, which I will do. I'll do this just so I can win the clash. Remember, it's a free turn. Oh, you're so fucking right. It is a free turn. Because he's blue. So I'll actually use... Wait, can I not ride? Oh my god, it's just barely not able to ride. You know what? That's fine. And then next time, I'll be able to ride him. It doesn't matter. Why are you blue? I think we're actually okay. I'm actually going to take this time to do a charge attack. Just because the head's already destroyed. I mean, I'll just attack with my guy, I guess. Wait. Does it do more... Does an attack do more damage if a thing is broken? Like how it is in actual Monster Hunter? I haven't really been paying attention to that. I'll be so honest. I have not been paying attention to that shit. Like, at all. Do I do more damage if the part is broken? Sometimes. Is it like a chance? Is there like a higher chance for like a crit or something like that? You know what? I'll just do this. Well, good thing he evaded. It's a free turn. Shut up. Damn. I listen to you. his powers, so I need to be speed. But I was like, oh, it's a free turn. So I need to be speed because he's currently power. Wait. Let me grab a egg shimmer.
Ready?
I'll just do a splash just to get this out of here. But why don't you ride though? I'm going to ride. I'm gonna probably break his head. Because riding overrides anything, I'm pretty sure, so that should be fine.
I got it.
I don't think I've actually seen this one. Woo! Oh shit!
This better work.
Damn, that was kind of crazy. Wasn't like that was a very short one. All right, so now he's not attacking any of us. I'm gonna come over here and do heat shimmer.
Let's go.
And then, by the way, I think the only reason why I didn't let Sponge didn't get hit there because heat shimmered applied to Sponge as well. So W Paul. I'm just going to do a speed attack. Because he's currently power, so.
Thank you.
I fucking knew I should have done healing us. Oh my god. Goated individual, like always. Alright, so he's speed. I win this. With the chance to inflict paralysis. I'm gonna do this instead. And then I do Soothing Song, which should heal like a good chunk of all of us. Yeah. Okay, Paul is about to get blasted, but it's okay because I'm gonna heal him. So basically, it's gonna take away all the healing that I gave him. But again, that's okay. Yeah, I'm willing to do this. Oh my god! Pushy! Bam!
Are you okay?
Thank you.
All I'm saying is he probably would be a lot closer to death if, you guys were not using fire constantly. I will say that. Oh no, it's hovering. Okay, so now it's tactical, which means I need power. Oh, does it have paralysis? Ooh. So now it's technical, which means... So it's technical now, which means I need to use power, which... This is good for this. And now... I'm gonna do defensive duty just because all of us pretty much live this if I do this. Because I checked it. Unless it gets a crit. If it gets a crit, I'm dead. But I hope it doesn't.
Let's go.
Thank goodness.
Oh, that's not good.
Now's our chance.
Oh, bro, it's about to... This is really not good. It does have paralysis. It also has defense down. Or, I mean, thunder defense down. Soothing thing. I'm gonna have to try and heal all of us a little bit more. I'm back. Hello, Wiley. But they're gonna use their ultimate move, which should be good, I hope. Nice! Bam, bam, bam. Tsunami again. Bam.
We've got this.
300. That was decent. Alright, well...
Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
Okay, so now it's not technical anymore. It's not technical anymore. Now it's power, I believe. First he was speed, then he was power. Yes, so now he's power, which means I need speed. Which means I'm going to trade out this guy and go to Thunder Drop. And I have been absolutely hammering Thunder Defense down into this guy.
Counting on you.
So Paul should be able to do really good here. Wait, right? Because he's now power, which means I need speed. Yes. And I'm going to do everything I can just to heal all of us just like really quickly. Because she's going to win her thing. Well, she's riding, so of course she's going to win her thing. And I'm going to do some damage while healing. And then that should be good. Thunder Drop. Never mind, she did not do her thing.
Okay?
But it's okay, because I healed them regardless. Okay, this absolute buffoon is going to try and do something to me. I'm going to stack Heath Shimmer one last time, and I think we should be good. Yes, because I'm going to win my thing, because he's currently power, and so speed beats power. And so I'm just going to do a normal speed attack, just so I can get a little bit of stamina back.
Thanks.
There!
Good.
Okay.
Good. Okay. What is his favorite out of the three? I'm curious. Out of the three, what? Oh, what's your favorite kinship right now? Probably Toby's. I need speed. So Toby's probably just going to fight him. And none of us have defense up. Well, I and Toby don't have defense up. When did I start losing so much health? When did I lose health? Did I have blast on me? I might have had blast on me. Alright, well, I'm just gonna heal myself then, I guess.
Thank you. Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
Okay, well, it did miss Toby, which is good. Oh, this is really bad. Is what I would say if I wasn't on top of my monster. And then we are going to... do Thunder Drop. Now I'm just going to do speed attack. Yes. Because she's not doing her kinship thing, and I want to wait until she does hers.
Let's do this.
Watch out!
Alright, so now he's technical. Ah, fuck me. He's technical now. Oh, shit. He's technical. Eleanor, I would really like it if you did your thing. But I should live this, question mark? Low-key, do I do a heat shimmer? Because I think Toby has large dodge up and I only have medium. And I could apply it to Eleanor and them. I want to wait until they do their kinship, but Thunder isn't going to do like a ton right now. And I'm currently full health and Toby's currently full health. So heat shimmer is probably like the best thing just for like insurance down the line.
Let's go.
Thank goodness.
Never mind, it only applied to Toby. Damn it. But it was negated, at least. Oh, it was negated because of... Ooh, that was really not good. Now she's going to use her thing. Which is great, because I'm going to use my thing, too. Wait, deals thunder damage to all enemies, then grants thunder attack up to the user. Deals damage to all enemies by unleashing a kinship skill at the same time as battle allies. It requires battle ally to be routing. You heal? Yes, so I'm fine. Toby's not fine. But I should be doing this now.
Eleanor!
Got it.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Yeah!
Zoom! Whoa!
Not bad.
I mean, that was fire, so that didn't probably do like a ton. Oh, never mind, that did a ton.
Now's your chance.
Good God, this fight has been going on for like 30 minutes. It's basically like I'm fighting actual Magnum Mallow with low rank armor. So, okay, so it's still... Okay, no, it's technical because it's here, so I need power.
Counting on you.
And now I will need power, and I'm actually going to apply defense up to everyone. I'm pretty sure Anjanet's gonna die, so it's okay. Or do I do smoothing cure? I'm actually gonna Giga Brain this and say that we all get hit. So I'm gonna do soothing cure in advance. Unless it does its ultimate move, in which case I die. And if I die, my thing gets canceled out. Nor does it matter anymore. Never mind, I'm gonna have to do defense. It's probably the safest option for me to not double die.
go.
Thank you!
Is that game?
Alright!
GG's, baby! Easy!
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Holy level up. The strength it possessed was unreal. One Heavers warned such a fearsome monster to protect this place.
Let's go.
Definitely Seregios.
This is it, huh? The Wyverian Gate?
I would assume so. Never been here.
What's the play from here?
I cross the meridian and keep going.
Great plan.
You mean you aren't going back?
Tell me you're joking.
Sonic, tell me you're joking. Fucking. Okay. Oh, you finally beat him? Yes, I beat him. I just beat him like a minute ago. Come on, ABD. Pick up the pace. Come on. Keep up.
Oh.
Who the fuck? Oh, nah. We got a fucking high elf over here.
The Wyverian Gatekeeper.
He's huge.
A sky scale. It has been many years.
You've met one of them before?
Dude, Wyverians are old.
Just as she was, with the sky scale, earning recognition from Warden Fang.
Sky Scale. That has to be Mother and the Rathalos.
And Warden Fang. Must be that Magnamalo.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the meridian?
You who brought the sky scale and swayed Warden Fang. You have proven yourself worthy.
Yo, it's art. That's crazy. It's Arkveld, but a person. Is that Tiger? That is crazy, Wiley.
The way is open to you. May you discover the truth with your own eyes.
To be continued for Stories 4.
You doing this?
It was Simon's last request. Go to the Sacrosanctum.
He told you that?
All this time I eschewed my royal duties. And tried to push any thoughts of my mother
Hello,
from
Ian.
my mind. All of that has brought me here. My mother, Simon, and even Ratha. I know nothing about them. I can't stand it anymore. I can't afford not to go.
You won't be going alone. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara, so count me in.
And me! I want to go too!
Not you, Thea. Don't know what dangers await us out there.
Hold on. You were supposed to teach me, but I haven't learned anything from you since my inaugural expedition!
I'm sure that Gaul can...
Not a chance. I'm not taking care of someone else's rookie.
But don't you have to go back?
I'm with you.
Huh?
What happens if you get yourself killed? Someone's got to tell the king.
You
Damn.
do have a point. Thanks. Good to have you.
The fucking smug.
Beyond cuckoo crazy?
Rudy.
Rudy, shut the fuck up.
Obeying His Majesty! That thought alone is absolutely unforgivable!
Yeah, but you...
Even if it weren't! I could never bring myself to betray betray him.
You betrayed my trust, bro. You looked through Simon's pouch before giving it to me.
Do what you think is right.
You showed everyone where to find me when I specifically didn't want people to find me. It was like a me and the princess kind of thing. Shut up! And I completely missed whatever the fuck they were saying because I was too busy bitching and moaning. I still stand by this. It's like, damn, Gravios? Really? A Gravios? That motherfucker is the heaviest one here, and yet he's flying just as well as Pookie Pookie. Is that fucking Pookie? Yeah, Pookie Pookie. The short guy has a Pookie Pookie, I'm pretty sure. Yes, leave him. Leave him. If I see him grabbing onto Ratha's tail, I'm gonna ask Ratha to, like, flick his tail. God damn it! No, don't grab the tail! Ratha, flick your tail, Ratha! Ratha, dodge!
I'll have you know I made up my mind. In the service of your development, I will go to the end of the world and beyond!
Ratha, do a barrel roll until this guy, loses balance. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know what it is, but Rudy actually upsets me. Like, Rudy actually upsets me. Man, just fucking enjoy the cutscene. I am enjoying the cutscene my own way. If you guys saw me, how I would react to, like, what do you call it? Like, Sunbreak and stuff. I mean, listen, Sunbreak, World, Icewater, all those didn't have, like, an annoying ass character, okay? So it's definitely going to seem different right now. But it didn't have an annoying ass character. So that's why it seems different. But if a character is annoying, I'm gonna speak my mind, okay? You didn't like Nata earlier? Yeah, Nata was low-key pretty annoying too. In certain sections. Meanwhile, Rudy is just straight up annoying. Whoa, where are we going? Wow! Whoa! Is this Wyveria? Whoa! You guys are right, that is a pretty big Pookie Pookie. And then Seregios comes out of nowhere. Or Valstrax, ambush incoming! Is that fucking a Matsu?
Let's head on down.
Sure.
Your Highness! We can barely see through the clouds! Are you quite sure about this?
Rudy, if you keep on fucking questioning me when your bitch ass was like,
Hang
I'm
on
coming! Shut up. We're flying through the clouds. Hello, Perfect. What's a couple of monsters you would love to see in Wild DLC? I have said this so many times. And I'll answer you after we're done watching this.
We're beyond the Meridian. in.
Yeah.
Please, stay vigilant, Your Highness.
I've never seen an ecosystem like this.
Right? It's a world away from what we have in our kingdom, too.
Do not forget that this is forbidden land. We must be prepared for anything. Captain!
Just look at this flora. It's so different.
Is everyone okay?
Yep, right as rain.
So, where do we start?
First, we'll survey the area. And once we find somewhere safe, let's make camp.
Fine by me. I'll start getting a sense of the local.
Are we in the fucking
vegetation.
ancient forest? Yo, that's what I was thinking.
Back home.
I saw the little bugs, and I'm like, yo.
Fun, he says. Where is your sense of propriety? We are on forbidden ground.
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Curiosity and caution aren't mutually exclusive.
Rudy, I swear to God.
Who said that?
It's an Ogden original. Use it anytime.
Yo,
Hey,
Rudy about
take
to
a look
blow a
at this.
gasket. Why you such a little fucking hater, bro? I also like the old man. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Wait, is this water or is this like fog? No, we're in water. Yeah, we're in water. I love him, but I want to punt him so often. I know. By the way, can we get a round of applause for Paul here? Like, I'm not gonna lie, the dodge up didn't really help too much, but it did help sometimes. And maybe I'm not using it correctly. Was I using it correctly? Hunters, was I using Paul's, like, heat shimmer correctly? Did I have to do something? Because Paul lost a clash one time, but he evaded. You can get Steve here, by the way. Oh, bro, you're about to only see Steve's. Is it considered animal abuse if the animal is annoying as fucking shaped like a human? It is still considered animal abuse. However, I guess you couldn't call it animal abuse if you could just call it normal abuse because it's an intellectual species. Like, it's an intelligent species. So you could just call it regular abuse. I gotta go now, BRB. Okay, bye, Riley. He isn't going to stop until he gets him. When does Rudy get grinded into paste for pie? I didn't even read that. Wait, am I going the right way? I am. Alright, real quick. I gotta take a piss. Be right back. And as I'm going, Viper, if you can fucking tell me, or one of you can tell me, if I was using heat shimmer correctly, or if I was doing something wrong. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What was Heat Shimmer? Heat Shimmer is a chance, or it's a dodge roll. Wait, no, that's not Paul. It is Paul. Egg skill, Heat Shimmer. Grants dodge up to all allies. Each use increases the effect. So when you get to the part, Seregios Jingle, you will be able to Seregios Jingle. Okay, gnarly, that was funny. To be honest, I would punt this intelligent multicellular organism named Really. How much can it stack? I think into a large. So I think it starts as medium or it starts as small. And every time, so if it grants everyone small dodge up, I do it again, it grants us medium dodge up, and then if I do it again, it grants a large dodge up. Now, my question is do we keep the dodge up, like, a lot? Like, do you keep the dodge roll, or the dodge up, basically forever until you, like, lose health, or, like, until you lose a heart? And then I think everything gets reset. Small, medium, large, XL. I don't think I was able to do more than large, I don't think. I mean, I did Heat Shimmer like 4 times. You can see the duration by pressing RT. Oh, you can? Wait, that's not it. How do I do that? Oh, in battle. Oh, okay, never mind. I know some games have a turn duration in battle. No, it's only for 3 turns, I think. Interesting, interesting. But I'm assuming, okay, so I'm assuming if I did like Heat Shimmer and then like 2 rounds were to go, but I did another Heat Shimmer for like the 3rd round, that it would keep the thing and then like reset the turn thing. So I gotta keep that in mind. Okay. Paul is definitely kind of goated, I'm not gonna lie. I'm saying might. I'm probably going to change out my other Toby Gadachi for Seregios. I'm probably going to change out Palumu, if I'm being honest. Or, I think I have a name for him. I'm going to probably change out Fluff, Toby. Scrubby can stay for now. Scrubby has a nice thing that can synergize well with Paul. I'll keep Scrubby, Paul, and I have to keep Rathalos for now. These other guys, I should probably change. I do need another technical. I think it's actually tactical. I keep on saying technical. And I'm going to keep on saying technical if I'm being honest. I'll probably just get a blue Yenkuku. And then like trade out some certain things with him. I think that'd be good. Or I could give... okay. Combined Stories is supposed to be a learning experience. When are you going to write a channel? Are you going to do write a channeling? I've already done that. That is why Paul here has bingo, and so does my Toby Gadachi. Don't worry, you're gonna completely redo your team in this new. You're gonna completely redo your team in this new map. Oh, don't say you swear. I'm probably going to keep Paul though, and I have to keep Rathalos. The Timberlands. Oh, this is where I saw Crystal on this map one time. And there is, in fact, Seregios is here. I would know. I told her to get Seregios. And she did. She got like 4 of them. Interesting.
So it has spread beyond just our home kingdoms.
Yeah, color me surprised. This is egg quartz. No doubt about it.
Is that Rathalos? Or Rathian? Yeah, that was my Ratha.
What the?
Someone's fucking dying.
Okay.
Tetranadon! What level are you? Oh, okay, you're not a higher level than me. Okay, cool. Who's over here? Oh, that's Somnicanth. I really do like Tetranadon. Damn! Oh, shit.
Stand down!
What is that thing? State your name, fiend! Somnicanth.
I'm about to say, that's just how Somnicanth just generally looks like.
Quick. Get ready to fight.
That's just what Somnicanth just generally looks like. I mean, there's like all of us here.
I'm ready.
We could just beat his ass, no problem, no? It's a Leviathan and it's Feral Taboo. Time to get rowdy. Never mind, we're in the Shrine Ruins. Thunder? Was Somnicanth weak to Thunder? I can't remember. This guy's definitely either technical or speed to begin with. But I do need to check on Thunder. So I'm actually going to do this. For this, just to give him debuffed, and then I'm going to switch back to Paul. Press RT? Oh, yeah, I do need to press RT. Is that fucking Thunder? Never mind, he's resistant. Oh, no, well, I knew he was resistant. But he's a Thunder monster. So, that was really bad. Jesus Christ. I definitely need to start grinding in this area. Wait, but if he's using the Thunder element, then Thunder's not gonna work on him. Remember, Pharaohs get the dual element? Oh, I forgot about that. So then, actually, Fire is the best case scenario for this guy, no? Probably. Oh yeah, you also said RT. Like the fire and ice velocidromes. Sure. How's the game? The game's going good, I think. Oh shit. So really don't like that. Well, he's already debuffed, so that's fine. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna put some defense on me.
Ah, got it.
All right.
Yeah, it's definitely weak to fire. Because they use fire. Yes. So it is weak to fire. Is it fucking buffing itself? Okay, so now I don't know what it I don't even know what it was before. Whatever it is. Because Eleanor fucking did a double attack, so she didn't show me what it was. The crystals are up. The crystals do be up. Which one has it? This has blight, so damn it, that's the one I was going to be fucking using. And Jeanette, I hope you're really not attacking that. I hope that's just a funny joke. And regeneration potentially. I'll do soothing. If I remember correctly, you attacked the crystals, right? Shut up.
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Now's our chance. Don't push yourself.
Paralysis.
Are you okay?
Oh no. Wait, I have just a thing for this. Don't worry, boys. Grants immunity to all abnormal status effects to allies. I'm pretty sure that also gets rid of them. I hope. I pray.
Let's go.
Thank goodness.
Sam. It doesn't cleanse them? God, son of a... Well, at least it gets some immunity now. Fireball. I'm gonna do... We do be doing a little bit of cure action going on here.
Don't push yourself.
Are you okay?
Thank you. You've got this.
Part broken, nice. Stagger, nice. We got this, we got this. Go Javi, go Javi. Oh, fuck, I don't know what it is, bro. Goddamn, Eleanor didn't show me what it was before, so I can at least make an educated guess on what it could be now. Now it's like just free fall. I don't think I've even fought one of these guys before. No, that's with the Blightstone. Do this one. Wait. Yeah, this is Blightstone. So doing head should be fine. Huh. Bro, I love this game. I think I got level 89 before I stopped playing. Cool. Bro, I forgot it does paralysis. I fucking didn't know it. Well, it actually did a lot of stuff because it kind of like humped it in the base game, but yeah. Speaking of Art, has he dropped in yet? People have been saying Art's name, but I don't think he has. I don't think he has. Oh, so hello, Reddy! Hello, Reddy! I'm currently working on your video work, Reddy. Don't you even worry about it, Chocolate Chip. I'm doing that right now. What could it be? Fuck me if I know. It's probably technical. And if not, this is going to really hurt. Oh, doesn't even matter. The mystery is still there, hunters.
Watch out!
It's about to put everyone to fucking sleep. But it's okay because I gave everyone a resistance, so no one should be sleeping now. Antoinette was still paralyzed, but now we should be fine, right? He's working, that makes sense. There's no hammer in this game. Is there not? Oh, I guess... I can't remember, actually. I do want to keep on doing Fireball just so I could... I was like, that's kind of weird. And I'm going to give everyone defense. Yeah.
Counting on you.
Thank goodness.
Aha!
Calm down.
You fool. Oh, but now I don't have any oh yes, now we're all fine with status effects. Out of curiosity, heat shimmer. Can I wait, you said press RT. Is it not RT? Why? Details. Where? Oh, turns remaining. Okay, I get it. So if I were to put heat shimmer now, I would be able to see how many turns it has. Okay, good. Do another fireball on here, and then I'm just going to do a technical attack, same place. Man, look at all the damage she's doing now. Remember when she was barely doing, she wasn't doing that much damage before. Now, she's doing a ton of damage. It's gonna hurt.
Oh no!
Shit.
Ready.
Are we good? No, we don't have our thing yet. Oh, fuck me. I do not want to sell this. I really don't want to sell this. You're anti-status anymore? Yeah, because I fucking expired, so... I really wish I knew this thing, what its thing was. Who has the most health? He does. But he also isn't really good against water. Okay, peep game. Paul has the most health. Never mind. Scrubby technically had the most health, but now Paul has the most health. We don't know, or at least I don't know, what its type is. So I could actually potentially win this battle here. Wait, no, because I'm not attacking it. I'm gonna do this just so there's a higher chance that I don't like die here.
Let's go.
Or no, wait. Oh, wait, I had the ride thing. Or no, I didn't have it. But I almost did. Oh, that was low-key a bad choice. Damn. I'll do just defense then.
Are you okay?
That sucks.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
So before it was technical, now it could be something else. Oh, fuck me. Wait, before it was technical. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna swap.
Let's go.
So I can get my Monsty ride up. And I'm also... No, I'm good there. So it was technical, so it's either speed or power. Which my best thing to do now is to do probably just like a speed attack. Negated.
Impressive.
Bar's broken. Fireball. Blaze ball.
Keep it up!
Now I can ride the monster. Because I couldn't before. The gate technically wasn't up. Better. Oh shit, wait, I'm gonna actually lose this. But I should be okay.
There!
Never mind, I don't lose it.
Okay. Now's your chance. I've got this.
Oh, it's fucking dead, dude. It's dead. It's dead. Yo, it's dead. It is 100% dead. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so over.
You did it.
I will say that we could have finished this way earlier, but fucking no one else wanted to join in on the battle. We could have fucking jumped it, I guess, but I guess we just didn't want to do that. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, what a hideous beast that was. Damn. Just catching strays. Just straight flames. I can't believe the first thing we encountered on the side of the Mario was a monster like that. I know, we need Seregios.
Wake up. Wake up, boss. Open your eyes already. Come on. I tried being reasonable, but it looks like a Palico's gotta do what a Palico's gotta do, I suppose.
Can I have this Palico instead?
Clear a path, would ya?
Sure.
Is she gonna fucking kick him? Is she gonna drop kick him?
Ready and...
Damn!
I'll get that Somnicat good!
Oh, that's right. He got put to sleep because it was something can't.
Don't worry, boss. You can calm down now. The Somnicat's long gone.
It is?
Looks to me like this is as peaceful a spot as any.
Yeah, I'd say so. Right near fresh water, too. Why don't we make this our campsite?
I'm telling you, there's nothing to worry about. The Somnicat won't come back to get you.
You sure?
These kind folks drove the thing off.
Who are they?
Does that really matter right
Bro,
now?
why are you pointing at
Come
me?
here before you catch a cold.
Oh, shit. Yo, who is he wearing Goss or Rag armor? What armor is that? That's like a weird fusion between like Goss and Barioth. Did you guys see that? Am I tweaking? Is that already a monster that we already know? Or is that like specific like Stories 3 armor? Toby? No, it's too dark to be Toby, but I understand the white fur and the blue palette. I understand that.
You're not hurt, are you?
Oh, all good. I just can't believe.
Yo, what the fuck is
that
this
you guys
music in the
traveled
background?
with a Rathalos?
Wrath has been my partner all my life. I can assure you that he's harmless.
Partner, huh? Wait, who even are you folks?
Oh. You stand before Azuria's one and only
You
crown.
and your imagination. We're just traveling riders.
Rudy about to sell the entire mission.
Riders? No kidding?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, it's just normal riders.
Corbin's the name. Always wanted to meet a real rider.
Oh shit, he's a
Maybe
hunter?
some hunter territory, but I'm an adventurer.
Hunter territory?
Oh shit.
Where are my manners? I'm PK. I put the pal in Palico.
If you don't mind sharing, I'd like to hear more about you.
Well, yeah, sure, but before that, I just wanted to say thank you. You saved my life.
Oh, wow.
It's like, I can't believe you're riding on a Rathalos. Can I take him for a second?
You and me both. It's not every day you get a full-fledged rider rescue. And it's even rarer than that to square off with a Somnicanth, right?
That's right. Looks like it's your lucky day, boss.
Alright, this guy's pretty chill. I like him. Rudy, you almost
Oh,
sold the entire
riders.
fucking mission.
Oh, wow. I can't believe we ran into you. So, what's your deal anyway?
Oh, you haven't heard of us? Well, we riders are...
Hold on a sec. That's not what I mean. I get the general idea of the whole rider thing. I hear that beyond the mountains of the Great Shelf, there are whole kingdoms full of riders.
The Great Shelf?
Gotta be the Meridian. Guess that's what they call it on this side.
But with the Forbidden Ground, I couldn't find out for myself.
Forbidden Ground?
So you consider this region off limits then? We thought it was merely uninhabited. Hence our surprise at seeing you.
Wait, are we on Forbidden Ground?
Nuh-uh. It's not even uninhabited. There's supposed to be a village right around here somewhere.
What? A village? And it's close?
Yup. We were looking to drop by for a little visit ourselves.
Hold up. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
This goes against everything we've heard. These two must be lying to us.
Rudy, shut up!
Why would anyone build a village here?
Rudy, I swear to God.
He asks. Okay,
Yo,
riddle me
PK
this.
not trusting
This
Rudy.
land is so
I'm on
forbidden,
PK's
then
side.
What are you guys doing here?
Good question. Ugh. We have our reasons.
We're chasing our tails here. If you ask me, I think maybe we ought to check out that village. No. I think
Rudy,
we
you're
stop.
selling.
Hey, Corbin, we're going to help you find that village. I trust you have no objections?
You kidding me? That's the kind of adventure we dream about.
PK, Punky Kong, you mean Funky Kong? Someone in the woods had... can I just say that, how do you think... So, obviously, humanity in general are very much like everyone's very much Team Human. However, the thought of... I'm not gonna lie, this was probably explored in the other games. But, like, I knew that, like, riders and hunters were not, like, the same thing. But I thought, like, riders became... Or, I'm sorry, I thought hunters became riders. Actually, that still might actually be the case. But... do they ever dwell on the whole, like, conflict of interest when it comes to befriending monsters and not, like, trying to actually, like, hurt them? And rather just, like, repel them to, like, straight up hunt and kill the monster? Riders are canon, by the way. Are riders canon? Don't swear. Swear on your mama. Riders are canon. Or is it like a subsection group? Like it's not like how it is here, where like riders can be a very common thing. Or is it just like there's a tale of like a group of riders? Are you surprised that they're guardians? No, I'm not surprised that they're guardians, but like, I guess I just never really like heard of that. I thought Riders was a Stories exclusive thing. Why do I have the feeling that the Riders were gaslit? Yeah, like shut the crap of the city. So, wait, hunters don't... Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it would be the other way around. I thought hunters would like riders because it's like, oh, you guys also fight for humanity, but instead of like just doing it by yourself, instead of you use other monsters to do it, I thought it would be the other way around where riders don't like hunters because hunters would just straight up like kill monsters, and there's the whole thing of like hunters could be also like poachers. They could become poachers. So I thought that was it. The factions don't like each other? Really? Wait, are we talking about canon or are we talking about stories? Or does that apply to both? I mean, from what we know about the Guardians, we know about manipulation genes at all is canon. Yeah, manipulating, like, genomes and all that, and manipulating life is canonical to Monster Hunter. I knew that. But, like, it's not like that's a thing that is currently able to keep on happening, like, in current-day Monster Hunter. That was happening before with the old Keepers. and the people of Iberia and stuff like that. It's actually very interesting. That's actually very interesting. Also, the moment I can get Seregios armor, I'm getting that B.
Yes.
Your Highness, look, there's a lookout point yonder. I'm not gonna lie, can we all agree that Rudy was was actually annoying there? It's like, Rudy almost sold the mission. Excuse me, this is the prince of a fucking nation. It's like, Rudy, shut up. We don't need to be absolutely giving them postcards and shit like that. And then it's like, I don't trust you, Rudy, shut up. This guy's literally a hunter. Like, these are the guys who we do not really want to mess with. For the fucking for the fucking admiral comes over here. Okay, cool. So now this is a monster den. Cataracts, Blessing Hill. Let's get some monsters, huh guys? Let's get some monsters. Let's get some monsters, huh guys? There we go. Sorry, we should check out something. Oh my goodness, I put what in the fuck?
Let's go.
Ooh, Izuchi. I'm actually fine with fighting these guys. Thunderball, all these guys, and then do defensive deity to this guy.
Counting on you.
Damn, did you all just start typing at once? God damn, I look away for like 3 seconds and all of you guys just typed like a paragraph. Weak, good to know. These guys are probably speed, but I don't care, I'm gonna do it again. Oh, who you rep? You under a radicut? The fact that think of it as gang wars. IBD, there's a joke there somewhere. No, because writers manipulate the natural order in a more dramatic way, and the guild doesn't fuck with that. Is it really manipulation? Okay, I like very curiously, I'm gonna turn down the music just slightly, just so I can ask this, just so we can have a little bit of a topic. Well, I'll have this play as I talk. I guess. So it is speed. I fucking knew it. So is it really manipulation if like I raised, let's say, a yen cuckoo since it was an egg? I found it and I raised it, and now it's like out there, but it's not like friendly to me specifically. I guess that's different from just straight up being able to like control, not control, but like ride a monster. Rather than a monster trust you. Because we saw with the whole Pookie thing in World, that a monster could trust you, but that's like okay. It's imprinting, no. I'll be right back. Okay, bye, ready. But that's, no, but the thing is, like, imprinting is one thing. I think the writers do something completely differently. Because, like, look how, like, Antoinette has, like, just straight up, like, a harness and shit. So. Interesting. No shot. Honestly, it would make for a good DLC for Wilds, a village that still has knowledge of the old ways. I think they could have done that for, they could have done that for Wilds, if I'm being honest. The whole Forbidden Land thing of, like, extremely, like, really not touched lands. And very wild. Say that again. By the way, the crystals on glaives are kinship stones. That's why the bugs are called kinsects. Really? I did not know that. Could make sure Rudy never has kids when he's has he fought other invasives yet? I I low-key had to leave early for the first stream. I don't think so. I think I encountered an invasive monster, but I've been basically just fighting feral ones. I guess it's like equivalent to someone having a tiger as a buddy that they can ride and sick on anyone. And that's probably more accurate, huh? Yeah, I'm not really caring about this. I just want to be able to like take them down. One for the experience, and then two for like, you know, just being able to do it. I don't really care about like losing a heart here. All right, cool. Now let me raise up the volume a little bit. Yeah, see, a little bit of experience. Let's see here. Ooh, what do we have here? Leviathan ink. Wait, pink and purple Ludroth? No. What kind of fucking Leviathan is pink and white? It has to be purple Ludroth. Let me see if there's anything else. Bird Wyvern. This might be Pookie Pookie. Oh, Misune? You know what? You're so right. I'll try getting the pink one again. I can only carry one, by the way. Oh my goodness, Azeros, hello! I must leave now. Good God, this thing is really far away. You don't see shit, Azeros. Head up north for Steve? Say less.
All right.
Up north. So, up north. So, oh my, what the fuck?
I'm ready.
Wait, is Moose in the open roam? I totally forgot whether or not he can or can't from an invasive. I'm not sure. So go up north. A little bit of a bitter bug. Low-key, I'm gonna get Ratha. You know, I'm actually gonna get Fluff. I haven't been using Fluff in a while. The other side of the river. Ah, shit. I didn't know I was actually going towards the objective.
There won't be any village.
Rudy,
No
shut.
one lives beyond the meridian.
Rudy.
Just as we've known in Azuria for generations.
That is what
Rudy!
they say, but looking around, I'm seeing a whole lot of signs of human handiwork.
Ogden, please, be reasonable.
Hey now, I'm just calling it like I see it.
What you're saying is sacrilege, you old fossil. Can't you be a little more... Human?
I am human. What are you talking about?
Not you.
Huh?
Over there.
The old man is going, I don't know, I'm seeing a whole lot of houses, and Rudy's over here being like, be reasonable!
Hello? Can we talk?
All right. About what?
Oh shit,
You
hello.
live near here? And, are you human?
Don't be afraid. We come in peace.
Huh. Your kind's a rare sight around here.
Yeah, we're not all adventurers, kid.
What are you doing here?
I was separated from my kin on the way back to our village.
Separated, you say?
Doesn't look like you're lost, that's for sure.
There's more than meets the eye here. It's wise of you to be cautious. In fact, the monsters plaguing this land have been even more aggressive than usual lately.
Monsters?
This person a
Some
kid?
people think the attacks are just subspecies run amok, but it's more than that. They're destroying nature.
If so, she
They
got a pretty
waste
deep voice for a
habitats.
kid.
They're Hellions.
Sound like a hoot.
Who you?
Oh my god, feed Rudy to the fucking internets.
Right. Your senses are sharp.
Fuck you mean she? Oh, well, I don't know, it sounds feminine.
Get somewhere safe. We'll take
That's
care
a
of them.
dude? Oh, damn.
Let's give it our all.
Let's go.
Sounds like a female voice actor.
Let's do this.
But I guess we just got a femboy. So, they start as Speed. Wait, do the greats and the dromes have the same typing as the small ones? Yes or no? Look, it's your sacred. It is my sacred. By the way, isn't it interesting that the smaller Rizuchis aren't like crystallized and stuff? That's kind of sad. The insinuation here is kind of disheartening. I'm not gonna lie. They're the same, but with transformations. Got it. So he's a Speedy. He's a Speedy Gonzalez. And he should be weak to fire. But Loki, I'm also going to put a, this.
Let's go.
And I need to do defense for everyone.
Don't push yourself.
Wait, did I?
Nice.
Okay, good.
Counting on you.
Thank you.
Well, bam. Damn, 51 from just the little guy? That's kind of crazy. Our boys about to risk it all. I will say that. So, like, do we actually, like, in the future, do we know how these feral monsters are created? Or do we already know? I can't remember if, like, they explained it in the beginning, if I'm being honest. Which one has the Blightstone? Its tail does. And then now I'll do a cure to get everyone back on full health, and then I'll just do a normal attack.
Ah, got it.
All right. Don't push yourself.
Thank goodness. Yeah.
Well, the Izuchis are pretty much almost dead. Oh, shit. Tactical. Where is the stone? This one's the stone, that's right. Well, actually, I should probably use this. I really hope it doesn't get mad right now, because then I wanted to use the True Strike on its tail. Or Charge Strike, I mean.
Ah, we've got you.
Yes.
That Izuchi's dead.
You did it! Watch out!
Oh, son of a... Alright, so it was speed before. Now it's either power or technical. And my best choice would be power. Which is fine, because I was low-key actually about to, like, do this. Well, I can't attack there anymore.
Let's go.
And I'm going to save my thing and go power this guy.
Now!
So he is power.
Now's our chance. No!
Damn. Yo, these little guys got hands.
Ready.
So he is power, which means I need speed.
Counting on you.
And I need speed. This is really gonna hurt him, so I'm going to... do a cure. I'm gonna do a big brain move. I'm gonna do a cure. And I really want this thing to die, so I'm gonna make sure it dies. Alright, never mind.
Excellent!
Well, bam.
Are you okay?
Thank you.
Damn it. Alright, well, I guess it didn't matter.
Now!
Alright, so it's power and I'm speed. Do heat shimmer, and then I will do defensive deity. Or defensive ditty. That's, yeah, it's not deity, it's ditty, but I don't want to say ditty, so I'm going to say deity. And dodge up to all enemies. Oh, I didn't even realize it grants dodge up too. Oh, bro, I'm about to have double dodge up. Diddy? No, it's Ditty. I'm sorry, Ditty, but Ditty sounds a lot like Diddy, so I'm gonna say deity. Makes it sound cooler too.
Thank goodness.
There! Here! Let's go.
Thank you.
He's too low on stuff. I can't do that. Low-key regeneration would be kind of nice.
Help me out.
Where is he now?
How's this?
It's resistant to fire. Very interesting.
Counting on you.
Thank goodness.
Regeneration applied. That could always be nice.
Calm down.
Okay, so now it calmed back down. So now it's speed. So now I need... I don't think Aqua Shot would be good. Oh, wait a minute.
Let's go. Don't push yourself.
Nice.
Chance!
Keep
Staggered. Bam, bam, bam. Wha bam. Baba Booey. Shabalabalobo.
Watch out!
I had a discussion with another. Now I gotta bring it here. Top 10 monsters with the most aura, the most presence. I I could give you top 3, indisputably top 3, but I would have to probably take a little bit more time to make a top 10 list. But I would probably have to say top 3, Zinogre, the Malzenos, both Malzenos, and then the Magalas. I know, he's mostly annoying the entire time and clutched up that one time. Yo, hello, Bacon! Oh my god, he called in backup? You fucking whore. Oh shit, wait. Okay, good. Wait, out of curiosity, since this move attacks all of them, do I also get a clash with the Great Izuchi or no? Do I like, does that like have a unique thing or no? I think it doesn't because it's actively showing me that we're gonna clash, but I'm still not sure. Raidow's pretty good. Maybe top 10. If you target it while doing it. Well, yeah, because it targets all of them. So it should. Wait, shit, did I? Yeah, there you go. Technical, soothing. Oh, no, I need stamina, so probably just keep that. There you go.
Okay.
Nice. Evade. Bam. Bitch. Bitch. And we got regeneration too. W. Loki Unstoppable just kind of is just good here. Unless... Yeah, no, I'm gonna do Unstoppable so I can get a kinship. Actually, never mind. I actually do have a kinship already.
Ready?
Damn.
Ah, got it.
Yes.
Damn, all that for a little guy?
You did it.
You attack up large? They gotta fucking get rid of these guys. I'm not gonna lie, I need this thing to die.
This'll do it.
No.
Burned applied.
Let's do this.
Alright, it's still doing firepower. So... Probably just a 10. Wait. Now it's power. So now it's power. So I should really be using speed and shit. A speed attack on this guy. Damn!
Nice one.
Watch out.
Oh, I didn't die? Hello, Plop.
I won't give up.
I am really not looking good. I need to heal myself. My fire might legitimately kill it. So I'm gonna heal Yane over here.
Keep it up.
Never mind, that only did 2 damage. What the fuck? Oh, now it's going to do the thing. We're above level 2. Oh, yeah. Probably this guy.
Eleanor!
Got it!
Let's do it.
You ready?
Yeah!
Get Seregios. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to get Seregios. Caca!
Not bad.
Can you believe some people actually take, like,
Give it my all!
things that you see in the game from Stories 3 as, like, things you could do in the regular Monster Hunter games?
Now's your chance.
I saw people talking about that for, like, Astalos and shit. I was like, there's no way. Wait, now it's not. Now it's speed. So, yes, I need to stay technical. He's actually low on health. I'm actually going to come over here and do Palumu.
Counting on you.
It's supposed to be symbolic, not literal. I know, but some people do take it as literal. That's what I'm saying. Probably do a defensive deity here.
Are you okay?
100 too, damn. Bam.
Let's go.
Thank you. Impressive.
Oh my god. Stop calling them in! Oh my god, wait. Eleanor could do something crazy. She has 3 strikes on. She could do something crazy here. Well, now I have to go back to this guy because he fucking called in the cavalry here.
Counting on you.
Alright, I'm back for a minute, but probably gonna be call it for a job or 2 soon, so yeah. Alright, that's good to hear. Wait. Yes. Okay. Should I do this? I have yet to do this. Would it just be cool to do? Like, is it like a bad thing? I mean, I shouldn't die. No one here should die. I'm gonna do it.
Let's go.
Thank goodness. Now!
All right.
Do I know what it does? No. I'm sorry. Technically, yes, but also I don't care enough to actually follow, to do a hunting cord stuff. So I do know what it does. But I also don't care, and I want to do it because I haven't done it yet. Oh, that hurt. Healed my children.
Thank you. Ah, we've got you.
Yes.
Good God, this guy keeps on calling in so many Azuchis.
Watch out!
Oh my God, attack up large, goddamn. It do be looking like it's tired, though. Yane is going to fucking die. Oh, wait, no. Now it's... Oh, wait, I completely forgot. Wait, they were speed. And then, wait. Yes. So now they should be power. Drop all enemies. If I, you know what, we'll just let it ride. I need to learn. I'll just let it ride. See if what I want to know is what I want to know.
You did it!
Will it happen? No, it doesn't happen. Interesting, interesting. Okay, cool.
No!
Evaded. Weave. My boy got evade up. My boy got evade up. Let's see here. 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 I'll def know when I'm getting the call though. Okay, cool. Might as well do it for both. And then probably stick to Great Azuchi if I'm being honest. I'll probably just do a speed attack.
Amazing.
Oh, nice! You've got this!
Bam.
Nice one.
Bam. Oh, he's so dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at all those crits. Those were all crits.
Yeah!
Hell yeah, baby. Maximum loadout.
Huh?
Oh, we got more skills, guys. We got more skills. Very nice. Man, I'm dead.
So, that's how adventurers fight.
Oh, no, I'm the only adventurer. These guys are,
We're a group of riders out on a journey.
Riders. But if you've crossed the Great Shelf, then... transgressors.
What? But hold on now. Hold on.
Wanna define that?
Criminals, basically.
How dare you! We've never transgressed in our
Rudy!
Please do not be upset. I sense no malice from you.
BRB. Okay, plop. I swear I need a spray bottle for fucking Rudy.
Mother?
Oh, snap. Mommy issue flashback.
That should do it.
Mother, what was that?
I did a monster call to communicate. This way, they know that we pose them no danger.
Whoa, that's so cool.
Good thing we're getting a flashback.
It too.
Okay.
What was that?
My kin. They must be nearby.
The ones you were looking for?
My village isn't far now. Just follow the path.
By the way, how's stream,
Till
guys?
next time.
Is stream good?
What is that?
A Palamute! Ooh, scary. Yo, we're back in Rise. Alright, we learned like a few more moves. Venom Strike. No, I didn't learn that. I learned all this now. I didn't have any of this for Ratha. But now that we're all level 20... grants thunder attack up to user. Nice. 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 Maximum rollout deals non-elemental damage to one enemy, causes recoil damage to the user. Damn. It's really that strong? Well, the power is 100. Depending on how much recoil damage, that could be nice. High voltage. Yane gets... fire defense boost. Okay. Toby got... Slightly increases damage dealt by thunder attacks. Interesting. Okay. Go. Vengeance. No, Killer Crush. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. High chance of landing a crit damage. Ooh. Nice.
Okay.
Now for Seregios. Where do I find Seregios? You said past the... So, like, over here north. You said over here, right? On my way. I can't wait to be on the road again. Above the camp, like our original camp, right? Nice. So our camp's over here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, our camp's over here. Bitch. Bitch. Ooh, very pretty red. Ooh, red. Agnesome. I'm assuming Seregios is like Seregios is gonna be like a monster that like I probably couldn't or shouldn't fight. I'm assuming he's gonna be like extremely high leveled. I should actually save. I don't think I've saved yet. Any den in here? Say you swears. So any den over here. So this den? Hello? Excuse me. Shh. Be very, very quiet. You know what? I'm gonna actually get off. Shh. Be very, very quiet. Fish, do not make any noise. Good God. So Seregios is like brown. It's like golden brown. Leviathan egg. That's probably legit, Chris. Or maybe or maybe like, what was it called? What was Semnicanth? Subspecies? I can't remember. It's definitely not this though. Potent bird wyvern egg. No. Fanged beast? Alright, I'm not gonna take a chance. I'm just gonna skedaddle.
Alright.
The Spain colors? Alright, gotcha. Oh, I should have looked at what kind of thing that was. Okay, hold on. This is... Mount... Mount... Okay, so if it were to be these, it'd be these two. Golden Blood, it sounds like my boy. I can't wait to be on the road again. Yippee! Gimme! Leviathan egg. No. Leviathan egg. No. Oh, shit. Seregios? Come on! Come on! Please! Please! You don't see shit! You don't see shit! Just that easy. It's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen. It's just that easy. I'm pretty sure that was my guy, too. That's Blessing Hall. No, I need to come over here. Give me Toby, so I can schmoove better.
What the?
Meow, fuck out the way. Get a bunch? That's the idea.
Hey!
There is no
No.
I don't remember that. When surveys start, you hardly notice they. There is no conceivable fucking way that's who I think it is. But you know what that means? Joe has to be protecting the best eggs. AKA, these all have to be Seregios eggs. Aha! Seregios egg! Give me my child. That is not who I wanted. Another potent Seregios egg? No, I think that's Agnesum. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh. See you later, Stinky. See you later, biatch.
Alright, go!
Obtain flying wyvern egg. Nice. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Alright, I think we're out. Oh, no. I can't wait to be on the road again. Oh, there's no one here. I told you guys, because it was the Devil Joe guarding it, it had to be super duper uber good. And guess what? It was super duper uber good. Got any Seregios eggs? No, but that's okay, because I'm about to get one right here. I mean, I'm going to get one right here. Another potent Seregios egg. Damn it. Oh, something's about to spawn. Something's about to spawn. Stop giving me Leviathan eggs. Alright, well, that's right. That's okay. I guess I'm taking this one. I guess I'm taking this one. You don't see shit. I really don't like that. Okay. What in God's name is that? Oh, it's Aurora Somnicanth. Oh, that's what it was called. Aurora Somnicanth. I'll go Ratha. Oh, I can't jump that? I low-key thought I could jump that. Oh, I can jump that. Wait, no, I can't. Okay, hold on. I'm being a little bit of a silly willy here. Oh, come on, what? Do I need to, like, double press it? I thought, how did... There you go. You know Paul can fly too? I know. But I need to be giving love to some of my other monsters. Alright, give me a Seregios egg. I got 2 Seregios eggs. And both of them are potent. Give me another potent one. Give me another potent one. Come on. Come on, give me another potent one. Come on. You know you want to. 100 eggs gathered? Ah, man, who gives a fuck about that bird? Fine. I'll take a Yangaruga. I'll take a potent Yangaruga, I guess. Guys, in 30 minutes, I'm probably going to need to go eat. What in the fuck is that? My child! Oh, he's beautiful. He's beautiful. Guys, isn't he great? Now, where's your nest, Seregios? No. No. There you go. Oh, good heavens! Oh, God. Here. Not bad, not gonna lie. What do you mean not bad? Not bad in what regard? Like how I'm doing so far, or do you mean like there are 2 egg nests here? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, here we go. The Garuga? Okay, got a Seregios. Now, I need to come over here and grab another Seregios, because I'm pretty sure I can hold 2. And there's another Seregios over here. Would you look at that? Are unlimited? So I can get a very potent one? Watch this potent Seregios. Watch this potent Seregios. Damn. Damn it. I wouldn't try. Okay. Then I'm just leaving, I guess. I gotta dust my room again. Right. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Okay, good. Just checking something. So more potent, better genes. And I already got 2 potents. Interesting. Well, I low-key already kind of got everything over here. What in the fuck was that, bro? Oh, I'm just checking over here. That you can get randomly ambushed is crazy. Wait, which one is this one? Mount. Okay, they're both mounts. Okay. Hey, Spot. Hey, everyone. How y'all doing? Having a great day. Hello. I'm doing good, Gaines. I'm doing good. How are you doing? We got Seregios eggs, finally. I'm finally gonna have my boy Seregio. What in the... Get me out of here. What in the... Stop it! Anyways, I'm getting Seregios eggs. I would like one more potent Seregios egg. You know what I'm saying? It's just that easy. You know what I'm saying? It's literally fate. I don't think I've gotten this many potent eggs when I'm trying to specifically look for a monster ever. You know what I'm saying? It's just that easy. You know what I'm saying? It's just that easy. The greed? Well, the greed is what makes me be able to get all these guys, okay? So I got 3 potent Seregios, and then I have 2 regular Seregios eggs. So 5 in total. Give me the eggs. Oh my goodness, look at them. Oh, I think I forgot I had another Toby in here, I think. Whoa. Toby. Purple Ludroth. I actually did think this was Purple Ludroth. Garangolm. I actually might want a Garangolm. I think Garangolm's pretty cool. You know, this shit do be peak. This shit do be peak. This shit do be peak. Show me another. Oh, yeah. Shut up, ugly bird. Other ugly bird. Give me another. Oh, yeah. Give me another. Oh, yeah. Give me another. Oh, yeah. So I should habitat restoration. But I want to, I want to just have a normal Seregio, so I want to go do this. But where the fuck is this? Blessing Hill. That's more towards, south, I think. If I were you, I would check the colors and the notes first. Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe they have something I want. Everything seems to be normal here. Oh, God, I'm hiccuping. Yo, why does Garangolm look like that, bruh? Why in the fuck does Garangolm look like this? I think they meant the element colors in the Monsterpedia. By the way, since you can give them any gene, you can have them use any attack type. What do you mean? Well, so I can give them any gene, yeah, but... Oh, you're saying like speed. You're like saying like speed or like strength and stuff, or tactical, right? You can give them speed genes to do speed attacks? Yes, okay, I understand what you mean. It really does seem, though, that he's more tactical and... Oh, wait, I could give... I forgot. It's not just... Oh, my God, that's right. I can give them for anything. If I want speed... Is there any speedy normal types? I don't see that. Oh! This Rathian has a normal speed. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. Chance to inflict poison. You can literally give yourself Elder Dragon genes, man. I can see that. Shall increases Wyvern Fell power. Interesting. Look at the dragon element Seregios in the Musterpedia. I've already seen it. Because I spoiled myself a little bit on what Seregios looks like. Because I did see Crystal's stream. Out of curiosity, what does he normally have? Slightly increased damage dealt to enemies with abnormal statuses. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. Can chance to inflict bleeding. Slightly increases damage dealt to non-elemental attacks. Salt in the wound, non-elemental attack boost. This is 40. Good God. Low chance to negate darkness. 1,000 blades deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. Does that not have here? Yeah, so I think they all have 1,000 blades. Bleeding in this game makes the next attack do way more damage. Really? Very nice. Wait. Which one was it? It was in this one. Salt in the wound slightly increases damage dealt to enemies with abnormal statuses. Does this mean poison? Does this include poison? Because if this includes poison, then I could do poison spike. Oh, inflicting greater damage the lower the user's HP is. Vengeful attack also sound. Oh, the lower the user's HP is. Never mind. It also includes bleed. Say less. Deals a set amount of damage equal to scale power to one enemy. Chance to inflict stun. High chance to strike first. Venom Flash. Oh no, that's its unique thing. Deals a set amount of damage equal to skill power to one enemy. Wait, what's skill power? Skill power. See, are you getting to the nitty gritty of buildcraft? Yeah, I can see that. I can really see that. What does Yangaruga do? Oh, but does it even matter? Because I'm gonna release these guys in the wild anyways, right? I'm gonna release these guys into the wild regardless, right? So, like, it doesn't really matter, right? Were you just, like, telling me this stuff just so, like, I could be like, oh, I could, like, kind of start, like, having ideas in my head? They are letting Spot make his own Seregios species. Because we do have to release 5, right? That's how we get S rank. Using level 10 Fatalis. Well, you can get another one and keep one to get the strong one. That is true. Alright, we're going to get one more. We are going to get one more. We are going to get one more Seregios. And I'm going to keep the Seregios, and I'm going to put the potent Seregios out into the field so I can get better genes. And if I do get a potent one here, I'm going to actually send 3... No. I'm going to send 4 potent out into the wild and keep 1 normal one. Right? Because I should... The potent egg ones, I should just, like... I should throw out into the open, right? Because that way they'll give me better genes. Right? That's how it works, right? Like, therefore better genes. Potency doesn't help? Really? I thought potency was for better genes. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, no! I did not mean to do this shit. How do I get out of here? Are these fucking Blangongas? Can I get out of here, please? Oh, that's a Tetranate. That's a Feral Tetranadon. Wait, so what does potency do again? Just remind me, because I thought I knew what it did, but it turns out I didn't know what it did. Ugh, I'm all the way back here. Just get, you know what you should give? You should give Seregios Nergigante's regenerative abilities. That way, like, Seregios could just, like, constantly throw out spikes, and, like, it would be, like, little to no consequence. Alright, I'm going, Toby. Move! It's like a wait. The genes of a monster in that egg. It's like a spoiler. What do you mean? It's like a spoiler? Oh, no, you mean like a spoiler, as in like a thing for the car? Is that what you mean? I am. So it just... Oh, Pookie! Hello, Pookie!
What's this?
Oh, shit. Alright, here it is. It just shows you that you got an egg with good genes. Ah, so does it mean that the genes in the other ones are going to be good? So if I release monsters with good genes out into the wild, that doesn't necessarily mean that the eggs that I get from all those new monsters, like from all the new Seregios eggs, will have good genes or have a higher chance to have good genes. If that's the case, should I keep a Seregios with good genes then, or should I just like wait? What's up? What's up, guys? We be cooking up new Seregios species. You bet. Like this Seregios right here. Damn it. If you want good, you gotta get rare, which are... Oh, okay. Another potent Seregios egg. So then I should just keep a potent egg now. No, I should just keep one potent egg to use as just like a Seregios on my squad, maybe. And then... Wait, for the strength of a monster, you only care about the S rank. Okay. Okay. If you want better eggs, you gotta go into rare dens, which are golden. Okay. Just watch how Spot Seregios eats elders for breakfast. Okay, so then... So I want a Seregios. I want a Seregios to... You have no way to tell what Monsters came out of a potent egg. Wait, what? You have no way to tell what Monsters came out of a potent egg. I'm a little confused on that. Don't know why I keep on jumping. Stables hatch.
Look at that.
Yippee! Okay, so I'm going to keep a Seregios. For my build. I'm probably going to replace it with Bluff, if I'm being honest. Or Fluff. That's Seregios with, Seregios plus S rank plus Nergigante genes plus 10 level equals a fucking menace. Monsters have potent eggs. Monsters from potent eggs aren't stronger. They just have better genes in them. That's what I'm saying. It's good for when you're farming a specific gene. Okay. Okay, so curiosity. Okay, so a little bit of curiosity here. So should I get one Seregios, which, by the way, how do I know which Seregios has good genes? I guess just, like, whichever one, like, has the most, like, stuff on it. So, should I put... So right now, give it give it genes you want. Okay, that's what I kind of thought. Okay, hold on. Edit party. Thousand Blade, not an elemental attack. Pierce Stars, yield not a chance to cause bleed. Yeah, you will do. And now I want to do Rite of Channeling. Which, choose the monster I want. Well, first let me look at, like, the genes and stuff. Deals non-elemental damage, has a high chance of critting. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. High chance of landing a crit damage. A critical hit. This sounds good. Right? If there are some genes you want to keep, just slap them on a storage monster for later use. But for the most part, they're all born the same. You have the numbers above the description, by the way. I mean, you have the numbers above the description. Oh, like stamina expense and power and stuff like that. I just got my Frostfang longsword. Ooh, very nice. That's a very good longsword. You have the number above the description, by the way. Do you mean like this? Like Killer Crush? So the description, and then I see like the power and stuff like that. Yes, those. So I think I want that. Hold on, change gene slots. Well. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably keep it like this. And then I want this. Killer Crush. I want Killer Crush. By the way, what monster is Seregios? Seregios is technical, which I would never have assumed that. I thought he would be speed. But I'm going to get Killer Crush because it has high chance of landing critical damage. Which, let's just do that now. Let's just select monster. So, select this monster. Wait. Monster you choose, so... Select genes from Monsty. Whoops. No, this one. Choose Monsty. I think I'm actually fine with... Well, no, hold on. Let's make sure we don't fuck up here. Palumu. Where is Hypershot? No, it's Killer Crush. Here we go. I don't get to hear him roar. Okay, so now he has Killer Crush. Form another ritual act. Yes. Select Monty Gene. Yes, I want to do that. Deals vengeful attack inflicts greater damage the lower the user's HP is. I would actually be okay with that. What does this guy do? Crushing Beak deals damage to one enemy. No, that's just kind of weaker than what others I have. I think this is Crushing Beak again. Yeah, it's Crushing Beak. These are my Seregioses. Nursilla. I guess I'll do Vengeful Attack. When are you gonna do a Minecraft stream again? Maybe either this weekend or next Wednesday. Nice deals. Nice. Okay. Okay, so now Seregios, who I will not name yet, I will start to name. I will name a Seregios when he's rank S. For now, it's just Seregios. Kind of like how Toby over here is just Toby. But so far, this seems good. Wouldn't you rather give him one of each attack type so you don't have to swap him all the time? I guess that is true. I could use power if I'm being honest. I have technical in the back because he's technical, Yang's technical with fire, and I have speed. I could use a power one. Which, if I'm being honest, I'll probably just swap out Vengeful Attack for a power gene. Wait, wait. What does my guy have? Hold on. So my guy has piercing shot, salt in the wound, grant attack up to all, and yo, that's pretty good. Slight increase damage dealt to by non-elemental attacks. Vengeful Attack. Thousand Blades I want. Killer Crush I do want. Vengeful Attack I don't care about. So yes, I will do that. And then let me select, I think it was this one. But that only increases health. Chance to inflict poison. Yes. Does it have here? Neuroxin poison. Tail stun. Tail stun. Poison seems to be good. I think poison would be good. Yeah, that should be fine. I could fit a speed one. That is true. What's up, Spot? Hello, Splop. Okay, so just out of curiosity, so this is my Seregios right now. No, edit parties. So Saw in the Wound slightly increases damage dealt to enemies with abnormal status effects. Which will go with Venom. Non-elemental attack boost will go great with Killer Crush. And then I could fit one... I could fit one... speed into here. Just for the sake of it. Right here. I could fit one more speed in here because it won't give me an additional bonus to really anything else. And here, I could probably just give it just something like a random water attack or something. Because I don't want to do thunder. What is... Oh, this is Savage Fireball. I can't do that. Do I actually have anything that we can really use fire? Speed fire? I don't think we have speed fire. Oh, shit, wait. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy type. Chance to inflict poison. Oh, shit, wait. There we go. We going up in the world, baby! Bro, who the fuck is G-Plop? Not gonna lie, Tail Stun is pretty busted. That is how I was able to beat Feral Fraki. You also have passives. You forgot to say that. Oh, I forgot to say that. I mean, look at this. That's pretty nice. So now I got Poison Spike. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, right? Listen to this. Listen to this, right? If I need to poison someone, I have both power and speed. And if I were to ever do that and they get poisoned, I would put Salt in the Wound. And then I could do a Killer Crush. Or no, I could do, if I want to do big boy damage, here's what I would do, probably. Do Venom or Poison Spike, because they both have the chance to inflict, things, right? Do that. Once I get that done, Salt in the Wound, and then not elemental attack, and then Killer Crush, which has a high chance of landing a critical damage. Wait, do these stack? Does Salt in the Wound and non-elemental attack boost stack? Yes or no? Oh, yo, what's up, Speed? What's up, Speed? Yes, they stack? Alright, so how does that sound for a game plan? Right? And when I can't, if I need to have a tactical, I'll just use Thousand Blades. Chance to inflict bleed. So normally, I'll do Thousand Blades, but if I need a poison, or if I need to do a speed, or this guy, I'll use this guy. They do stack. Alright, be honest. For just like a Seregios that I could just randomly have until I get a better one, how good is this Seregios? He is level 1, though. I do need a fight with him. Does he have Venom Queen? I do not have Venom Queen. Turning Seregios into a crit machine. I think that's what Seregios is really good for. I think, like, criticals, I think landing crits with Seregios would be really good. High chance of landing a crit. Yeah, I think that's just good. I think Killer Crush is a good, like, passive, like, a good, like, standard, like, normal attack. Because if it turns out that, like, it's, well, actually, there really isn't a scenario where I would only want to use Killer Crush after I've set up. Because, or, yeah, after I set up. I'm gonna say it right now, you're taking the eventual S-rank Seregios to the final boss. Really? Interesting, interesting. Also, I'm gonna order food. I was originally gonna make food, but then I was like, I'm so hungry that if I just make a little snack, I'm going to get even hungrier later. Also, let me update the tab, not the tab, the fucking goal. Let me update the goal. Let me update the goal. Okay, do this. Bada bing, bada boom. A little bit of that. A tad bit of this. A little bit of that. It's just going to be for another extra hour. Until I can get the name wheel up and going. Go get a snack as you wait then? It's a good idea. So I got pinged? Why did I get pinged? Someone just asked me on Discord what I think of you as a bone main. There you go. Okay. So, we should... Okay, so first thing we want to do... Before anything else, order food. Let's order some food. Let's get some food. Now, I don't want to eat like a bunch of beef and stuff. Like a ton of beefy stuff. So I'm thinking chicken. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, person. I'm doing good. I want some chicken. So, either Chick-fil-A... Yeah, so either Chick-fil-A... Ooh, Panda Express actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Or, what's the other place called? Is it KFC? Hold on, let me see here. Oh no, Popeyes or Chick-fil-A. I think I'm gonna get Popeyes. We'll do spicy. Hey, yo, gnarly with the $10. Thank you. Oh no, my money, it once again fell into your pocket, Spottable. How does this keep happening? Bro, you gotta, bro, stop putting... I'm about to say something crazy. Stop putting grease and stuff all over your money. It keeps on falling out that way. Come on now, keep up. Add a drink? Nah. And then I'll do a chicken sandwich. With cheese, Mr. Squidward. With cheese. Shit. I have to fix that. I have to fix that. I have no idea why that keeps on happening. Hello. My name's Eugene Crab, and I like money. Money, money, ah, ah. Okay, food ordered. Next thing we must do Is this the feral dude I need to beat in order to get... Stop jumping! Is this the feral guy I need to do to be able to get... For Blessing Hill? Because I want my Seregios to be a normal. I want my first Seregios to be a normal one. And I want to release him here. So is this the feral that I need to beat? And I know I should just figure things out. And it's like, well, regardless, you're going to, like, open the area to another place, right? Which I'm pretty sure it is this right here. But I also don't want to waste time by spending, like, 20 minutes on a monster that maybe I should not be spending 20 minutes on. Super rare? What? Oh, shit. Wait, will that stay there? If I fight someone... Oh, shit, what the fuck? Yo, leave me alone. If I fight someone, will that disappear? Like, do I have to get that now? It stays until you change map. So, like, if I were to go back into other map. Like, if I were to go here, it would change. But it's so long as I stay where I am right now, it won't change? Is that what you're telling me? Yes. So, wait. Thoughts right now. If I beat the feral that's over here by Blessing Hill, which is actually the one I need to beat, if I then release all my Seregios out into the wild, right? And then I go to this super rare den, is there a chance I could get a potent S-rank Seregios? Or no, because Seregio eggs are only found in the mountain area. Am I tweaking or no? Swaddle, it's possible to get Devil Joe at that map. Devil Joe is really good for offense. Yes, that would work. Yes. Well, it's time to fucking go kill one guy. Let's kill this guy before my food shows up. Oh, wait. Where is he? Oh, he's over here. Right? Okay, so that's the game plan. Kill the feral that's over here. Or beat it, I guess. And then release all my
Careful.
Oh no, why is it a Toby? Oh shit. Weave. Bitch! Wow! Did you see that? Yo, you can't tell me that shit wasn't smooth. So here's the game plan. Beat this guy. Release all of my Seregios into this area. That way he can get normal. And then after I'm done doing that, then I will go to the super rare den for the chance to get a S-rank potent Seregios. Does it I have Bolt Reaver? No. I don't even know if Bolt Reaver is even in this game. So, okay. Wait a minute. He's already enraged. Which means he's not speed. So he's either power or technical. Which means I should go power. Which means... Wait, which one has the Blightstones? Okay, the tail has the Blightstones. If you said something after... Viper, if you said something after you said that's how, you reset for grinding, then no. He's not enraged? Wait. I thought once they, like, have the crystals up, they're enraged. Some have it when they're Okay, then that means he's speed. Which, if he's speed, then he's technical. And if he's technical, then we're going to do 1,000 blades on his bitch ass. And get a Devil Joe egg by fighting a Devil Joe using a paintball shortly after beating it. And then going to extend any egg you would get would be guaranteed to be a Devil Joe egg. That's very good information. I'm actually going to screenshot that. Good comms. So do that. Oh, there he is! There he is! Whoa! Alright. Then I'm going to do defensive just so we can get some defense here.
Don't push yourself.
He is speed.
Counting on you.
Thank goodness.
Bitch! That did nothing. Oh shit! He's only level 1. Never mind, he's only level 1. I completely forgot he's only level 1. He's only level 1. He's only level 1. My guy is only level 1. I completely fucking forgot about that. Oh, it's a good thing that I have... Wait, what's Toby weak against? Oh, Toby's weak to water? Oh, yo, say less. It could be in any mode. You can check the stat in the RT menu. Wait, really? Okay. So, Seregios isn't good right now. But it's fine. Him just being here gives me so much moral support. And he's still speed. He's not mad. Which means I beat him. Which I'm going to use a technical attack on him right here. It's a double attack too. Awesome. See ya!
Impressive.
Come
I am.
on, everyone.
Alright guys, I have to head out. Bye, gnarly! Oh my god, my order wasn't done, like, loading in, and so I turned off my phone. I just went back to it, and now the order started. Well, at least that guarantees that I have some more time. Aqua shot, or... but he is really weak to fire. So that means I should do this instead.
Counting on you.
On the off chance that he can paralyze me, I'm going to do something that I probably wouldn't normally do, but I'm going to do this. Because there is a chance he could paralyze. And if that happens, I don't want that to happen. So I'm going to put that onto all of us.
Don't push yourself.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Good God! Okay, so now it's enraged. Ah, but it no longer has the thing. Okay, so now that it's enraged, it's either power or speed. Wait, no, it was speed before, so it's either power or technical. So I'm gonna do this. Thunder defense down isn't really gonna help me here. I guess just power? What I said before is that you don't really need the Seregios to be in the rare den because you could just take the rare gene from any egg anyways. Oh, that's true. But how fucking boss would it be if I did get it from a super rare den? That would be like ultimate fate right there.
Counting on you.
And I need Sooth Song. And now I'm gonna start attacking these tails.
Ah, got it.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Are you okay?
Thank goodness.
Nah, it's probably worth doing this. Nice.
Now's our chance.
Poison applied too. Nice. Heal us back up.
Now's our chance.
Have you seen what happens when you beat enough monsters? Are you talking about the thing where like you can like just straight up like hit the monster and they like die instantly or something like that? I guess I want to keep on doing Venom Strike. I mean, fuck it, right? A power, attack power.
Got him.
Okay.
Watch out!
Is back on his feet. Good, 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 good. I mean, that's not good, but still. I might have Breathalysis just attack it normally, and I'm also going to do another power attack here. Bitch. Yeah, damn.
It's calmed down.
Okay, so now wait. No, it's not mad anymore. Which means it's speed. Which means I need technical. Which I will do Fireball. Oh, but I can't attack it because its fucking things are up. Fine, I'll just do head.
Let's go.
I need technical. Soothing cure. I should win this.
There.
Good.
Are you okay?
Thank goodness.
Fireball. Blaze ball. Damn, 200. Fireball again. And just to get our HP back up, I'll just do it again. It's even funnier the second time.
Don't push yourself.
Thank you.
I'm really glad I decided to heal myself. Okay, so now I need strength, so I'm going back to Rathalos. Oh, but you fool, you absolute buffoon! Nah, I'm actually gonna do this. I want his tail destroyed. Bitch.
Now!
Nice.
This'll do
Bam! Nice, nice, nice. Good, good, good. A little bit of a 350 maybe? Oh, 380. Nice. Okay.
I won't give up.
Damn, Ray, you good? Wait! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's time to go nutty! Ageneth and Rathalos. Before, we were enemies. Now, we are together. Oh, you're so fucked and you're weak to fire too, big boy! Oh!
See what we can do!
Damn! 1,386 damage? You are fucked!
Yeah.
Oh, Seregios is finally now level 19, so that's good. Lick my entire cocking balls. You didn't stand a damn chance. Alright, now time to release all the Seregios out into the wild. Yippee. I love doing irreparable damage to the ecosystem. I love recreating... I love recreating, I love recreating, for Ultimate. Yes. Yes. Yeah, because I already have my Seregios. Yeah, so I can't even do that. Okay. Bye-bye. Oh, bye, ABD. Well, high time. I get to work. Have some fun. Maxing crit Steve. You bet I will. Bye-bye, ABD. Release into the wild. That's it. It shows them walking off and it cuts to the For You cutscene. That would be crazy. Canonical. Stories 3 is actually before Monster Hunter For You. That wouldn't make any sense, but still. Goodbye, my children. Go! Repopulate! Repopulate! Maybe I can get an Apex Steve. You should release a bunch of Devil Joes into the ecosystem. Bro, I should release a bunch of Arkvelds into the ecosystem. I did see that Arkveld is in stories because it was in the trailer, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, no, I'm definitely helping out a lot. I'm definitely helping out. Don't even worry about that. Now, time to go.
Go.
Where is it? Is it that one all the way at the end? No, it's all the way over there. I can't wait to be on the road again. Imagine an S rank potent Seregios. I know, Viper, it doesn't really matter in the end, because I could just get, like, a potent Seregios from, like, another S-rank thing. However, I would really like it to be on the first try. Am I going the right way? Where am I going? No, I'm not going the right way. Can I climb this? How? Wait, what? Ah, slap my ears. Naruto Uzumaki. Becoming a gunner. Thank you so much. You have to do parkour? Oh, fuck. Where do I have to do the parkour? Like, where do I start the parkour? Where do I start the parkour? Maybe here? No. If I could choose 5 Elder Dragons to be in the game, what would I choose? Wait. Like in Wild? Like the expansion for Wild? Or are you saying for Stories 3? I'm back. Hello. Okay, where the fuck? How in the fuck? So right here is the mountain range. Do I have to go on this side? I have to go like around over here. That's probably it. Never mind. Oh, hey, there's also a rare thing here. So if I were to go into here, the super rare den doesn't disappear, right? I wouldn't think so. Go to the stumps. You can empty the map of dens. Yeah, so I could just go in here. It's a rare den anyways. Let me see if I can get a thing for Seregios here. For Stories 3, I think the Morens would be really cool. I think Shagru would be really cool. I think Primordial Malzeno... Actually, I think Malzeno is already in the game, so Primordial Malzeno. Oh my goodness. Well, that was easy. Cove was in Stories 2? I think...
Alright.
Damn, I'm not really sure. I mean, just all of them. I mean, I don't really have any that I want specifically, I guess. Oh, well, Ibushi and the Wind Serpents and Amatsu would be really cool. Well, we got ourselves an S-rank potent Seregios. So, I guess... Like, if I were to get the exact same egg, so, like, an S-rank potent Seregios in the super rare, it wouldn't be stronger, right? Or would it? It'd be the exact same, right? Right? I'm assuming it would just be the exact same. I'm certain super rare just means you have a higher chance of getting better stuff. In the super rare den, you get very potent eggs. Oh, so like, if I were to get the exact same thing, it would actually be even better. Actually, I would like to see Valhazak. I think Valhazak in a stories game would be pretty cool. Valhazak, Namiel, and the Wind Serpents. Yes, go there. Okay, so how, in the flippity flop, do I fucking do that? And I know Zoshia isn't... I know Zoshia isn't an Elder Dragon, but I think Zoshia would be really cool. How do I actually do that? Look for some large stumps. They're saying stumps, so I'm assuming you mean like tree stumps. Like over here? Oh, stumps. These stumps? That's a stump, kind of. Base or the river? What do you mean base of the river? You don't mean this, right? No, because base of the river is the first. Okay. Should I low-key look up a guide? Because I don't want to fuck this up. This one, I've never seen a super rare one. Especially since when I could get, like, a really good Seregios egg from it. So, base... Are you saying from base? Or base of the river? I'm assuming you meant... Base of the river. Stump. Stumps have some Vigorosp around them. Oh, these? This over here? So, oh, so this. Are you saying it's near here, or I should...
He snuck up on us!
Oh, shit. Damn. Leave me the fuck alone. So, I should be, like, God damn! So, like, are you saying, like, it's here? Oh, right here? Wait. Come on! Oh, okay. W. The fuck is this? Ground dive. Oh, here it is. I'm assuming it's here. There it is. Ah! Come on. Come on, give me a Seregios. Come on, don't tell me I used up all my luck for that other Seregios. Good fucking God with all the honey. I mean, I'll grab it. It's decent XP, I guess. Okay, very interesting. Come on, I know you want to give me a Seregios egg. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, is that Brachydios? I don't know what this other one is. That's definitely not the same egg. Hey! First try! It's just that easy! Don't you fucking dare, you slut! I'll beat the shit out of you. Don't you fucking dare. It's just that easy! When it comes to Seregios, I don't fucking play around, bitch. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo. Yo. Yo! Woo! That's the, S-rank potent one. And then this one, I believe, is the S-rank very super duper potent one. Right? I'm at least assuming. How? Oh yeah, highly potent. Edit party. I'm so sorry, my guy. You are being replaced immediately. I don't think that's it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Wait, does he already have all this shit? Wait, what? Wait, what? No. I didn't do that right. I did not do that right. Yeah, I did not do that right. I think it's... Wait, who's the very potent one? How do I know who's the super potent one? The good one has the Thunder Gene. Oh, well, don't say the good one. Come on, Viper. They're both good. But, yeah, you're probably right. Oh, buddy boo. Partner. Kinship feels faster at 50% HP or less. That doesn't sound too bad. Thousand Blades, of course. 90 power. Oh, yeah. Piercing Stars. Egg Skill. Adore Shard restores a single heart to one ally. That seems pretty good. I'm gonna tell you how to make it meta. It's very easy. Oh, no. Reduces damage taken from non-elemental attacks. This would only be good for, like, monsters that don't really have elemental attacks. Like, Arzuros doesn't have any. Other monsters wouldn't have any. Wait, does a door shard, can I give that to me, or do I give it, or can I give it to, or can I only give it to, like, Eleanor and her Anjanath? Oh, hello! I meant to do that. For some gear to goods, my agreement got you covered. Alright. Ooh. What we got here? Ooh, I can forge weapons and stuff. Oh my god, wait, can I forge the Seregios? Oh, I haven't gone Seregios, though. So I probably can't forge Seregios because I haven't beaten Seregios. Alright, it's definitely going to be next up on the agenda. Oh, this Agnesom one is just straight up better than my other one. Go to anyone? Oh, that's amazing. That's fantastic. Go to special goods and look for a key. Special goods. And look for a key? A key? These all look like stuff. Not necessarily a key. Oh, shit, wait. Leather, armor pierce, recipe, poison knife, soap. Soap? You call me stinky? Veggie, lover recipe. Oh, keys, here we go. Catalyst key. But each one of these are different prices, but they seem to be the same. Ooh, Rite of Channeling. Oh, so these are for Rite of Channeling. Non-elemental defense boost will be helpful against the boss fight that you fight right before going to the next map. I'm not saying that it won't be helpful, but I'm just saying there aren't, like, a ton of monsters that use non-elemental attacks. But it definitely could be useful. Get them all? What do you mean, like, get them all? Like get them all? Like, get, like this? Or are you saying, like, one for each? Also, let me check up on my food. They're barely just getting the Popeyes. All of them? Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't even see... What did this... Oh, I didn't even read the description. I'm so fucking stupid. What did it do? I was too busy just, like, following order. Oh, wait, here we go. A key that unlocks a gene slot. It can be used during the Rite of Channel... Ooh. Wait, are they all just the same thing, though? Then why the fuck did I have to get, like... Why are they so expensive? That's a good point, but the boss in question hits hard, so I recommend having non-elemental defense boost when fighting it. Yeah. You check what kind of personality Seregios have. It dictates how it fights, how often it uses stamina attacks, what kind of abilities it favors, like attack, debuff, or support. Because they're limited? Oh, okay. How do I look at the personality? How do I look at my Seregios' personality? Wait. Come to me. Come to me! Not you! Oh, please tell me I can shoot spikes. I can't shoot spikes? I didn't mean to do that.
We've got the upper hand.
Oh, come on. Shooting Seregios' spikes was like... It, like, sure, he doesn't have a fire breath, but that, like, that just makes sense. How do I go? Stables? Manage monsters? Seregios. Attack. Fly, jump, roar. Ground dive. Stamina recovery. Ecosystem, stamina recovery. Bingo. How do I look at, like, his personality? The range attacks are genes? Oh, I need genes then. Out of curiosity, what is this? No. Wait. Damage after winning head-to-head, increased damage dealt to enemies. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. Wait, where's the yellow speed thing? The yellow thunder speed thing? Where is that on my thing? It doesn't show. By the way, favorite monster. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, wait a minute. Where is my thing? Like this, my really good Seregios has a thunder speed thing, but when I go to look, I don't have a thunder speed thing. It might be passive. Do I know what it could be? Like, what do I know, like, what passive it is? I guess I could do right, a channeling, and then select genes. Oh yeah, kinship gauge fills 50% faster at 50% HP or less. Okay. That's what it is. So, oh my god, I'm really hungry. Oh, I can't even think. Alright, it's 9 minutes away. Let's save. Let's save. I think I could just save here now. Nope, I guess I can't. Unlock the slots. I am very hungry. I can barely even think. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, hunters. What do we think about watching while we wait? What are we thinking about? Huh? Huh? My bad. No, you're fine. Should I upload 150 songs onto a flash drive and hide that flash drive in someone's backpack while it's unattended? No. Maybe there's some Rage Gaming that we can watch. What in the fuck? Spot, what food did you get? I got chicken from Popeyes. Oceans, you're long documented. We can stop halfway. Hold on. Oceans does have a good amount of stuff. Oh, he had one on Camellios. Oh, you know what? There's one on a Cantor and Ucanlos re-release. So I'm sure this had some updated stuff on it. We're watching this. Nope. Everyone, we are going to be watching a Cantor Ucanlos Monster Hunter Ecology re-release by Oceans. Here he is. Everyone, make sure to always leave a like. There we go. Do his Elder Dragon ranking. Volcano, we already did that. And in fact, it's going to be a video reaction. But it's going to be, that's not going to happen for another like week or so. How is the game so far? I'm thinking of getting it, but I heard it's a tad difficult. I think it's fine. I think it's a good game. But it's not like really like, it's not really my type of game. But like, I could still like appreciate it. And I'm not hating it. I'm not disliking it. And I'll be honest, I'm doing so many things that like, I'm like half-assing so many things. I'm not even going into a lot of like mechanics and shit. I've barely even grinded, and I'm still able to do like a ton, at least in the beginning. So I think it's not super difficult, at least in the beginning. I'm in the beginning. Looks very safe now. Yes. We got Brecky, guess what we got? Brecky, guess what I got? On the first try, too. First try. Half hour seeing, more like 1/5 hour seeing. Okay, that's fair. I did get Steve. I got from a super rare den an S rank highly potent Seregios. Double normal element. So it doesn't have element. It doesn't have an element. But that's on purpose, because I don't want him to have an element. I have the Seregios I think I'm going to keep for, like, the entire time. I'm going to be so honest. I think for the entire time, I'm going to keep him. It's the perfect Seregios. First try, by the way. First try! He's double neutral, which makes him even stronger. I know. I did that on purpose. Popeyes is about 3 minutes away. So, let's just wait a little bit. Let's just wait a little bit until it's here. and then we can, I can start chowing down while we watch this. There is a versus matchup video that I want to do with a Cantor. I've done a good amount of research for it. It's not complete, but I've done a good amount of research for it. So this a Cantor New Canlis video could reveal some stuff to me that I wasn't like aware of, which, you know, is definitely the case for sometimes. I mean, last time I watched an Oceans video, and I didn't know about the thing about like I didn't know that like the heart of Molten Tigrex, when it gets to its second phase, or its third phase really, can almost kill it. Can almost put it into cardiac arrest if it's not careful. I didn't know that. Get a little snack in the meantime, bro? No, I mean, it's like 2 minutes away. Yo, Solar. Or Solar. Oh my god, wait, we got the perfect Seregios. We need to name him. We need to name him. I have unfortunate news. Oh no, what's the unfortunate news? I've just finished Temporary Jindahad Investigation Solo. I got 4 hunter symbols from this. Nice. Very nice. I no longer have a goatee. I was coerced into shaving. Damn, unfortunate. It can't be other than Steve. I don't know. I got a name that I've been thinking about for a very long time. I don't know. The only thing I need to know is, like, how do I spell this name properly? I gotta make sure. I don't want to make it sound different. Fortunately, facial hair grows back, so I can get a new goatee as long as I wait long enough. Exactly. By the way, I think the food is here? Question mark. Yeah, it's definitely here. Okay, I'll be right back. And then we'll watch the Oceans video. I'm back! I'm back! What the fuck, Luffy? Why Luffy on the why Luffy on the Popeyes? Yo, what the Luffy doing? Alright. Welcome back, hell yeah. Popeye biscuit. Oh wait, I have napkins. Let me go grab a napkin real quick. Alright. Whoop, wrong one. I will not be talking that much. I'm gonna let you all know that right now. I'm eating. I'm not gonna be talking that much, okay? Unless there's something that, like, I specifically want to, like, talk about. Or just so I can pause and talk for a little bit, just so I'm not, like, just straight up ripping his, like, you know, not adding anything to his content. Aren't you getting food all over your new PC? It wouldn't be over my new PC. Okay, it'd be all over my desk. My PC is on a completely different shelf. It's not even on my table. And I moved my keyboard all the way to the right. So there's no way it should. Now my mic, maybe. Alright, I'm going for a while, lower for a while. Okay, peace. Alright, bye, Volcano. Seregios! Did you see him? He was right there. Did you see him?
If there was one lesson that the Hunters Guild...
That's why when you check DMs, don't worry, Speed. I'm pretty sure I saw what you sent. On Discord, was it about Seregios? If it is, I already saw it on my phone when I went to go get the food.
...learned during the so-called second generation of its research, it was to never discredit rumors and legends outright. Between the once-in-a-lifetime finds, like the Molten Tigrex, or terrifying encounters such as the Rajang, it had become obvious that it simply could not afford not to investigate niche and unscientific reports, not in a world filled with so much wonder. The ears of culture and history are often more attuned to the truth than the rigid march of guild bureaucracy, after all. In the wake of this lesson, the guild thus began reaching out actively to various communities both in and outside civilized regions to record their stories and myths and use them to enhance its own understanding of the natural world and of monster kind. As far as the Old World continent is concerned, there is no better place to hear legends than Furahia. The biting cold and harsh landscape creates
God, the quality of Ocean's videos are so good. They're so good. Remember when this guy just kind of used to like have a little bit of like gameplay on the screen and he would just like kind of like yap over it? I remember that. This guy's definitely grown. I'm very proud. Did I notice the name and level? I did not notice the name or level. I noticed the skills though.
Tight-knit, isolated communities, which in turn create elaborate and well-preserved folklore as they huddle together and keep their cultures alive around the warmth of the fireplace. One myth that quickly caught the attention of guild scribes was that of the Wyvern gods. Relate in the traditional old language of Furahia, it tells of gods that reign supreme over the lands, whose breaths are hurricanes and whose steps are earthquakes. They appear in these tales as challenges that local communities must band together to oppose and appease, as they will otherwise trample and crush all they hold dear. There are even some differing versions of the myth. Some imagine these wyvern gods as tough but loving mentors, whose threat is a deliberate test of Furahian unity. Other versions of the myth are explicitly apocalyptic, stating that the battle between the wyvern gods will be one that ends the world. Generally, these wyvern gods were interpreted by both the locals and guild investigators as metaphorical.
Out of curiosity, because Viper's a lorehead, has an Acantor and a Eucanlos ever canonically, fought each other? Or even interacted? Well, assuming if they interacted, they would fight each other. Two giant, absolute massive monsters that are hyper-aggressive against anything that's in front of them. Yeah, they would fight each other. Is there any canon that, they ever actually met? I haven't read anything. Everything I tried to look for when it comes to Acantor and Eucanlos, I haven't seen anything like that. The most is, the rumor of if they did meet, they would destroy the world. Canonically, no. That's what I thought. I'm just making sure.
Their strength and oppressiveness were signifiers of nature, an element that northern religions would naturally depict this way to impress upon its people the urgency of survival in such harsh conditions. But some of the myth's detailed descriptions of the wyvern gods and their bodies piqued the guild's interest enough to keep an eye or two on the region. Ironically, however, their first breakthrough in this case did not happen in Furahia, but instead in Irude, the volcanic peninsula in the central south of the continent. Out of nowhere, a massive black monster appeared and began rampaging across the region. Irude isn't densely populated, but the few settlements that did exist there suffered greatly. The strength of this unknown attacker was unreal, and the guild ended up having to mobilize an entire battalion of hunters to repel it back into the depths of the volcanic belt. Various guild scribes at the time noted that the creature showed strong similarities to one of the wyvern gods described in Furahian folklore. Further investigation and cooperation with local lore keepers eventually confirmed that this was indeed one of the creatures that had inspired the myth, the Black God, named Acantor by the guild, a word that means disaster in Old Furahian. Also known as the Tyrant of the Volcano, the Acantor is entirely endemic to the Erude region and makes its home deep in the volcanic mountains. How exactly it entered the folklore of Furahia, a region far away from its home, is still a mystery. But there is little doubt that this is the creature the legends call the Black God. Just as the stories say, the Acantor is enormous, one of the largest creatures ever discovered. It is also extremely rare, and the ones that exist are better left alone. As a result, research surrounding them is somewhat sparse. Still, the unyielding spirit of the guild research teams has granted us some insight into the life and physiology of the Acantor. Its entire body is covered in a thick, hard black shell, the source of its epithet. This shell is extremely sturdy and resistant. Not even magma can harm it. Analysis of samples has revealed that this shell is actually not made up of living tissue. Instead, it is a mineral conglomerate that grows on the Acantor's body over time.
I did not know that. I genuinely didn't know that. That's pretty cool. So it's like a Lao Shen Long kind of deal here. So it's not like actual scales. So it's like a Lao Shen Long kind of thing, right? I'm assuming. Internal armor? What? Alright, hold on. I'll let him keep on explaining.
The skin of the monster secretes a thick, calcium-dense liquid from its pores that binds ambient minerals and aerosol particles onto itself, first forming a gray sludge that eventually hardens into a black sheet of shell. Over the wyvern's life, this process grows the armor it is now famous for, the armor that grants it unrivaled defense from most possible threats. This armor is then managed and enhanced by the interlocking spikes that sprout from the wyvern's back. These structures are directly connected to the spine through muscles and tendons, and can be moved slightly. This allows the Akantor to adjust its armor to suit its needs, and the spikes also protect it from airborne attacks. Protected by this impressive suit of armor, the Akantor prowls the volcanic regions, walking on all.
My dumbass, you said literal armor. I read it as internal armor. I'm such an idiot.
All fours similar to a Tigrex. Its size makes it a slow and lumbering creature, but what the Akantor lacks in speed, it makes up for with persistence. The wyvern is believed to have excellent eyesight and will, once locked onto a target, advance towards it until it is destroyed. Once it has caught up to its quarry, the Akantor will attack using its most prominent physical adaptation, the enormous tusks. These massive spears are deadly and specialize in piercing through the shell armor of other monsters. Specifically, the Akantor mostly preys on Gravios and, more rarely, its juvenile form Basarios. The tusks serve as a killing instrument that the victim has no defense against. Even older Gravios, whose shell is usually much tougher, stand no chance. As if the tusks weren't enough, the Akantor's saliva is highly corrosive and will actually soften the shell of any creature it comes into contact with. So by drooling on its prey, the Akantor can further enhance the deadliness of its tusks. Besides hunting, the tusks also aid in another one of Akantor's remarkable abilities, burrowing through the ground. The tusks are used to carve out a path through the earth, aided by the wyvern's impressive claws, which are hard enough to break through bedrock. Interestingly, the tusks grow by sheets of material layering themselves on top of each other periodically, meaning that a cross-section of them shows off tree-like rings that can be used to determine the Akantor's age. That, of course, requires the cutting off of a tusk, which is easier said than done. While above ground, the Akantor is an imposing force, easily dominating all that oppose it. Its enormous tail is mostly used to balance the equally massive body, but when swung around, it becomes a deadly wrecking ball. The Akantor announces its supremacy with deafening roars that even put those of the Tigrex to shame. And it can take it even further. The Akantor seems to have two mechanisms that allow for roaring. Its regular airways, which produce bellows as seen in other monsters, and an unknown, rarely studied organ that compresses air similarly to the Tigrex's viosonic system. This organ, however, is immensely powerful, nearly unseen in nature, and helps the Akantor produce what the guild calls sonic blasts. These are beams of concussive air pressure generated by weaponized roars fed into this mystery organ. These blasts are extremely destructive and give the Akantor a ranged weapon of immense power. It can even be used to shoot flying wyvern clean out of the sky, an option the Akantor will gladly make use of to secure a few additional snacks.
Hey! What are you doing? Where's my wyvern god at? It's getting late for me, so I'm gonna head out soon. Alright, bye, Sally. Bye-bye. Oh, excuse me. Just stole its tail. He do be doing that. So, quick question. Is Akantor's roar... purely sound-based, or is it like sound and like pressurized air? Because we know that like Tigrex's roar can hurt you based on like sound alone, right? If you're close to it, like we know that. But like we also know that he does like he inhales and then he roars, which is a sound of like those are the same thing. Is it not? No, they're different. No. Like, air attacks are... Well, okay, I guess if you roar... It could be, like, visible. If you have a loud enough frequency, it could be visible. But it's not necessarily the same thing, no? Like, Silverwind Nargacuga uses, like, air. Like, literally air. He's a fucking airbender. But it's not like he's using sound, right? Or are you saying that because it's so... because it's such a big sonic boom, you could see it. Like when you break the sound barrier. You could see like a cone and stuff, right? Is it like that? But wind is air vibrating. The sound is just determined by the frequency of the vibration. The wind is air vibrating. So it is sound. So Akantor's roar is like a sound-based attack. Okay. Okay. Cool. I always thought it was, but I thought maybe I could have been misinterpreting it. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, cool. Alright, back to eating. It's more like wind that you can hear. Well, you can hear wind. Right? Like, you can hear wind. Exactly. So, wait. So, is it the same as Shara's then? Because Shara, like, vibrates, like, so much and so fast that, like, it can break stuff down, like, really easily. So, is it, like, just, like, a roar version of, like, what Shara does? Also, sorry if there's no, I like, my two fingers are covered in grease. I don't want to, like, put on music while, like, I'm talking here. And it famously makes a song. Okay. Showers, I mean, yeah, I understood that. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'll continue it. Oh, whoops.
Since realized that flying wyvern avoiding a specific area while flying is an omen that an Akantor might have settled down nearby. The Akantor excels at both offense and defense, and so it is a walking disaster wherever it appears. For reasons that aren't quite understood yet, the Akantor will sometimes fly into a mad rage, destroying everything in its path. When this happens, its shell begins to glow red, and its maw drools massive globules of corrosive saliva. The effect a rampaging Akantor has on the environment is also profound. Thus, the guild treats Akantor sightings as serious emergencies, and will mobilize itself rapidly to contain the threat. Through the Akantor's discovery, the guild's already present interest in the old Furahian myths skyrocketed. If one of the Wyvern gods was indeed a real creature, then it was possible that the others were as well. Unfortunately, while the legends did describe the Wyvern gods in some detail, it was not enough to construct a clear idea of what to look for. The myths described its fearsomeness and strength, not its diet and habitat, after all. But then, through what might be seen in hindsight as an act of divine intervention, the second Wyvern god was indeed found in a manner most dire. At the time, the guild sent out many research patrols into the Furahia region. One such patrol had been tasked with investigating a specific branch of the Wyvern god's story. In it, an ancestor of those who now live in Poke Village had actually repelled one of the gods with an enormous blade before disappearing. This version of the story was unique in that it had left a physical artifact behind, the massive blade the hero is said to have wielded, embedded into the earth near Poke Village.
Hey! Doesn't that have fatality scales? Isn't that the entire point, like the whole cool thing about the blade? Or at least the thing that a lot of people memorize? That, like, you mine it and it, like, slowly regenerates? Or is that a different blade? That could be a different blade. That was a reference, and they're above. Oh, yeah. And you can mine it infinitely? Yeah. Given time, you can mine it infinitely. It is a Fatalis Greatsword. It is a Fatalis Greatsword. You know, I didn't peep that. I literally didn't even peep that. It literally is the Greatsword for Fatalis' Greatsword. But it's so cute. So, do we think a Wyverian did this? Because, I completely, okay, don't blame me, okay? It's been a while since, I don't always look at, like, super, old Monster Hunter knowledge, okay? I was into a lot of, like, 4th gen and after, okay? But wasn't there, like, a Wyverian dude who, like, there was, like, a depiction of him, like, choking out a Devil Joe who also used the giant, hammer? It's big because it grows infinitely? Is that... Well, no. Unless you were to assume that the, oh, you can't see my mouse. Unless you were to assume the handle is also made out of Fatalis parts. Right? Which, maybe it is? Maybe it is, but... Huh. So... This guy... is pretty fucking strong. It would be silly not to include the handle. I mean, I guess it would be. But do you think people actually knew about, like, the whole regenerative properties of, like, Fatalis' scales? If anything, that was just a rumor, right? So, maybe it could have been. How would someone wield that? Viper is saying that it's only big because it's growing infinitely. My thing is, if it was growing infinitely, I think it would... I think if it was growing infinitely, I don't think it would retain shape. So either two things. Either it's a sword, it was normal greatsword, like, length, and then it's now growing infinitely to the point where it's getting, like, bigger and bigger. Or it was just, like, a gigantic Wyverian who wielded it. One of those two. Which we know there are giant Wyverians. We know there are. I think they're all yeah, they're Wyverians. So we know there are giant Wyverians. So it's not even like it's impossible for a Wyverian to have wielded this. But you could also make the argument that if you use the other line of thinking, that the guy who used the greatsword, it was growing. Well, no, hold on, no. I was gonna say that it was growing too quickly for him, and to the point where it was literally too big and heavy for him to swing around, even by greatsword standards. So he decided to, like, pin it into the ground and, like, leave it there. However, if that was the case, you would assume that the sword would be even bigger. Because it's very much like, what do you say? It's very much like implied that the sword has been here for, like, an extremely long time. And if it was the case that, like, it started to grow too much for the hero, or maybe the hero died, or he just left it here, I don't know. I like to believe that the owner disappeared because of Fatalis lore. Maybe. But most think is the big guy. I mean, it makes sense. But at the same time, it's described as, like, the hero. And that other big guy has, like, a lot of, like a lot of people already, like, know about, like, all the stories and the legends. So it'd be kind of weird to think that he's the same guy. But I understand why people would say that. I'll be honest, I don't think a Wyverian would use a Fatalis weapon. Maybe not, but here's the thing. Like, not all Wyverians are the same, right? Not all Wyverians are the same, right? So, it's potentially, because apparently this guy was him. This guy was literally Himothy. He was able to make a greatsword. Not him, right? Maybe not him, but like a smithy. He was able to get part of a Fatalis to make a greatsword out of Fatalis and single-handedly, apparently, allegedly, beat Eucanlos. Or, well, wait, was it beat or ward off Eucanlos single-handedly? I can't remember. I'd have to go back. I would be very surprised. I would also be surprised. But, I mean, like, you know, there's definitely crazier things in the Monster Hunter world, right? Think about it like that, Viper. There's definitely crazier things in the world. I mean, you literally have an amalgamation of a bunch of different Fatalises in the form of Zoshia. There are crazier things out into the world of Monster Hunter, so it's possible. It's possible. I mean, is there a stigma of using Fatalis weapons other than self-corruption? I think it has to do with the Wyverians, like how they, like, interact with, like, the world in general, and how Fatalis is, like, not really seen as even a monster part of this world. I could be wrong there. I could be misremembering that, but that's how I see it. Is black Fatalis, so normal Fatalis. Just say Fatalis. Normal Fatalis is black Fatalis. Then you have Crimson and then white, or old fatty Fatalis. But, I mean, hey, there's no undeniable proof that this is a sword that is made from Fatalis parts. So, there are some real monsters out there. Like, I mean, it's not a bad idea that he turned into a Fatalis. It's not a bad idea. But, like, you would assume that the sword would also... Is there anything to do with the whole sword? Do weapons of Fatalis also corrupt you or no? Is it just, like, because you're wearing the armor and the armor's, like, all around you? I think it's just the armor. If that is the case, then Viper's, like, whole thinking of, like, hey, maybe he just got consumed. Could be true. Could be. Alright, but, let's keep on watching.
The patrol was meant to take samples from the weapon to bring back to Dundorma, but on the way, stumbled upon a grisly sight. Numerous villages nestled between the mountains had been trampled and devastated, its people annihilated. Evidence at the sites implied that they had attempted to contact the guild, but had run out of time. Priority was immediately shifted to investigating these incidents. It appeared that an avalanche had opened up a passage to a previously blocked zone of the mountains, and that something had emerged from there. A humongous beast that was now rampaging across the region. A monster that matched many of the descriptions of one of the wyvern gods. It was only through the bravery of an unknown hunter that the threat could be contained and the wyvern could be studied. It was identified as the White God from the legend, and given the name Ukanlos, which can mean White God or collapse in Old Furahian.
Have the concept of like the body shape of like a gimmick is like the same thing we use for boats. Right? That's the gimmick they use. It's from those giant cargo ships that use the fucking icebreaker like tips in front of the boat so they can go through ice. Isn't that cool? I like how he talks with the implication that there is a discrete still a Desertic one out there? What do you mean? Desertic. What do you mean Desertic? Desertic. Also, isn't the I could be misremembering. In Frontier, I think it's Frontier. The big, like, turtle, the red big turtle one who you find in the sand, isn't that also, like, a relative or a wyvern god? The same way that, like, a Cantor and Ucanlos is? Yes? So what is he called? What's his nickname? Is he, like, the yellow god? I don't know. I think it's cool, though, that they added, like, a third one. I thought that was pretty neat. Obi Bardasoru? No. Rusu. Obi Bardasoru. I fucking know. Obito. Oh, no, that's Odi. Not Ob. It's Ode. Odi Batarasu. I think that's close enough. Yeah, him.
The Ukanlos seems to only...
Holy fucking big back, bro. Yeah, this guy's huge. This guy's big. I will say that, like, when it comes to, like, the monster themselves, I really like Ucanlos more. But when it comes to, like, fight and, like, power-wise, a Cantor probably just has that.
Inhabit the deepest, most remote corners of icy tundras. Due to its size, however, it can be seen from far away, resembling a moving iceberg of sorts. Until that avalanche cleared the way to the center of Furahia, those glimpses were all the indigenous people ever got to see of the White God. The guild has since proposed that it might also live in Akura, the northernmost region of the known world, and a place that is, to this day, entirely unexplored. Wherever it may appear, the Ukanlos is a behemoth that easily rivals its legendary counterpart, the Akantor. It too is enormous, covered in a thick, white shell that protects it from harm. Like with the Akantor, this shell is enhanced by being fused with ambient minerals, and can withstand most threats. What distinguishes the shell of the Ukanlos is its unusual composition. Sharp, serrated scales cover the entire body, with each area having a slightly different shape. The scales on the underside of the body are small and rough, and serve to chisel and grind the ice beneath the creature to allow for a solid gait. The scales on the back, meanwhile, are larger, with the largest ones being called fins. This name implies their function. The Ukanlos can burrow through ice, and the large fins serve as massive saws that cut through the frost sheets and allow for efficient movement through the ground. The fins can also be used offensively by...
Like, I'll say this, just looking at that, unless he sped it up, I'm gonna be so honest, like, Akantor and Eucanlos do not move, like, fast. Like, they're not Seregios, they're not Ebony Odogaron, they're not, like, Yana, right? They're not like that. The third one is canon? Really, the third one is canon? But Odiba is just Frontier's take on it. Wait, really? Where... So, there's the Legend of the White and Black God. But where does the third one canonically come in? Like, where is it said canonically? Or is it just stated that there are rumors to be a third one? Not that there is a third one. Like, Akantor and Eucanlos have stories straight up about them. Right? I'm sure you're familiar with Tartaronus. I could be mistaken on who that is. Because I'm not gonna lie, I remember the monsters way more by their designs and their powers rather than like their actual names. Describe it for me real quick. But like, yeah. If it's like straight up like how Akantor and Eucanlos have stories of them, and there's also stories that there's a third one, but it's like in a different village or something, then yes, I would take that as canon. But if it's just like in some other regions, there's also rumored to be a third one. I'm not really gonna buy that too much. The flying turtle from online? Oh yeah, no, I know him. Yeah, the one that also has like an edgier black and red version. That guy, right? That's online's take on the third one? Really? But okay, wait. Okay, but that doesn't answer. Okay, well, one, before I keep on stuttering, that's really cool. That's really, really cool if true. Not saying you're a liar. But, you know. But, like, I want to know where does the myth or the story of the third one come from? Because the White and Black God both have, they're, like, intertwined with, like, their storytelling and stuff, right? As the Black and White God. Where does the third one come in? We'll probably see how much is left. Yeah, we'll probably see. I'm very curious. I'm sorry, we have to watch this now. I'll do it to stop eating and then, like, continue playing the game. We'll probably go wash my hands too, right? But I'm so curious now. I'm so interested. With all the variants on the spin-off tags, I'd like to see what the canonical one is. The legend always talked about the third of them? Really? I've only ever heard of the third one. I've only ever heard of the Black and White God. I wonder if he mentions it here. I mean, this is a video about Akantor and Eucanlos. Maybe he doesn't. But, I mean, to be fair, both Frontier and the online versions both depict that version as somewhat of like a turtle. Right? So maybe canonically it has like a very hard back. Not like exactly like a turtle, but like a very hard, thick back that's more like one plating rather than multiple ridges. Right? A black one, a red one, and a white one. They're meant to be wyvern parallels of Fatalis? Really? I never noticed that either. No, I didn't notice that. If you can, send me any screenshots or depictions of like the third one or like any like lore tidbits. Because I literally haven't heard. I've heard of it, obviously. But I didn't know like it was canonical. And it had like some ties to Fatalis. Not in the actual species, but like ties as in they're supposed to be the wyvern counterparts. It should be in the video? Okay, let's keep on watching the video.
The Ukanlos can burrow through ice, and the large fins serve as massive saws that cut through the frost sheets and allow for efficient movement through the ground. The fins can also be used offensively by swimming past under a target with the sharp fins sticking out, cleaving it apart alongside the ice. When above ground, the Ukanlos might seem like it should be sluggish due to its size. Surprisingly, however,
is this a small Ukanlos? Is it just me? Or I swear you can't... Is this a small Ukanlos? I swear Ukanlos was bigger. I mean, he's still huge. Don't get me wrong, he's still like a really big monster. But I swear... Don't have size variance, if I remember correctly. That's what I'm saying, though. Am I tweaking for thinking that, like... Okay, hold on.
Seem like it should be sluggish due to its size.
Hold on. I swear it was bigger. I swear. Maybe that's just me. But I swear it was at least like 40% bigger. Or maybe just certain angles made it look bigger? No, the cutscene with Ukanlos was pretty accurate to this. Dang, maybe Ukanlos isn't as big. Yeah, Ukanlos is deceivingly small. I thought pretty much they were like the same size. Like I thought all the Wyvern gods were basically the same size. With, of course, different like dimensions and stuff. So like maybe slightly longer because of this, or maybe slightly like taller because of this. Like a Cantor looks big, and I swear a Cantor looks bigger than if he was right here. I mean, look at the structures on it. I mean, look at the structures on it meant to make it look appear bigger. I guess. But no. I get what you're saying because of, like, the fins and all that and try to make it look bigger. But, including the fins, I thought Ukanlos was bigger. Interesting.
Surprisingly, however, it is quite agile and can even leap high into the air. Its limbs seem to be much stronger than expected, granting it this exceptional mobility. But the Ukanlos' most striking feature is its bizarre lower jaw, which ends in a massive disc of serrated scales. This structure seems to be used to shovel snow and ice, opening up paths for the massive creature. Since the jaw scales are also serrated, it probably also plays a role in burrowing. Curiously, its upper jaw has external, teeth-like protrusions with an unknown purpose. The Ukanlos' actual teeth are inside its mouth, and suggest that this monster might be a carnivore. While it has never been observed eating...
Oh, you think it's a carnivore? Really? You think it's a carnivore? You could... Really? Could afford me. To be fair, Diablos also has kind of like spiky teeth-ish, like kind of things. So you could maybe assume that could be for it. But they don't really look like... Diablos' mouth doesn't really look like it's meant for like a ton of chewing. I guess I could see it, but me personally, this guy fucking... Yeah, this guy's a carnivore. They were originally with the parallel of the eruptions and avalanche when they roar. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming made the avalanche. Unless the avalanche that, like, parted, like, with the mountain and stuff was just, like, a natural avalanche. But I assumed it was actually because of something Ukanlos did.
The Ukanlos is surely a fierce predator. With its ridged claws and serrated underbelly giving it a strong grip on any ice surface, this wyvern stands its ground and attacks all that it sees. It is somehow even more aggressive than the Akantor, and will actively...
Yeah, see, right here, it looks way bigger. I think it's either a different game scale, like scale of the game, or perspective. But, like, right here, he looks huge. Maybe it's the side profile. Maybe that's it. Like, when you go to, like, his face, because his face over here on the right is kind of small. Maybe that's it. That's probably it, right? It's like, depending on where you're looking at him from, he can look bigger or smaller. He's still a small, I mean, he's still a huge monster. But, like, he could look bigger depending on, like, where you're kind of looking at him from. Because, like, right here, he looks way bigger than if you look at him from, like, his front profile.
Leave its territory to wreak havoc on surrounding areas to expand its reign. It sports most of the same abilities that the Akantor displays, except one. While the Ukanlos can also produce powerful roars, it cannot shoot off sonic blasts. Instead, the Ukanlos has a different ranged weapon. By using an unknown organ, the Ukanlos stores some of the snow and ice it grinds up in its body. When needed, the unknown organ can then compress the frost material into a dense snowy slush that can then be spewed out as an ice beam.
Doesn't this also mean that, like, internally, Ukanlos probably has, like, a really cold, like, body temperature? Or do you think it's purely that organ that has low body temperature? Because it's not like it's water that then turns into ice. It's the ice that he eats, and it slushes a little bit. But it's still pretty much like freezing water. So in order to be able to retain that inside the body, wouldn't that imply that, like, the internals of, like, Ukanlos has, like, really low body temperature? If you picture it having, like, a Tigrex model that would be barely larger than Molten. Well, definitely thicker, but I get what you mean, yeah. Because, of course, they use the same skeleton. Yeah, older games definitely didn't. I mean, hey, you gotta, like, give them props. You gotta give the developers props for making, like, such uniquely different monsters despite having the same skeleton. You gotta give them props for that. They're really good at that. Like, Gravios, like, having a Gravios and then having something like a Rathian as, like, a complete, like, two completely different feeling vibes despite the same skeleton. Pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie, pretty impressive.
It is not as destructive as the Akantor's sonic blasts, and requires the buildup of snow and ice in the body, but it can still be a devastating weapon. Akantor and Ukanlos.
God, these guys just have aura. Just them exist. Like, they have so much aura that they literally don't have, like, special powers that, like, give them aura. Like, Malzeno have the Curios, the Megalos have the Frenzy, Zenogre has the Fulgur Bugs. These guys just, like, intimidating aura. Does that make sense? These would be Fang Wyverns nowadays? No? Possibly, yeah. Why is he just nooking Gante with spikes? Hey, he doesn't regrow his spikes, you know? But, fair enough. I like him more as Flying Wyverns more, though. I also do. Just because that makes it a lot more interesting. If not, still a little bit weird, but still interesting. And this isn't Stories 3. We're taking a break because I'm eating. And we're getting into the nitty-gritty of the Wyvern Gods, okay?
Hence known as the two Wyvern Gods. Immediately upon their discovery, they caused enormous uproar.
Wait a minute, we still have, like... Bro, we still have, like...
Or in the...
At least 5 minutes. At the very least of, like, content for 5 minutes. What the fuck are you going to talk about?
Guild.
I'm going to talk about the third one, of course. Spottable, shut up.
Entirely new contingency plans and mobilization protocols had to be written and canonized to deal with their threat if they emerge. But one area they truly shook up was that of the Guild's classification system. Due to their size, their power, their mythological nature, and especially the effect they had on ecosystems, many scholars insisted that the Wyvern Gods should naturally be classified as Elder Dragons.
Again, I know I'm pausing. Quiet, okay? I like to yap. Has there... I'm really talking about Viper here. Any of you guys can chime in if you want. Elder Dragons in general, because of their immense strength and, like, their control or their influence over the environment, can be seen as gods. That makes sense. Is there any non-Elder Dragon monster that was revered as a god despite not being an Elder Dragon? Like these guys here, Cantorine Canlos, and apparently the third one. They like saw their and then they thought they were gods. Was there anything else? Everything in the shrine ruins? But no. That was Ibushi. Zenogre, I believe. I thought Zenogre was just believed to be like a divine, not necessarily god, but like a good omen or like a mythological creature in a sort of way, but not like a god. Am I tweaking? Maybe he was revered as a god? Maybe? Not the whole species? Oh, so like one specific Zenogre? I mean, there's a bunch of these. Really? There's a bunch of people who are like, yo, it's the cat god, Nargacuga! Wait, really? I thought what made these guys special was that, like, there was, like, almost no other, like, non-Elder Dragon monsters that were revered, that were so powerful they were revered as gods. Really? I didn't know that. There's the Anjanath armor descriptions. Yeah, the Anjanath cult. Man, that sucks. They're special because they're like the top of the top? Yeah. I guess. And I guess, yeah. There's no Anjanath cult? Stop making shit up. Is there not? I thought Oceans made a video on that. Was it Oceans? Actually, I think it might have been someone else. Be wrong there. Was it? I actually never, like, super duper looked into it. Just because I saw it and I was like, oh yeah, fanatics. Okay, whatever, right? And then I just, like, left it at that. That's why I don't really fuck with this guy. Oh, so he's the one. So he's the one who brought up the thing. Oceans is the one, right? Guardian deity is probably more accurate. I would say that for Zenogre, yes. I would say that for Zenogre, yes. In the Shrine Ruins, though, I think it was Ibushi who was specifically depicted as the god, right? Who, like, destroyed and, like, created, like, tornadoes and hurricanes. That was Ibushi, right? For the Shrine Ruins? Wasn't that what the whole, like, relic things around the map was about? Or is it about Ibushi and Narwa? I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've touched up on them. I think Josh also said it. It was home to many a god. Wait, home to many a god. So was it like Elder Dragons passed through there a lot? So they just like referred to them as gods? Is that what I'm getting at? Also, we're getting distracted, but to be fair, I'm getting distracted because of me. But that kind of sucks. I thought like a Cantor and Eucanlos, and I guess the third one, were like all like revered as a god because of their humongous power, which makes sense. But I thought what also made them like the black and white gods was because like they were the only ones who weren't Elder Dragons that had stories about them literally being gods and destroying the world. Like I don't remember hearing that about like Legiana. I don't hear that kind of shit about like fucking Astalos. You know, about fucking Diablos. Right? I don't... Or even Rajang, right? I believe they say it in the book that the Kahans are also deities, and hence the status... So we just be calling anything a god at this point. Alright, facts.
For a while, this was the dominant opinion, but as more sightings of the Akantor and Ukanlos occurred, consensus shifted. Their claws, as well as their stances, were noted to be very similar to those of the Tigrex, and, by extension, those of the Wyvern Rex. The fact that the Akantor glows red when enraged also seemed like a vital clue to where they might fit in the Tree of Life. Most shockingly, analysis of the wrists and fingers showed signs of either degenerated or not yet fully evolved wing bones. Due to this,
Wiley. Sorry, I was reading Brecky's thing. About it being a thing. I mean, I will say that, like, it's very, like, Edith armor is very tribal. I mean, there's no doubt in that, right? I mean, fucking, bro, look at the heavy bowgun. The heavy bowgun's crazy looking. I really like it. But maybe there isn't enough about Colt. It's more like I could see it because of the, like, really, like, tribal depiction of it. Like, I could really see that, and maybe potentially there was fanatics. But I never looked into the actual story. I didn't even see the video from Oceans. What are we talking about? We're talking about A Cancer in Canlos, Monster Hunter Ecology, released by Oceans.
the Akantor and Ukanlos were ultimately classified as flying wyverns, in what is potentially one of the most controversial classifications in the entire history of the guild. The official hypothesis goes that the Akantor and Ukanlos are likely descendants of a wyvern even more ancient than the Wyvern Rex, and that, like the Tigrex, they did not evolve much due to their already powerful bodies. This unknown, undiscovered ancestor, sometimes called the Origin Wyvern, would then be the earliest possible emergence of what would later become the Flying Wyvern body plan. This missing link, however, remains entirely hypothetical as of now. But despite many heated debates, the Wyvern Gods were officially classified as Flying Wyverns under the suborder Nonalisopoda, and thus caused the first great revision of the guild's phylogeny. Much still remains to be discovered about the Wyvern Gods. Direct research is difficult and often very dangerous, so the guild has continued to investigate Furahian history and folklore alongside field observations of the monsters themselves. This approach yielded a most recent, most terrifying revelation.
Oh!
While most versions of the myth seem to agree that there are two Wyvern Gods, some speak of a third. In scattered retellings of the legend, the world is ended by a battle between the Black God, the White God, and the Red God.
Let's hear this again. Say it with your chest.
In scattered retellings of the legend, the world is ended by a battle between the Black God, the White God, and the Red God. This third being is also called the Sand God in some versions. This secondary name tipped the
Seregios! Yo, what's up, my boy? Here's the part of Monster Hunter lore I love. I absolutely love these unknown monsters. I will say that I think Wilds is like a very good like potential gateway to give us things that were either scrapped or like planned for like very long distant futures, right? Because if you were going to show us something that's like never been seen before, or was like extremely rare, or was hypothesized or rumored to exist in the world, you can give that to us in Wild. The entire point of Wilds is that it's a land not really researched or touched by the Hunters Association or Hunters Guild, or like really a large majority of even like the human population, right? Like, do you guys agree that, like, we could literally, like, get so many monsters that were, like, theorized or bones that, like, didn't make sense in older games and stuff that we can get them in wilds, and it would low-key almost make sense. It would make sense as long as they made sure it was, like, in the same regions. Like, if we found, like, a mysterious bone pile or skeleton in, like, a forest area, that we would have to go to a different part of, like, Scarlet's Forest, and maybe, like, that monster would show up there. Right? Next to the plains, that's what I'm saying, right? Because if it's as big, like, think about it like this. Like, if it's as big as a Cantor and Eucanlos, right? The third god, which would just make sense. It's huge, and it needs a large area of territory. Eucanlos is only in the most desolate of, like, tundra areas. Of, like, icy cliffs and all that shit, right? A Cantor is in only the most hostile of, like, volcanic areas, and so the desert one would be in the most vast of deserts. No? That would make sense. So, like, either we get the third god or we get the Morens. Give me something massive for the desert. It makes sense. Please. I mean, these motherfuckers don't need to be close to these guys to have any legend about them. They somehow knew about Cantor. True. Atal Call would also be nice. Okay, if Atal Call would be, I've said this before, I think once. If they were to bring back Atal Call, I think you should introduce Atal Call actually in the ruins of Wyveria, trying to collect materials. And then we follow it to the desert, in which it then makes stuff from Wyveria's, like, old remnants. Does that make sense? I think that would make sense, right? Because Atal Call, like, goes out and gets, like, destroyed pieces and pieces of, like, structures and stuff. And there aren't really, like, huge structures. Like, the tribes don't, well, I guess in the volcanic area, there are, like, huge forges. But, like, Ice Place, no. Desert, no. Scarlet Forest, no. It's either Wyveria, which would make the most sense, or the, Forge. To be honest, the plain being so open and empty gives a lot of chance for giant monsters. That's what I'm saying. That's actually why I thought originally, when I was making, like, my whole, like, crackpot fanfiction theory about, like, the big bads of Wilds, or, like, the base game Wilds, I thought one of them was definitely going to be, like, an underground giant monster, because of, like, how vast they were showing the deserts to be, plus the, like, formations of like, where Raidao is, right? Those big giant formations that are, like, kind of, like, circular in a certain way. That's what I thought. I thought it made sense. Imagine if Atal Call used the Convergent Elder Breaker in Wilds. That would be pretty cool. Actually, it would have to do that, no? There's no dragon, there are no, Dragonators. There's no Dragonators in Wilds. Unless there's, like, some, like, buried underground, which, I suppose. You know, I suppose. But, like, there's no... I think we've already gotten the whole spinning Dragonator thing with Allmother and Atal Call. So, I think a new thing for Wild specifically would be cool. I think there could be, like, a repel quest for her because she raids places for her materials. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think, like, we should find her first in Wyveria, like, going there and collecting stuff, right, for her nest. And then, like, we could repel her, like you said, right? And then we go and actually start the actual quest in, like, the desert. Wyveria precedes the creation of the Dragonair, which happened in Dorduma, so they didn't have those. Wait, really? It preceded them? Really? I thought just, like, giant, like, harpoon spiky thing would have been something they would have made for such an advanced civilization, but maybe not, I guess. Oberto is the Red God, though. He only appeared in Frontiers. Look him up. Apparently, Explorer also, like, the flying, red, like, turtle thing from Explorer was also an reimagined of what he could look like. But yes, we already talked about that. Don't even worry about that. Anyways, let's, keep on listening to this, and then I'll finish eating, and then we'll get back to stories.
Red God. This third being is also called the Sand God in some versions. This secondary name tipped the guild off that, perhaps, a third species of non-alyssopod wyvern might exist in the vast deserts of the continent. Looking into it, sporadic reports of a massive Ukanlos-like monster appearing in various deserts did in fact happen across guild history. Currently, the Mesoporta Hunters, a division of the guild that specializes in unknown, fringe, or otherwise bizarre monsters, has been tasked with investigating this third wyvern god, but results of their research are still pending.
I'm gonna be so deadass. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, realistically, you're not fucking finding that thing. You're not finding that thing. A Cantor at least has to eventually come back up. Same thing with Ukanlos, you know. If this guy burrows like the Morens and shit, you're not finding him. If he burrows like the other, Ukanlos doesn't necessarily burrow. He like digs, right? But if he goes underneath the ground, and you're looking through like a gigantic storm, like a gigantic, what do you call it? Desert. You're not finding him. You're not. He's not even as big as the Moren, so it's not like if you hear, like, trembling and earthquakes, you're like, it's either the Moren or it's this guy. I just want more previous thought extinct monsters to come back. That's what I said. I think Wild would be a really good example of that. I mean, we already got an extinct species, right? We already got one through Arkfeld. We already got an extinct species. Like, we already have the concept down. Solid. Got a monster. Give us more. Look at Hollowed. He only comes out at night. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, think about it like this. Like, you're not finding this guy specifically, which makes sense why he hasn't been encountered, while the other two has been encountered, like, a few times, right? At least. There's a reason why there hasn't even been, well, apparently wait, did he say there were sightings, or is that him just adding flavorful, like, descriptions? Hold on.
Perhaps a third species of non-alyssopod wyvern might exist in the vast deserts of the continent. Looking into it, sporadic reports of a massive Ukanlos-like monster appearing in various deserts did in fact happen across guild history.
Okay, so people have apparently sighted it, have apparently, like, seen it, but potentially, like, not really in the same way of, like, actually, like, encountering it, right? Like, the same people, like, the villagers and stuff, like, before they, like, the whole thing with Ukanlos happened with, like, the avalanche. Like, people saw it in the distance, right? Like, that's how they saw it. I'm assuming it's the same thing here. Like, you see it, you're like, yeah, that thing has, like, 4 legs, no wings, huge. But, like, you're not encountering it, right? That's probably it. It's like a cryptid. I want, like, Wyvern Rex and the ancient, like, fish wyvern from the concept books to come back, like, ice down dinosaurs, hole opens up, a whole lot of extinct monsters comes out. That'd be kind of cool. That would be. The symbol of wild, I think, is the abyss unit. It's like a bird. It's a bird, supposedly. By the way, we might get a couple of hints on a monster with the whole summit thing. Interesting. I think, well, this has got to be, like, fan-made. This is probably fan-made. Because I'm assuming, like, we literally don't know what it looks like. Which is why we have the different interpretations of this monster in Explore and Frontier. So this is probably just fan-made. But I will say this. This is fan-made, right? This has to be fan-made. Right? This image right here, this picture, this is fan-made, right? That artwork is in a book? Really? So we know what it looks like. Or wait, is this like the sketching of what the people supposedly saw. But it's not like one-to-one of what the monster probably looks like. Is that it? Because I thought the whole point was that, like, the third god was, like, what is it? Like, their interpretation of the third god in the different games. But why would you need a different interpretation if you have the image right here and it's official? Interpretation of the description. Okay, so this isn't actually, like, what it looks like. This is just what it probably resembles. I want Mono Black, essentially distinct to Capcom. I would also like Gambit's back. I'm not gonna lie, Wiley. I would also like Gambit's back. But Monoblos, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care too much for Monoblos. But I would at least like to see him back. It looks something in between, like, the three of them. Interesting. Interesting. So it's probably way more like... I still think it's more turtle-like. That's what the interpretation of, like, the last two were. It's like turtle. I mean, fucking... The Explorer one literally looks like its fins literally look like a fucking, like, sea turtle. So I think, like, turtle description would be, like, I think accurate. But all this is to say... All this is to say is, I think Wilds is a good opportunity to bring back monsters like this. Right? Because of what Wilds as a game represents, which is like untapped land. Like completely unknown shit to us. The Forbidden Lands, right? And turns out, guess what? Maybe we haven't been seeing as many of the third god than we have been able to see of the other gods is because it's in a land where we're not supposed to go. Right? I think that's a fair prediction. Everything seems to point to something turtle-like. Yeah, at least it seems to be. Delmadur Siege, my life is yours. Man, come on now, come on. Come on now. Who doing it like Monster Hunter? It's so cool. I love talking about animal shit. Or things tangent to animal shit. I love talking about it, even if it's fictional.
Currently, the Mesoporta Hunters, a division of the guild that specializes in unknown, fringe, or otherwise bizarre monsters, has been tasked with investigating this third wyvern god. But results of their research are still pending. Thank you all so much for watching, as always. I would like to extend special thanks to everyone who supports the channel monetarily, either on Patreon or through YouTube channel memberships. A very special thank you to...
Alright, everyone go check them out. I won't lie, I have like 1 or 2 more pieces of chicken to eat. And I'm not gonna hold you. That was a good video. I liked it. Hold on. MH and Nath Colt. I'm so curious. What the fuck is this about? This was 3 years ago. To be fair, it's a little bit of its older works. Oh shit, I actually was looking at this? I didn't know that. As I eat these, like, last pieces of, as I'm eating these last little pieces of chicken, we're just gonna watch this real quick, because I'm really curious, because I don't want to be, spreading false information, you know what I'm saying? So unless this guy gives me, like pictures of, like, the text and shit that say that there's a cult, or even just saying that there's rumored to be an Antonath cult, is at least enough for me to at least believe that it could be the case, right? But if not, if it's just like all fan fiction, I'm not, I can't be, you know.
explain the aesthetic redesigns the series went through.
Damn!
Do you have a favorite monster? How much do you like it? Do you buy plushies of it? Have framed pictures of it? Sleep with it? Don't answer that last one. Either way, of all monsters in the series, few have as dedicated of an in-universe fanbase as the Anjanath.
That's actually surprising. Isn't... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. And this might be actually not thinking about it. It might be more like people, like actual players' interpretation, or not interpretation, but like liking it. But I know Zinogre is like canonically. Not canonically. God, I'm such an idiot. Like everyone, like like a fan base, like favorite, like top favorite, right? But I thought like Anjanath was also like very much liked in the Monster Hunter universe. Like it's respected, it's revered. And people in general, like, go after it for its, like, for its tufts of fur, no? Or am I thinking of someone else? I know they go after, Rajang's tuft of fur, apparently very nice. I remember a rich lady, I think, asked for Rajang to be slayed to get, like, its fur. Which kind of fucked that we even took that quest. It's kind of crazy. But, it's very respected, yeah. So I feel, well, I guess that's not, like, necessarily fan favorite. But I'm glad I wasn't tweaking to say that, like, Zinogre is, like, respected as a monster. Because I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty cool monster. Yes, I get it. A lot of people like it. I get you might think it's overhyped. But listen, Zinogre's a cool monster. Okay, Zinogre checks off a lot of boxes. Both in-game, like, in-world, in-universe, and, like, out-of-universe. Oi, Spot, let's make a Seregios call? No. Because only I am allowed to like him that much. Alright, I'm selfish.
Yeah, I know. Through the description of its master rank armor in World and its high rank armor in Rise, we find out that these armors are based on those worn by a tribe of Anjanath worshippers. Specifically, the high rank armor describes a tribe that seems to generally wear Anjanath armor and clothes made from its material. This tribe is characterized as bold, manly, fearsome, and powerful. Then, in Master Rank, the armor begins describing not tribesmen, but devotees and worshippers.
I'll be so honest, does it actually say this? I don't think listen, I don't look at armor descriptions all the time. But Anjanath is one of those armors that, like, I like the design so much that I would actually look at it a lot. Back in World, that is. Was it really like this? Bullshit. Can someone actually go into World? Either World or Iceborne. This is Master Rank, so this is Iceborne. And tell me if this is Factor Cap. Although this is a Master Rank. Oh wait, Monster Hunter R. Oh, this is Rise armor. I thought this was Iceborne armor. No, it's a Rise armor. Oh, then it could be. I didn't actually look at Anjanath description for Rise. But would it really be different? This is Rise. It says MHR Anjanath armor descriptions. Iceborne and Rise. Well, no. Because this was... Unless this came out before Sunbreak? Did this come out before Sunbreak? This came out 3 years ago. When was Sunbreak? So we already had a year of Wilds. So we had a year of Wilds that just passed. A year of in-between before Sunbreak and Wilds. And then there was Sunbreak. Was this is this Sunbreak or is this specifically Rise? Go back. It is, because the description didn't change. So this is low rank and high rank. This is master rank, which would be Sunbreak. Right? Just check regardless. Just check Rise, Sunbreak, and Iceborne. Those are the 3 games 100%. Or I guess also check World. Spotlight Seregios so much he made a call and he chooses people to deem worthy of liking Seregios.
Fearsome and powerful. Then, in Master Rank, the armor begins describing not tribesmen, but devotees and worshippers. And the Master Rank Anjanath Vambraces in Sunbreak then confirm that these are the same people.
Vambraces, worn by a tribe of Anjanath worshippers, their sturdy make-up support daily hunts. Wait, though, but is this a cult? Is this necessarily a cult? Or is this like a... Like, if me and, like, a group of 12 other people really like Seregios, and so we wore a bunch of Seregios armor, and we hunted, but only captured Seregios, would we be considered, like, a cult? Because it seems like... Okay, wait, this engine worship headgear praises spirits and pressure onlookers. It's definitely tribal. The armor is tribal, okay? Let's not get that twisted, okay? The armor is tribal. It's like saying if you wear this, you love Anjanath. That's what I'm kind of getting at. Is it truly a cult? Maybe cult-like, right? Because cults can be a little bit finicky in how they are described. But I think, like, they just really like hunting Anjanaths. And they, like, revere it, but, like, they still hunt it. Right? Maybe not even revere it. They respect it for, like, its power and its, like, brutality. But they're still willing to hunt it. It says worship Anjanath. It does say worship Anjanath, but does that necessarily mean you're a cult? Right? I can understand, if this is true, Bracky's looking up the description right now. If this is true... He's looking in-game for it. If this is true, I can see why they say cult. However, it doesn't necessarily mean that it is a cult. Worship means shit in Monster Hunter. It does, because some people worship just, like, completely different things, right? And worship doesn't necessarily mean you're a cult, right? Like a guy, like a stand, right? Like a fan of a content creator could, like, worship them, gets all their merch, checks out every single video within the first minute of upload, always goes to every stream, blah, 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 blah. You could argue that, like, right? He's like, hey, I got all of your plushies, I have all of your collectibles and stuff, your YouTubes, I got everything, man. I love you, right? You could see that as a form of worship, but he's not like a cult. Gog the Pants icon is icon. You're right, I get that. You and 12 other people, so that means the cult is... Okay.
A tribe of Anjanath worshippers, a sort of warrior cult. It's kind of crazy that such a great concept is relegated to just being flavor text, but hey, I'll take it. We don't get any extra information per se, but we can glean a few more morsels through observation and deduction. The main thing is that these Anjanath worshippers nonetheless wear Anjanath material, meaning that they do probably hunt Anjanaths despite their faith. It's possible that this tribe fights Anjanath as a sort of ritual, or even a rite of passage. Perhaps it would be similar to the real-life Ainu people of Hokkaido, who revere bears as mighty beings that they hunt and sacrifice in a ritual to let their souls return to the spiritual homeland they believe in.
Yeah, but does that make them a cult? I mean, they're tribes people, 100%, right? They're probably in a village, 100%. Does that make them a cult, though? I mean, we could probably say 100% that they're tribes people who specifically hunt Anjanath and really like Anjanath, right? Unless we don't take the armor text as truth, and if that is the case, then all this is bogus. But if we do take it as truth, at least we could say that they're like tribesmen, like tribe people who like Anjanath but still hunt him, right? But not necessarily a cult. Yeah, that's what the descriptions of the Sunbreak ones say. The tribe mentioned in the armor is real, But it has nothing to do with Anjanath. They just based the armor design in their robes. Oh, hello, Nicholas. But it has nothing to do with Anjanath. They just based the armor design in their robes. But it says worship, no? It says worship, but like one of them says worshipped. So I'm assuming it has to at least do with Anjanath. Like if they got like one piece of Anjanath armor because it looked cool or something, I guess. But so the armor is modeled after the clothes of the tribes. So the armor is modeled after the clothes of the tribe. But why specifically Anjanath? Do you think it's just because Capcom decided to have like a tribal looking armor and then decide to give it that? I mean, okay, let's be, because it's a brave tribe. Let's be so honest here, Viper. Let's be honest here. Let's be fair. Capcom are probably wanting you to interpret this as an Anjanath tribe. That's probably what they wanted you to interpret it as, right? We can go into a little bit of semantics or like what it really is, but they probably want you interpreting it like an Anjanath tribe. Or a tribe that likes to hunt Anjanaths. I'm back on a different account. Yo, what's up, Wiley? That's what the description says. Wait, what is it? This worship headed gear raises spirits and unlock this armor of Anjanath devotes striking bold profiles as they head to the hunt. This Anjanath worship legwear crystallizes their spirit, preventing wavering. Well, no, it says Anjanath worshipper legwear. Specifically, not worshipper Anjanath legwear. That, see, worn by a tribe of Anjanath worshippers. Their sturdy makeup makeup support daily hunts. Not that one. Oh, are you talking about the this one? Fashioned after a manly tribe of hunters. Oh, yeah. Oh, are you saying that because the low rank stuff happens first, that we should consider this one canonical and this one like a theoretical radical version of the first one? No, not that. Wait, what are you talking about then? Because we're talking about the armor, so if it's not this, and if it's not the other one, I don't know what it could be. I don't know what you're talking about. Unless you're talking about the world one, which maybe has a different one. It's just that it's a localization thing. They worded it weird as fuck. Okay, well, tell me why it's a localization thing. Why is it a localization thing, rather than it being this? Hello, Nicholas. I already said hi. Oh, my Viper, you either need to work on your Viper or Spot has horrible reading comprehension. No. Well, okay, hold on. This literally says on the arms here, worn by a tribe of Anjanath worshippers. Their sturdy makeup supports daily hunts. That's what this says. And I just got confirmation that Bracky looked it up in-game, right, Bracky? That these descriptions are true. These are what it is. Right? Unless I misread. I really don't want to get into Japanese translations now. Oh, is it a translation thing? Is it a translation thing? Like how certain mangas have English translations, but technically the Japanese wording could make you think of something differently. I think I remember something similar in like One Punch Man, like power scaling, where it's like Boros's ultimate laser, like I think in Japanese is like it can destroy a star. but like in English, it's like the power of a star or something like that, right? It's like something like that. And like the translations are basically the same, but like different wording can make them seem like something else. All right, I've got to go to where I have fit this stream. Okay, bye, Speed. No descriptions of the Sunbreak engine armor pieces. Okay, so like how everyone thinks White Fatalis is a very old Fatalis, but the original name is Fatalis the Ancestor. Well, okay, well, if it's Fatalis the Ancestor, would that not also mean that it's an old Fatalis? Like, you could be more specific. It's like, it's not just some random old Fatalis. It's specifically like an ancestor of a Fatalis. Of Fatalises. But like, an ancestor of a Fatalis is still like a very old Fatalis, no? Oh, GOG, language convergence. I know. Okay, I think I get what's happening here. But not like an elderly black one. Okay. Okay. I think... Okay, Viper, I'm gonna be honest. Viper. I'm gonna be honest. I think I understand. It's not that necessarily what he's construing here is false information. Not necessarily. Because he's getting information from the game. Like, Bracky went into the game and saw the exact same translations. Right? But the Japanese to English translations make it paint it in a different way than maybe what the original Japanese text meant. Right? Who's older? White Fatalis or Tiger? That's fucked. I mean, he made up the word cult. He did make up the word cult. However, tribe of Anjanath worshippers and of Anjanath devotees, right? And raises spirits and pressure. I understand why he said cult. I understand it. Yes, he did make up the word cult. That's completely fair. He did. But I guess if you want it to be 100% absolute factual, there's nothing to say that it was a cult. There is to say that it's that these are tribes people. I think through Japanese or English translation, whatever, that is the case. But cult is a little bit crazy, I guess. But I don't think I'm willing to get on him too much for this. Yes, he took a little bit of flavor liberty, okay? A little bit of flavor liberty. You could say Anjanath tribe. That could be a bit better. Well, no, because Anjanath tribe, kind of seems like it's like a tribe of specifically Anjanaths. So maybe Anjanath tribesmen? Maybe that's it? It doesn't even say that the tribe wear Anjanath armor. It just says that the armor design is based on it as a reference. That's what you mean here, right? Fashioned after a manly tribe of hunter. The design echoes with courage. Fashioned after a fearsome tribe of hunters. Oh, okay, wait, no, hold on. Wait, their sturdy makeup supports daily hunts? Oh, wait, you're kind of spitting a little bit. The arms say their sturdy makeup supports daily hunts. I thought that was referring to the tribesmen hunting Anjanath, but that's probably just referring to, like, the hunters, right? Like, us, the hunters. Like, the armor for our arms will help us in our daily hunts, right? That's probably what that is, actually, right? Heck, for all we know, maybe they worshipped other monsters and not just specifically Anjanath semantics. Is anyone who worship like where it crystallizes their spirit? preventing wavering. Videos. He says that everything is based on facts, but highly embellished and entertaining. That is why he goes off books for more lore. I will say that he has specifically said that he tries to make everything like 85-90% of everything he says like factual, but like the other stuff is more like flavorful, like liberty, right? Like flavorful text, a little bit of like, well, due to interpretation, you could see it like this, but it's not necessarily fact, right? You could say that he should make, like, specific, at least even, like, in the top right, right? Like a little bit of, like, a sidebar being like, hey, we don't know if these were actually, like, cultist. I'm just calling them cultist. Right? So, at most, you could probably criticize him for, like, speaking it out as if it was absolute fact, when it's not absolute fact. But, like, he's not, like, completely far off. But, like, I guess cultist, there is no definitive truth that this is, like, a cultist thing. Right? Tribesmen, sure. Right? Because even here, it's, like, armored, the design, fashioned after mainly tribes of hunters. So, tribesmen, 100%. Right? Now, how much of an involvement to Antoinette or anything like that? Okay, sure. Semantics and translations. Now, let's watch again the intro of the cult section. Okay. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Because I think you could criticize him. I wouldn't say you should hate him for this. If anything, it's a little oopsie-daisy. But, like, I think you could criticize him for stating things as a fact, especially in the Monster Hunter community where where there is like a lot of misinformation about like certain monster bits and all that stuff. It is actually like a problem. And us as the YouTubers and the content creators who give out this information have a right, or should have the right, to like establish if I'm trying to like gas it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I have to go in 15 minutes? Oh, I'm sorry, Nicholas. We probably won't. Damn. Almost all of it is embellished for entertainment. There's almost nothing in the game that supports his claims. Still entertaining. Yeah, so you could say that. Because a lot of people would look at his thing as factual. And I don't look at his thing as factual. I look at his things for, like, supporting evidence, if anything. That's how I look at his videos. But, okay, let's rewatch this.
I think it's a really cute attempt to canonically explain the aesthetic redesigns the series went through.
Yeah. See, here, it's an Antoinette cult. Not beer, beef. I don't hate Oceans, but I have beer with him when I have to deal with his BS all the time with other people. Oh, do people treat Oceans as, like, 100% factual? Like, 100% this is how it is? If so, I can understand you being, like, more harsh to criticize him. Tiger is the ancestor of Tiger. That's funny. I can see that, right? Because right here it says Antoinette cult. So you would think, and with the way he interprets it, and stuff like that, right? That he is speaking the truth. But, like, it might not necessarily be that way, right? I can see that. I can see that. That is why, and a lot of my videos, maybe I do miss some parts here and there, but a lot of my videos, if I'm actually not certain about certain things, I try at least give some evidence as to why I think it is the case, or I just tell you guys 100%, I just straight up tell you guys in my videos, hey, I don't know, this could be 100% wrong, I'm not sure, right? It's not factual, it's not proven, right? I do say that. Because I don't want to spread misinformation because of, how misinformation spreads a ton in Monster Hunter, in the Monster Hunter community. I really do appreciate Ocean showing his sources. I do also appreciate that.
Do you have a favorite monster? How much do you like it? Do you buy plushies of it? Have framed pictures of it? Sleep with it? Don't answer that last one. Either way, Of all monsters in the series, few have as dedicated of an in-universe fanbase as the Anjanath. Yeah, I know. Through the description of its master rank armor and world and its high rank armor and rise, we find out that these armors are based on those worn by a tribe of Anjanath worshippers. Specifically, the high rank armor describes a tribe that seems to generally wear Anjanath armor and clothes made from its material. This tribe is characterized as bold, manly.
Wait. Whoa. Say that again?
The high rank armor describes a tribe that seems to generally wear Anjanath armor and clothes
fashioned after a fearsome tribe of hunters. It doesn't say that they wore Anjanath armor. It says it was fashioned after a tribe of hunters, but it doesn't say that the tribe of hunters wear Anjanath armor. Am I tweaking? Fashioned after a daring tribe of hunters. No. Fashioned after a brave tribe of hunters. No. It doesn't say. Wait. Does it say? Hold on. Fashioned after a bold tribe of hunters. Design includes an iron spirit. Decorated to bring good luck on hunts. Design. Decorated to bring good luck on hunts. He might have interpreted that as they wear the armor and they hunt Anjanath. But it says fashioned after a fearsome tribe of hunters, not they wear this type of armor. Right?
Made from its material. This tribe is characterized as bold, manly, fearsome, and powerful. Then, in Master Rank, the armor begins describing not tribesmen, but devotees and worshippers, and the Master Rank Anjanath Vambraces in Sunbreak then confirm that these are the same people, a tribe of Anjanath worship.
It says inspired by a tribe, but it doesn't say anything about Anjanath the worshipper. No, it says it right here. We were looking at the high rank, and this is the Master Rank. And then the worshipper headgear, worn by a tribe of Anjanath worshippers on the arms there. So that's where he got like worshipper from the Master Rank. We were looking at the low rank one, and I was making the distinction that it doesn't say that because he said it said it for the high rank, and I'm like, that's not what it says. Right? So then me. That's funny.
In Master Rank, the armor begins describing not tribesmen, but devotees and worshippers, and the Master Rank Anjanath Vambraces in Sunbreak then confirm that these are the same people, a tribe of Anjanath worshippers, a sort of warrior cult. It's kind of crazy that such a great concept is relegated to just being flavor text, but hey, I'll take it. We don't get any extra information per se, but we can glean a few more morsels through observation and deduction. The main thing is that these Anjanath worshippers nonetheless wear Anjanath material, meaning that they do probably hunt Anjanaths despite their faith. It's possible that this tribe fights Anjanath as a sort of ritual, or even a rite of passage. Perhaps it would be similar to the real-life Ainu people of Hokkaido, who revere bears as mighty beings that they hunt and sacrifice in a ritual to let their souls return to the spiritual homeland they believe in. There's also some information there about how they're very protective of their clan, as their armor describes them striking down anyone who endangers their way of life, so they are probably at least a little bit isolationist. And the mention of manliness and fearsomeness does give it the idea of a might makes right kind of society, but at that point we're just fanfictioning. Either way, an extremely cool concept hidden in a very innocuous spot, and the thing that inspired this video. If something this cool can hide in a place this innocuous, what else is out there?
Fire Nation. Okay, I 100% agree with what Viper says with criticizing him and stuff, and why it could be a headache to potentially like argue with certain people about this. Because let's be honest, a lot of people don't really care. Like, a lot of people don't care like that deeply about it. Right? So they're like, oh, it's not an actual cult. It's more like a tribes of people. Ah, potato. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna call it a cult. That's probably how it is. Right? So, I get the criticism. I get it. I even agree with some of it, if I'm being honest. I do think he should be a little bit better. Oh, to be fair, this is like 3 years old. Has he ever made a comment on this? Do we know if he's ever made a comment on, like, this specific Antoinette cult detail? Because this was 3 years ago, okay? Let's be a little bit fair. It's a little bit of an older video, okay? Let's give a little bit of generosity. So, is it maybe because he's just... I don't know. Maybe he takes better care into looking into certain things now? No updates on this? I don't know. Because, what do you guys think? Okay, I know we really should be getting into stories, but if anything, we might just hunt, like, 1 or 2 monsters in stories, and that's it. So, I'm fine with, like, yapping for a little bit. It's already been 7 hours, by the way, so... It's not like you guys haven't been getting, like, a good amount of, like, stuff here. It's not even just Viper having problems with this. I've had a recontextualize things, my Monster Hunter buddies, because they watch his stuff, take it as gospel, and then I have to explain how it actually is. Imagine they were just inspired by a hunter tribe that hated Antoinette so much they would hunt a lot of them. Or guys them as worshippers of Antoinette. That'd be kind of funny. I get what you're saying, Volcano. So, guys, type yes or no. Or maybe even type yes, but, or no, but, when I say this, right? I think, when it comes to the Monster Hunter community, we have a little bit of an issue, and that could be putting it lightly, where misinformation spreads like wildfire, even more so in other places. Right? Even more than other potential communities, right? Misinformation. Misinformation is always bad, but in the Monster Hunter community, man, one thing could spread, and it could just be, like, the most and, like, everyone believes it, right? Everyone believes it. Like, the whole Antoinette eating its own tail thing. That was fake! That's fake! It's him actually eating, what was it, drugged meat, I think? But, like, they coded it to look like, a thing. Like, there's no actual recorded things of, like, of Devil Joe eating its own tail. At least in the games, where people say there are, but it's not, right? So, I think, so here's what I want you guys to say yes or no to and stuff, right? Not that if misinformation is bad. It's, as YouTubers, and especially as big YouTubers, I'm not saying I'm a big YouTuber, right? But bigger YouTubers and me as a YouTuber, we have a responsibility to the community to make caveats or to try and, like, be as truthful as possible. Whether or not what we say is false is okay as long as we say that, hey, this is just kind of fan fiction, this is a theory of mine, it's not actually true, we don't know if this is the case. Yes or no? Like, we need to specify when things are flavorful or when things are, like, definitive factual things. Again, we're all human. We all slip up sometimes, right? I think it's unreasonable to say that everyone has to be 100% perfect all the time, right? But, like, you should at least try and be like, hey, this is how I think it is, right? Like, what is it? I think I did that for Acidic Glavenus, no? With, the whole, like, with, like, the whole mining outcrops and why I think Acidic Glavenus makes sense and why it would be cool if it would be here. But I didn't say that it was 100% factual. This is how Acidic Glavenus works. I was like, this would make sense because of these things, right? But I never said that it was factual, and I hope no one interpreted it as factual. I even, wait, hold on. God damn it, my hands are fully grease, and I gotta, like, use my pinky. Let's see here. Excuse me. I even got banned from the wiki dev group for supposedly using AI for some reason. Well, one thing I know from you, Viper, is apparently you really don't like AI. Like, you don't like it at all. And if anything, you're, like, kind of okay with the fact that I use AI once or twice in my channel. But, like, you would rather me not use AI for, like, my logo and shit. At least that's how I kind of understood it. I'm not saying like you hate me or anything, or you strongly dislike me because I have used AI. I'm just saying that like you definitely have a strong opinion on AI, so seems a little bit weird, which infuriates me even more. There's nothing more disrespectful towards me than accusing me of using AI. Yeah, like I said. I tolerate it. Yeah, I mean, listen, alright, there's only been 3 cases, 2 that I know of 100%, and a third case that maybe I'm just not remembering, but it's possible, maybe. First one's my logo. That's fair. Alright, that's pretty obvious. Although people actually don't know that my logo was AI. I think you guys were, like, surprised when I told you that it was. I thought it was kind of obvious that it was AI, but maybe not. At, like, first glance, maybe not. And then, Rathian's voice for the Christmas skit video was AI. Other than those 2 things, never used AI. Your logo was AI? My logo is AI. I haven't changed logos. My logo is AI. Although, I've only ever used it once. I did an entire story on why the logo, despite being AI, is kind of special to me. And stuff like that, and if I am to change it, it wouldn't be for a very long time, and I would have to find something very, very right. Yes, 100%. So much gets lost in translation, and so many peeps like oceans blowing stuff out of proportion to be entertaining souls for newcomer experience, and that's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I think you can be. Like, I think you can be a little bit, like, exaggeratory. I think you could be, like, you could be, like, yo, Raging Brachydios and, like, a Cantor, like, fight each other, and you could say something like, a Cantor and Raging Brachydios fight each other in large hostile volcanic areas, because that's often where they're found, right? And it's, like, a really big deal. And then you make the notion of, I'm kidding, I don't actually know if they do, but they are found in the same place, so it could happen, I guess, but there's never been any recorded evidence of this happening, and what I'm saying isn't, like, factual. Like that, right? Like, add that small little caveat, right? You could make it, like, you can blow things out of proportion, but you have to be honest. You have to be honest. Right? Yeah, that's partially why I don't believe 100% canon things unless they have sufficient evidence in the game. That's also why. I'm not gonna lie, even if Viper's like, yo, they say it in the book, I'm like, well, that makes no sense in every other context. So I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt. But I'm also not gonna say it's not false. Or I'm not gonna say that's not true. If you are marketing yourself as a Monster Hunter lore guy, you should be almost 100% factual as to not muddy things up for new folks. I think that's fair. Again, you can't be 100% factual because a lot of things in Monster Hunter is either interpretation from people writing, like, certain books are, like, written as if it was the people in the game writing it, so you can't take that as even as 100% fact. But, like, you can get, like, 90, 95, and when something you don't know is true, and you're being a little bit flavorful, you know, you're being a little bit exaggeratory, you should add the caveat of, hey, I am being a little bit exaggeratory, we're not actually sure if it's like this, right? Boom! It's that easy. It's that easy. Mr. Band? Oh my god, Mr. Band. Okay, listen, I don't go on Twitter, right? And there are certain things that, like, I kind of just roll my eyes a little bit with Mr. Band, but there's one thing I could say, is that when he says something, he shows you where he got that information from. And it's almost always, like, a piece of, like, a paragraph from the book, a paragraph, or a sentence or a paragraph from, like, people in-game talking about stuff, right? Like, he shows you where he gets it. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Almost all artists that I know of hate AI, and Viper is a really good artist. He's more than justified for hating AI. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't hate AI, right? I'm just saying that I don't think if someone were to use AI, that you should deem them down to the deepest pits of hell or something like that, or something exaggeratory, right? Because, again, your favorite gunner has used AI twice now in his content. Well, once in his content, and the other is literally, well, I guess you could even say twice in my content. I do use my logo on top of like a guy's body in my videos, so it isn't actually in my content. So I guess you could say that. Exaggeration on the base of factual evidence is better than just throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks. It sounds cool for viewer experience. That I can 100% agree with. Stream's still going on. I'm not gonna lie, we're probably gonna log off in about like 20 minutes. Actually, should have already logged off. We only were supposed to get 2 hours, 2 extra hours. So we actually should have logged off like an hour ago. But again, because I really like you guys, and because I always want to provide a little bit more, because I don't always upload as much, although that's going to change recently. That's going to start changing. I'm fine with like adding an extra hour just for you guys. Just for you guys. Well, I still am to stay. Just checking in. Okay, darling. Misuse of it, like with guns. I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. You know, this might be a little silly thing, because I know you guys do like me, but this might be a little bit silly thing. And I think I actually have asked this before. Maybe not like this, but yeah. How do you guys feel I portray information in Monster Hunter? Like, when I do my versus videos, when I talk about Guardians, when I talk about Stiglavinus and stuff like that, how do you guys feel I portray them? Like, I don't source a bunch of my information, right? I don't source it, right? Like, that's fair. I don't source it. But, like, I also don't really think I say anything, like, inherently wrong. Or, not inherently wrong, but things where I'm like, I'm not sure if it's actually like this. And it could be, but I'm not sure. And I'm not looking it up. Spot, you have an artist as a Discord mod. You could ask Viber to make a new logo if you want. Oh, no, the issue isn't about, like, making a new logo. It's just that, like, I really like my current logo. Good question. Did you get Seregios? I didn't just get a Seregios, Wiley. I got the Seregios. I got a S-rank I got an S-rank highly potent Seregios from a super rare den. First try. I'm never going to let that down. I'm never going to let that down, by the way. That is so cool that I got it like that. It's so cool that that happened. My issue with AI is people selling AI work and acting like they actually made it. I mean, if you say that you made, well, I guess you can't say that you made this artwork if AI made it. I mean, yeah, you put in the prompts, but, like, technically anyone could have, like, typed in the exact same words as you and pretty much got the exact same thing. So, yeah. Not gonna lie, you should look up things if you're unsure. The only things, okay, so when I say I'm not sure of certain things, it's only, like, small things, right? Small things that I'm not sure of, and I would have to add, like, an extra, like, hour to potential 2 hours just to look up for, like, yes or no information that don't really change anything in the fact, right? But if it matters to the video that I'm doing, 100% I'm looking it up. I'm not even mentioning it. And if I don't even know, I don't mention it. There are certain things I have not mentioned in videos because I legitimately, they're big enough things that I didn't know about, and I didn't want to, like, screw it up, so I didn't mention it. Even looking up can be unreliable. Exactly. Even looking up can be unreliable. Your content has a fair amount of copium, but misinformation, I wouldn't say. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, copium? What do you mean copium? You disagree with some of the versus takes I give, huh? Huh, Viper? You disagree with them, huh, Viper? Some of the things I do say can be, like, described as fanfiction, definitely my, like, reaction things, but, like, I definitely do say, like, this is why I think this could be the case. Not that it is the case, but I think this could be why this could be the case. You know the answer. Prompts are the same as paint to canvas, pen to paper, and stylus to tablet. Yeah, it's not. Oh, my goodness. I have just like another piece of chicken to eat, so I'm gonna eat this while... Well, I don't know. Is there anything else I could play? Oh, you know what? On Natural History Channel.
Savage of the Ancient Forest.
I fucking love this dude. A little bit of homo. I love this guy. Guerrilla Warfare? Why does it say I've watched it? I haven't watched this. Why have I... What? I haven't watched... Oh! I looked at the end of his video for his, like, Monster Hunter... the Monster Hunter 3 thing. Because, you know, he has, like, the portrait in the back when he's, like, doing, like, his thanks to people.
Rajang and...
We're gonna look at this. You can't stand this guy's voice? Really? I like this guy's voice. I think it's very nice. Put up a new goal and I'll pay. I should, you know, I'm gonna go wash my hands. At least so I can touch my keyboard and shit. Because I do need to type and stuff. I'll be right back. Let me just go wash my hands. Just so I can type. Okay, I'm back. I'm not gonna lie, I had to go number 2. I had to go to the bathroom. I was like, if I do an extra hour, I'm like, I'm probably not gonna be able to hold an extra hour. I'm also gonna put up a thing. Yeah, I know that might be TMI, but I'm putting up another thing. But you know, I do really appreciate that you guys like think highly of me, or at least think that like I'm not like, you know, a bad Monster Hunter content creator. Because I remember actually, this was recently, I have actually seen some stuff on Reddit, because I was like, ooh, I wonder if people like, because I remember seeing like my Monster Hunter Elder Dragon versus Ender Dragon thing, and I was like, oh, well, you know, maybe like people are okay with that. And then I was like, man, some people really actually don't like me. Which I don't care if people like don't like me. Of course, it's the internet. Like I don't. Shittable shuck. I don't really care about that. It's just that like, I'm glad you guys don't think that like I'm malicious in any way, or like I'm fine with spreading misinformation and stuff like that, right? That's what I'm trying to get at. Anyways, good God, I am out of water already, bro. I've drank 3 bottles of water within like an hour and a half. I am hydrated, but I'm also still thirsty. That's Reddit neckbeards. They hate everything for the love of the game. Yeah, but you assume because it's the Monster Hunter community that you wouldn't get to see that much hate. Oh, yeah. Double Ayos. Ayo, Viper with the 10 arrows. Even there, right? Like, when I say the actual name of the currency, I'm not saying that shit right. I know I'm not. But you guys are still here with me regardless. Thank you. We're here for a reason, you know? I really appreciate it. And you know what? You get 3 AOs. Boom, boom, boom. Or they hate me, they're doing something right? I guess that's true. Fuck was that sound? That was the notification thing.
And Ajarikun are both fairly defined by their rage. One is...
By the way, I'm not gonna lie, this shit's hard. Is this official? Or is this fan-made? Because this shit goes hard. If it's official, I might actually use it in some videos if I talk about Rajang. Rajang after he absolutely mollywops My Little Pony character.
Literally a flaming anger monkey. And the other has a variant called Furious, which should key you into their general attitude. But both are still living, breathing animals. And
I will say that I've said this before, and I'll say it again, right? I really like a Jarken. I really like the monkeys, man. I really do. Ooh, when the fuck is that? I really do. Like, Blinganga and Rajang, but, you know, they're not the worst. Like, Kongalala, Bashadin, Kechawacha, Garangolm, a Jarken, man, they're just so cool. Spot a Jarken or Garangolm? Oh yeah, I remember Wiley said something about that. I was actually kind of waiting for like a second for you to see if you guys were going to answer that. After about like 10, 15 seconds, I was like, alright, they're not saying shit. So I left. Garangolm. I mean, I don't know why you... wait, why is that even an issue? Why is that even a question? I already have that basically answered on one of my videos. On my Fang Beast video, I said that Garangolm is above a Jarken. Looks like a flame. I do also like that. I should really make more a Jarken fire things. I already did make one set, but I feel like there's so much more you can do with making like drip with the Jarken that like I'm just not tapping into, you know what I'm saying? I'm not tapping into that. To the potential there.
Presumably have more.
But a Jarken has better armor in terms of stats or look. I'm not gonna lie, you might not like the bulky look, and I don't either, but like, I just love Garangolm's armor and weapon designs. I just love it. I love it. Although I also really do like Ajarkan's armor and look design. No, like, he's harder to damage. Oh, I could agree with that. Like, in terms of, like, defense that works better for you, yes.
More going on under the hood. Let's speculate on what that may be. One of the most unusual things about Rajang are the horns. While many monkeys...
Also, again, I'm going to be eating my last little piece of chicken and stuff, and then... I still have my Xbox on, so we can still play some Wilds, but then I would also have to, like, go and wash my hands again, because I don't want to touch my controller full of grease.
Both real and Monster Hunter can have ostentatious head ornamentation. The horns are an odd one, as they seem to resemble weapons put in a poor place to use them. With such mobile forelimbs often used to strike and throw, the horns risk just getting in the way.
Also, isn't it really surprising that he hasn't done a Rajang... Like, before this video, he hasn't done a Rajang, ecology video? That's pretty surprising. He's done Basil, he's done Magnum Mallow, he's done Devil Joe. He hasn't done Rajang until this point. I just think that's interesting.
And with a weakly formed catching arch, the horns seem best adapted for fencing, but face the wrong way to be used for it. So Rajang's horns likely have a minimal role in combat, which matches well with what we see with instances of it fighting other monsters and the player. Rather, Rajang's horns seem more for display, and interestingly, the Iceborne book seems to confirm this to a degree by mentioning only the males have them, and that they're a symbol of strength, making Rajang another member of the Club of Monsters, where we only see and fight the males in-game. No art depicting female Rajang is known yet. Horns and similar ornamentations purely as display structures aren't unknown, and considering the amount of other things that Rajang does that seem ostensibly to only present in the male of the species, it does seem Rajang is a creature that has a number of significant display features for the opposite sex. Horn size seems roughly uniform in most depictions of Rajang seen across the series, with the one in the first Iceborne quest presumably being the youngest if that was its first Kirin horn. But the fact we only fight post-Kirin individuals may suggest we don't just fight males, but mature males, and younger, pre-Kirin, more cautious specimens know not to challenge older males from horn size as well when they're not in an enraged state.
I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of assumed that. If we do take the whole, like, Rajang hunting Kirin as like a rite of passage kind of thing, like, you don't get, like, your you don't get your, like, actual thunder powers until you eat a Kirin and you hunted a Kirin. Not necessarily kill, but at least hunted, right? I just assumed that they were, like, completely, like, mature adults. I thought that was, like, the whole thing. I mean, they do definitely eat them, but whether or not it's actually... When is Godzilla collab happening? Good question. I don't know. If it didn't happen with Zor Magdaros, it might not happen at all. I have the headcanon that the horns have to do with them harnessing Elder Dragon powers, as horns are the power source for elders, and no other monkeys have horns. Really, no other monkeys have horns? Tusk. Fangs. Big ears. Even a head crest in some case with Garangolm. No, yeah, none of them have horns. That's actually kind of funky. Actually, how many fanged beasts do have horns? You could maybe say that Goss has them, technically, if you want to count them as horns, although they're probably not really horns. They're more like plate nubs, I guess you could say. How many fanged beasts actually do have fucking horns? Hold on, no, hold on. How many fanged beasts do have horns? Rajang. Is that really it? Osteocones are not horns. I know, I said they're probably not horns. Because they're not like, they're not, what do you call it? They're not keratin. so they wouldn't be. But they're like the closest thing to a horn. Congalala? Does Congalala have a horn? It's what giraffes have? Oh. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know about anyone else, but my friend and I have been... Did the Rajang special assignment, failed, and we vowed to never hunt it. We then proceeded to body Seregios and Ogre and beat Safijiva first go. That's pretty funny. Seregios and Ogre and Ivory Legiacris, that is the most craziest fucking, weird mismatch of, Thunder-esque monsters I've ever seen. Has a horn, singular. Is that, I thought that was hair. Is that actually a horn? Congalala doesn't have a horn. Is that actually a horn? I thought it was it's not like a piece that grows out from the thing. It's hair, no? Yeah, it's hair. Yeah, Congalala does not have a horn. That's hair. Yeah, I mean, you could say that the skull maybe has, a little bit of a nub right there. So, it forms that specifically. That's why it forms, that specific hair. But it's not a horn. There's a tuft of hair that he combs with herb paste himself. Wait, really? He combs himself? You can even see him do the animation. I thought he was just scratching, his head or some shit. That's him combing himself? That's actually kind of crazy. I guess I was too busy with, shooting him in the face. That's my fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. I'm not being observant enough.
As well as this, the horns could partly be for protection too. In a fight with another male Rajang, the horns may partially prevent blows to the head.
Yo, that's fucking crazy.
With Rajang...
YouTube, the Rajangs are fine. YouTube, Rajangs, they're fine. Relax.
Rajang's curious ability to...
What, they're small? No. They're not horns. They're not horns. They're not made of keratin. They're not horns.
...harden its fists. The power of a Rajang's...
Wiley, this is what we talk about misinformation, Wiley. This is what we talk about. This is why we talk about, Wiley. I'm not saying you're purposely trying to do misinformation. That's a manly business. I know, right? I'll be honest, when it comes to, okay, genuine question. We're gonna let the video play out, but genuine question. In a death battle, who do you think wins? Basil? They're both trying to kill each other. Basil or Rajang? In Rise, they tie in Turf Wars. Remember that.
Its fist may well exceed the strength of its skull, and so such robust ornamentation could be to channel strikes away from the face. With Rajang's power and the potential of such power output being greater than durability, Rajang may need some form of protection to prevent mutual annihilation, seeing how behaviourally it's unlikely a fight between two males wouldn't escalate. Many Monster Hunter monkeys have prevalent signalling in their designs too. Congalala has the larger head, teeth, and facial bumps.
Yeah, see, it's not a horn. That's not a horn. That's hair. I will say it's a lot less green than it was in the older games, but that's probably just to be a little bit more realistic. Retaliate ungulates. Alright, trash runtime. Have a good one, fellas. Okay, bye, Volcano. Also, Viper, dab me up. I know it's the less popular opinion, but I genuinely do think that Basil is just a bad matchup for Rajang. I'm not gonna lie, Rajang actually doesn't have a ton of super duper good matchups against his peers of Elder Dragon level monsters. Let's be honest. People are like, oh, he punched Devil Joe in the face. Yeah, okay, so? So? Just because you punch someone in the face doesn't mean that you're gonna win the entire fight. It's hard to hit, Basil to hit Rajang, though. It is hard, but the field could literally be littered with mines. Right? It could be. So, it's some way to circumvent that.
The prominent...
Oh my god, go back for a second to the Rajang image. What, this one? Yeah, I really like it. This is also a guy, is he a Monster Hunter guy? I'll be so honest, like, every, like, 20 videos of his, like, 13 to, like, maybe even 15, nah, okay, like, 10 to, like, 14 videos are Monster Hunter related. Out of, like, 20 videos he uploads. Would you consider him a Monster Hunter? I would consider him, like, somewhat Monster Hunter YouTuber at this point. Somewhat. Regardless, I really like this guy's content. Now, Seething versus Furious. That's a good question. Which I'm not going to get into.
Buffon hairstyle too. Blangonga has the fatty head dome, larger fangs, and a more...
God damn! Fucking 10 head over here. Not even a 4-head, a 10 head. Man, it's when you just look at the image when you go, damn, this motherfucker got a big ass nugget. Oh my god. Now I feel a little bit bad for making fun of him a ton of times. That's a lie. I still like making fun of him. Yo, it's like, yo, don't say that. Don't say It's like, Tiger, why do you keep on wearing that do-rag? Oh, nah, stop. Oh, man, they took down Viper's message because you could see it's a little bit mean.
More colourful face than his subordinates. And Bishaton has the horn and white ruff of fur around the neck. As said, Rajang already has the horns. But interestingly, post-Kirin Rajang get the ability to flush golden stripes into their fur, as well as a pronounced golden mohawk too. Contrasting colours are well represented in primates, and the dark on bright actually serves to enhance the symbols of the colours represented.
Now, here's what I want to say. Do you think it would have been better if... Okay, I know we like the whole golden Super Saiyan monkey. I know he was based off of certain things. We know what he was based off of, right? Do we think it would have been cool if, like, Fear's Rajang, instead of having golden stuff, or no, I'm sorry. If there was a subspecies, or a variant, more specifically, that hunt so many Kirin that their, that their color is no longer golden, holy stuttering, is no longer golden, oh my god, but instead is blue like Kirin's lightning. Who genuinely think he's based on Goku. Similarities are there, but he wasn't actually based on Goku. Right? Similarities are there, but he's not based on Goku. I think that'd be cool, right? On a Rajang, because normally Rajang just do it as either like a snack or a rite of like, or a ritualistic like path or something. But like, wouldn't it be cool if there was like a Rajang variant that who's so successful with hunting Kirins, he no longer has golden, golden stripes and stuff, but instead it's like very very light blue, like Kirin's lightning. SSJ Blue Rajang, yeah, I think that'd be cool. Yes, based on a guy from Street Fighter for anyone curious. If you would make more sense if the bright white hair like Kirin's hair addicted Rajang, that's a cool concept. No, I think that'd be a cool concept. Right? I think that'd be a cool concept. White and black Rajang actually might go crazy instead of blue. Wait. White and brown with tints of white, I think would go crazy. I still want to know who would win, Rajang, Ada Orochi, Kirin Horn. Maybe just like dietary, like just maybe, like he could probably eat it. Like it's still a Kirin Horn, but like his body would probably reject it. Ultra Instinct. And I just got a message. What the fuck is this? Viper, what is this? There's no way this is canon. This has to be fan-made. There's no way. There's no way. Roided Rajang Diet Devil Joe? You mean starving Devil Joe? That's made by me. Wait, you made that? There's no way you made this. Either nothing or he turns into Ice Monkey. Well, here's the thing, right? Because when you take in an element, getting hit by an element that you're weak to is one thing. Ingesting a very potent, like, energy source of that element, aka Orochi Kirin's horn, into your body is another thing. Yeah? Oh my god, hunters, look at this. Whoops. Bless me. Hunters, look at this thing. Orochi adapted to use element Rajang is weak to. That's what I'm thinking. But, what do you call it? Look at this. He just sent me this. Look at this shit. I'm gonna turn on the weed music for a little bit. Just so it's not purely, like, silent. Look at this. When did you make this? Also, pretty cool that my concept idea that I just came up right now is unoriginal and a fraud. And I'm not original at all. Not Diet Devil Joe. Think of Devil Joe if he had a diet doctor and straight diet plans. He would also be healthier. Maybe Diet Devil Joe. You make a good point, Wiley. You make a good argument. The white one's Atomic Original. I guess it's not actually like white. Seems like some shit Frontier would pull. It literally seems like some shit Frontier would pull. I gave him those Kirin Dark lines. I see that. Okay, regardless of me being unoriginal, I still like the concept of like a Kirin lightning addicted like Rajang. I still like that concept. That like it could potentially even be like a deviant rare species of a Rajang who's so successful with eating like Rajang horns that he gets like abnormally strong. I just hopped on. What am I looking at? Art. I'm sorry, not well, art. Yes, but like Viper drew this, or not drew. I'm sorry, Viper made this. The horns look like Kirin horns too. They do. Which, by the way, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Furious Rajang like a normal Rajang originally? But like its tail got cut off or got removed, so now it's permanently enraged, and so it's stronger because of that. But technically, it's not like it ate more Kirins, and so it got stronger. So the idea that every Rajang could be a Furious Rajang, sure, but there's only like one or two ever Rajangs who are so successful with hunting Kirin horns that they become something like this. That would be cool. Furious got rid of his own tail. Do they actually get rid of... I know they actually do find some Furious Rajangs that like just straight up like don't have their tail. But can't a Furious Rajang technically happen if, like, you were to cut off a Rajang's tail? The whole point of it is removal of the tail. So whether or not it was him who does it or not, I don't think matters too much. But there are Furious Rajangs that are found in the wild. And so it could be definitely the case. Regulates the flux of thunder. I do know that. But anyways, it's time to come back over here.
Male mandrills are very well known for their bright, multicolored faces, and the multicolors of the face serve to enhance each other. Red is common in primates, but blue is rare, and rare in mammals full stop. In mandrills, the blue serves to enhance the red both overall and for the colors of the face when against a dark green rainforest background. Male mandrills that are more dominant have more prominent colors and brighter reds. so the strength of the colours and their enhancements allows for more honest indicators of their condition and dominance. This is likely the case for Rajang too. The gold striping against the black serves as an honest indicator that females are dealing with a post-Kirin male, and thus one who's powerful enough to accomplish such a hunt. Gold on black is a very prominent contrast, the dark enhancing the light, likely because males are generally keen to leave no doubt in the females about the validity of their signals. The only colour that may be more prominent than gold is white, but there could be reasons against this. If Rajang is a direct descendant of Blangonga or a closely related common ancestor, then white on black may reduce the profile of the males in snowy mountain environments. Alternatively, sick or decrepit Rajang may start to lose pigment in their fur, and become paler or grey, which has the potential to make paler or white fur an inaccurate signal of their health. Not all monkeys are so sexually dimorphic though, and Quetzalcoatl and the Pearl Spring macaques both seem to have comparatively minimal sexual dimorphism, as well as being smaller bodied than their relatives. Ajarakan is also in this category it seems. It's unknown if, but possible that, all the Ajarakan we fight are males, since Monster Hunter just generally loves this trope with its more mammalian monsters. But if not, then despite the strength and ferocity, this would actually group Ajarakan much more with Quetzalcoatl and Bishaten, as the much less sexually dimorphic monkeys compared to Rajang, Kongolala and Blangonga. Yet, Ajarakan still seems to have fairly prevalent signalling across the body, also possessing a somewhat mandrill-like face, as well as the heavily ornamented carapace. These may both be used in signalling, though it could be that Ajarakan groups are mixed sex and dominance isn't related to sex, giving groups a dominant male or female and then a linear hierarchy below them. The quality of the carapace may relate to this too, brightly coloured yet able to heat up easily with friction. It's hard to initially say what the purpose is. Combat is the most tempting, but Ajarakan neither heats up with its enrage, nor when fighting Rompopolo or Nu Udra in turf war or cutscene. So rather, the glowing carapace may be for display too. Whilst we don't know Ajarakan's home habitat outside the oil well basin, it clearly isn't limited by a subterranean home, and so may be found in low-light environments like foggy swamps and cavernous volcanic regions, as seen in other games. Thusly, colour may be of secondary importance to Ajarakan compared to shell quality, and greeting ceremonies between Ajarakan may involve scraping and grinding on substrate and each other to ignite carapaces and prove dominance and identity. In this regard,
sorry, I had to like move my shit. That's actually a really cool idea. That instead of like, you know how primates in general, and even with mammals, actually like mammals as a whole, like we all like to do physical contact for a greeting, right? Big cat, dogs, like right? It's like all that, but potentially for a Jarakan, it could be like scraping each other and making like sparks, which is a cool idea. Especially for a fanged beast, not a fanged wyvern. Now, again, this is not technically, like, known. This isn't, like, factual, right? But it's a cool idea. It's a cool thought. Right? Especially since, like, scraping and the whole flint kind of thing with their shells and all that, and their scales, is a big part of, like, them. So, instead of it being, like, instead of, like, me going and hugging a friend or giving my friend a head shake, like, we, like, bump shoulders and, like, make, like, sparks. Like, that's kind of sick. I'm now thinking about that. Like, imagine that. It's like, yo, what's up, Phil? Yo, what's up? Bam! Sparks. That'd be kind of sick. That would actually be kind of sick.
Ajarakan is very similar to the brute wyvern Glavenus, who uses mineral deposits on the tail to indicate status to females. In doing so, Glavenus will regularly eat ores to attain such minerals, although it's unknown if Ajarakan will do the same. They are described as wrapping themselves in molten metals, and Ajarakan in-game can be seen to anoint itself with the oil silt. But it's unknown if the first point is being poetic or not, and refers to the case of Ajarakan secreting metals from its diet. The growth of the carapace seems to suggest the latter, but the root cause of this behaviour isn't imminently clear. Geophagy is fairly common in Monster Hunter, with some obligate species like Uragan and Gravios, who got their own video. But in habitual geophages, the origin is less clear. Most geophagy seen in animals tends to be them supplementing.
Who do you guys think is the coolest rock monster? And if you say Crystalbeard Uragan, I will actually ban you. Who do you guys think is like the coolest ore rock monster? And by ore, I mean it could even be or even steel, like metal. Let's say like that, right? Rock, metal, ore monster. Who do you guys think is the coolest? Actually, I was going to say something, but I don't even know if I know who the coolest... Which one do I like the most? What metal monster do I like the most? Seregios' scales aren't metal, although they kind of seem like it. You know what? I'm going to have to agree with Wiley. I do like Baraki, and I do like Geismagorm. I mean, there's just something about Kolv. Ruining Nergigante? Nah. I would say Kolv. I know, you had a little bit of a misspell. Brachiodeos, of course you would say that, Brachy. Does the Cantor count? Yeah, I would count a Cantor, yes. I did say, okay, so rock, minerals, which include ore and stuff, or metal. I would probably say Kolv. I just like Kolv a lot more. I like the idea that it's so ingrained with with everything about her that she literally makes an entire ecosystem of like golden jacalakas and golden crabs and golden bats and shit. I just really like it. I really like it. Now if it wasn't Kolv, actually maybe even Glavenus, if I'm being honest. For my favorite, I do like how Glavenus works. I do like the entire thing about Glavenus. I do. Like, it's not the most unique, but I like the fact that they constantly, like, keep up with their tails. Like it's very important to them. They do take very good care with, like, their diet and their tails. I like that. He has an obsidian shell, so he counts? Yeah, he counts. Does Shara count as an ore monster? No. Just because you cover yourself in a rock doesn't mean you are a rock monster, right? Like Shara covering itself into rock is different from Seregios being a literal rock. I mean, if you wanted to count Shara, I guess, but like, come on. Come on, even a jar can, in terms of like how they interact with like the minerals and stuff on its body and like ore and stuff. It's cooler than Shara. She's made of ore inside. Isn't her... Wait, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't her horns also metallic? Or am I tweaking? Kolv. Shara is a girl? Wait, are we talking about Kolv or are we talking about Shara? That's a woman? I was talking about Shara in the beginning. Well, I was talking about Kolv, and then I talked about Shara for a second. So I'm not sure who you were talking about. But yeah, I would probably say Kolv, and then second place, probably Glavenus. And I don't even like Glavenus as much as even like some other monsters, but as like a metal ore monster, I like him. Her name just sounds like Sarah, so I just say she. To be fair, it just makes sense. Certain monsters are legitimately female, and we know that they are. But certain monsters, it's like, you can maybe see it as a female, potentially. But, let's continue this.
Cementing their diet with minerals, or chemical elements not provided otherwise. And this is as fair a route as anything for something like Azharakan 2. Again, it's unknown what Azharakan's non-Eastlands home is, but a volcanic landscape rich in minerals but poor in organisms may have triggered a partially geophagic diet. Glavenus also consumes some of the minerals by the cleaning of its tail, partially recycling some and keeping waste in a bursa sac. It could also be with Azharakan that grooming, either singly or allo-grooming, could lead to further consumption of minerals and reconsumption of excreted minerals until this eventually became a specific adaptation. Like Glavenus...
Wait, quick question. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to interrupt you, obviously. Kushala, I also like Kushala, but it's not like as interesting or intrinsic as some others.
I don't think it's as flashy, but I do like Kushalla's whole, like, metal thing. I really do. I really, really do. Maybe Kushalla could be, like, a top 3. But, what do you guys think that, like, a Jarkin, if we're to get, like, a subspecies or a variant, what do you think it is? What do you think it would be? Because I'm not gonna lie, you could maybe say certain things wouldn't make sense for a Jarkan, but I'm not gonna hold you. Acidic Glavenus didn't make any sense for me until I really thought about it, and I was like, damn, it actually kind of makes sense. But like, if you were like, yo, do you think Glavenus would have a subspecies in the Rotten Vale? I'm like, what the fuck? No. But now thinking about, like, what if it... Oh, what if it's like a, oh, who is it? Is it Kuropeko? Is it Kuropeko? Wait, no. No, that's Hypnocatrice. Yeah, Kuropeko. Is it Crimson Kuropeko? The one with, like, the flint on its, like, arms that, like, bang it, right? The flint's on its wings. So maybe, like, an electrical... Like an electrical thing? Well, no, that doesn't make sense. But like, it's more like magnetism. I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining right. That's a normal Kuropeko? Wait, it is? I thought Crimson also had it. But regular probably also had it. Wait, no, that's just rejecting but lame. Riley and Nicole. By the way, the goddess could very well be a femboy. Have a nice day. Oh, Crimson is Thunder. Oh, I got the two mixed up. My fault. Have electric flints that do a flash? Yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Imagine that, but a Jarkan. Like, it's a Jarkan's entire thing. Like, its whole body. It would basically just be like a Thunder Flash a Jarkan, which would be actually maybe fucking hell. I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe every time, like, it does his ultimate, and it slams down, it's, like, also, like, a flash bomb, too. Fulgurai Jarkan, that's kind of cool, too. A Jarkan has some kind of neat ideas that could go with it. You could also maybe try doing something like a Core Pookie Pookie. Not necessarily water, but, like it has to do a lot with the environment and stuff. Rather than it's the monster itself. I'm not gonna lie, I think they did a whole lot of, like, variants of subspecies in... Well, mainly subspecies, if I'm being honest. In World and Iceborne, but I'm not gonna lie, I think some of the monsters in Wild are just so cool, they should have, like, a variant or subspecies. Can I get an amen?
This is scent marking via tail. A Jarkan may scent mark via rubbing. The micro deposit of the scrape left on the rock may contain the minerals a Jarkan eats, and how well they've been processed, and so presents chronological records of its condition. Whilst not seen in all primates, geophagy is seen in some others like Blangonga too. Blangonga will eat amber, which is fossilized tree sap. Symbolically, this is a reference to Blangonga becoming Rajang. Amber used to be known as Electron, and had some association with the sun or lightning. Literally, it's unknown what Blangonga gets from it, but amber does decompose into an oil if burned. So maybe this oil has a mineral or element that benefits Blangonga. Rajang is also a geophage occasionally, or rather combines geophagy with predation when it pursues Kirin for the horn. The Kirin horn contains an electrolyte that allows male Rajang to actually use its thunder abilities. Due to the rarity of Kirin, it can be assumed this functions to a degree like a vaccine or antibodies. Once the Rajang has already consumed and processed a Kirin horn, it can continuously produce similar electrolytes itself, so it can then use its thunder abilities from there on out. And canonically, Rajang only needs to do it once. But Rajang males will still eat other Kirin horns, as seen by other specimens in Iceborne, and the fact captive ones will eat Kirin horns in DOS. The Iceborne book mentions that Rajang can then fuel this ability just via normal food and digestion.
I don't know how I actually... This just, like, went completely over my head. In DOS, where you actually fight Rajang, right? Because you fight him in an arena, no? Wait, Okay, wait, I might be getting this wrong. Disclaimer, I could be getting this wrong. Don't you find him in an arena? Rajang. Isn't the whole thing like he pops out like over like a little bit of a platform or something and he lands in front of you? Is that not a... Am I tweaking? Is that was that actually not like a arena? Is that an actual part? Oh, I didn't memorize that map enough to fucking... I really need to get... I really... Like, listen, I don't care too much about the old stuff. But, like, if I'm going to be talking about power scaling, I need to, like, actually, like, look over certain things. There's the PvP. Wait, what? I just had the biggest mind blank. I just went through like 4 topics in my head at once. I low-key overstimulated myself in my head. What do we... DOS. Wait, what is there? PvP in DOS? I have to get back into certain things. I have to. At a certain point, I actually knew a lot of these things, but because of certain things, I just forgot. I have to get back into these things. I feel like I'm missing so many important things that I did remember. Or I just, like, barely remember. I hate it. It's probably what memory loss feels like. I hate it. Like the feeling like you know, like, what it is, but it's, like, on the edge of your grasp, and you can't actually remember it fully. Almost like it's a dream. I hate it. But, basically what I was saying is that they fed fucking Rajang Kirin horns. They fed Rajang Kirin horns? Where the fuck did they get the Kirin horns? To power him up, Rajang was so strong that you had to feed it Kirin horns because they were hard to get. Damn. That's kind of crazy. That's like fucking... That's like feeding... That is like feeding Devil Joe a ton of fucking... Like, dragon sacks from, like... Or not dragon sacks, but, like, elder dragon bodies. And just, like, throwing that at Devil Joe. It's like, yo, have fun. Just so you can come back and fight, like, a Furious Rajang. Or, a fucking, Damn, I might be cooked today. Savage Devil Joe.
But with a preference for thunder species. In this regard, a Kirin kill is likely an ideal superfood for Rajang. It could also be that already post-Kirin male readily kill or dehorn other Kirin to prevent other males from getting a horn, and thus becoming competition. In this regard, it does seem Rajang was funneled into hunting Kirin to a degree, as many other thunder species don't fit the bill. Toby could actually use as a static build-up. Zenogre has a lipid layer that it can produce its own thunder with, but needs to be assisted by the Fulgur bugs. Astalos seems to use muscular electrogenesis for its electricity, and so may have insufficient concentrations, and a Rajang no longer interested in being alive may attempt a Lagarkrus hunt. So really...
And Rajangs that just don't care about being alive will just go after... What's a hazard monster? I joined an Amatsu quest, but it says hazard Amatsu. Should I be worried? Isn't hazard just like the most powerful it could be in the game? Like, it's basically like end game, like strongest it could be. Think of it basically like extreme tempered. Or like arc tempered, basically. But hazard. Hazard is arc tempered? Yeah. By the way, can I just say that I think the lightning monsters have the most unique ways of both producing and using the lightning of their element. Like lightning monsters. Kezu has a generic sack, sure. But like he said, Tobigadasi rubs himself all over the forest. Zinogre can technically generate his own lightning, but uses primarily with the help of bugs. Acilos uses, Acilos uses, like, rapid movements of body muscles to generate electricity. Same thing you could kind of say with the Geocris, although it's a bit different. Same kind of concept, though. But different. Then you have Raidao, which just straight up gets a straight up, like, lightning hits him, and he uses that. And Rajang hunts Kirin's, an Elder Dragon, to get its Thunder element. There's a lot of creative, like, ways that, like, the Thunder monsters use their element, or produce their element. It touched me inappropriately. Yeah, it's not supposed to be an easy fight, mate. It's not really supposed to be an easy one. In contrast, I mean, you don't really, I mean, do you see that for water? No, not really. You see that with fire? Maybe. Fire's used, like, everywhere. Definitely not water. Definitely not ice. Definitely not dragon, because it's too rare. Like, ice is all the same. Ice is literally all the same. I think like thunder is the most like unique like element that is used like that has like the most like unique uses, or at least ways of getting the thunder element and using it. Remember Viper, they all do ice armor. Well, Barioth doesn't do ice armor, to be fair. Barioth doesn't do ice armor, to be fair. Now, if you want to see who's the most creative with using the thunder element, Astalos. If you want to see who has the absolute strongest thunder element out of base monsters, Raidao. If you want to say the most, like, ludicrous way of getting your fucking thunder element, it's Rajang. Like, bro, you could have just developed a thunder organ, you know? You could have just done how Kezu did it, but no, you had to go after fucking Kirin. One of the most rarest and the most elusive and fastest monsters in the sea. Yeah, just fucking go after him, I guess. At least Frostfang is original with it. I do love me some Frostfang. I do like how Luna Garen freezes his legs to make them rigid so he can stand up. Luna Garen is really cool with how he uses the ice element, I will say that. But I also like Frostfang way more.
Electrogenesis for its electricity, and so may have insufficient concentrations, and a Rajang no longer interested in being alive may attempt a Lagarkrus hunt. So really that just leaves Kezu and Fulgur Anjanath, who actually have a convenient thunder sac for consumption. Anjanath's far-ranging habits for lesser reward may make them less profitable than Kirin to pursue, and Kezu may well just avoid being a target by living in caves where Rajang isn't aware of them. But the origin of such behaviours doesn't seem clear. Again, Rajang either evolved from Blangonga or a close common ancestor, and so has its origins as a mountain monkey as well. Kirin does seem to utilise mountains, and with both its initial concept art and being the Elder of the Coral Highlands, may even prefer them too. Two suggestions seem likely, a scavenging hypothesis and an active predation one. Active predation suggests that the Rajang ancestor was mostly predatory like Blangonga, and hunted anything in its territory. This eventually wound up extending to Kirin, and Kirin hunting individuals became so successful in mating that it resulted in a selective sweep for males capable of this behaviour, and making it innate in Rajang. Alternatively, a scavenging hypothesis. A still mostly carnivorous Rajang found dead Kirin, either killed by rivals, other elders, in falls or old age, and scavenged the body, achieving the post-Kirin state upon eating the horn. Rajang then searching for this same mineral only succeeded in finding it in living Kirin, and eventually swapped from scavenging to predation. It's hard to call exactly which feels more likely. Hunting of dangerous prey often involves picking your battles to go for them when they're at the easiest to take down. So a Rajang used to scavenging Kirin may well start to follow live Kirin, and especially ones in poor condition, until they felt they had a good chance of taking them down, with this behaviour and Rajang morphology being refined until they were able to take healthy adults too. Alternatively, the exploration refinement hypothesis would support a more predatory based origin. with especially young, brash male Rajang trying multiple risky prey items, having some success against Kirin, and then continuing with this behaviour due to the success it brings in both mating and other hunts due to the buff it provides. Either way, the effect of Kirin hunting on Rajang no doubt had major effects on aspects of it besides just power levels, and presumably had a major sway on social behaviour, sexual dimorphism, and mate selection too. It's also mentioned that Rajang essentially become invaders, or widespread monsters, because they're looking for Kirin, who themselves traverse over large areas and generally seem to be nomadic like many elders. This likely pairs with males achieving adulthood, and so being at the age they naturally disperse at to avoid inbreeding with the social group they were born into as well. Kirin horn consumption is often referred to as a rite of passage after all. Such solitary behaviour isn't actually unheard of in various primates, who are often more viewed as the peak of mammal sociality. Male mandrills will actually leave the hordes they're born into and mostly live alone, roaming the jungles between the huge female hordes, checking for groups that may contain estrus females, whom they'll mate guard for a while when together. This loner behaviour does predispose them to predation, as is often the case with male primates, and this may be a reason for Rajang's considerable strength and aggression, so it can defend itself in the land of the wyverns. Even if smaller female monkeys don't contribute much to a fight, they still provide vigilance and perhaps ruthlessly decoys as well. Being solitary is quite a risk, and the power boosting Kirin predation and the lone roaming behaviour to find it may go hand in hand, so Rajang can comfortably live alone without being preyed on. But as well as Kirin, searching for females and mate choice upon finding them may well combine with the need to become a post-Kirin male too. It is interesting that for an animal with so much of its iconography being shaped by the need to impress females, we have no idea what a female Rajang looks like. But perhaps we can infer at least some things based on the males, and then from that infer some things about the males too. From both of Rajang's closest relatives, Blangonga and Kongalala, we can cautiously assume female Rajang are both smaller and more social than the males. But the difference may not be as pronounced as its relatives. Blangos are directly protected by Blangonga, and Kongas may sometimes be, but Kongas also spend a lot of their time in dense, closed habitats with lower predator densities and lesser visibility, and also have their stench to protect them to a degree. Rajang's biggest defense is its strength, and so females may still be smaller than the males and social, but still be a lot larger and more formidable than related monkeys, as well as living in smaller groups. The lack of sightings and knowledge in general would suggest that both sexes of Rajang just live at lower densities than other primates. Females are also presumably omnivorous too, and may well range over large distances in montane environments. Black-furred and, for what it's worth, vulnerable to ice. It could be that the speciation between Rajang and Blangonga came as Blangonga specialised into snowy high-altitude areas, and Rajang into more low-altitude areas like foothills and forested slopes. In some cases, altitude can actually encourage geophagy in mammals too. Rajang's lack of specialisation for higher altitude areas compared to Blangonga may have been one of the things to more encourage it into Kirin horn, whereas in comparison Blangonga just made the physiological adaptations to become resident to high altitude areas. It's also fairly likely that females roam over large areas too, albeit not quite to the same degree as the seemingly globe-trotting Rajang. And this behaviour could have been well established before the Kirin hunting evolved and became fixed in the overall population. As well as roaming for more Kirin, post-Kirin males may well roam for both new and known female groups, after having the security of becoming a post-Kirin male. This is the best way to find females when they're not guarded intensively by the male as Blangonga does, and when they're spread across a landscape roaming themselves, as is possible and likely. Male roaming is a pretty common tactic when females are a spread out and unpredictable resource, and also one that higher ranking and more dominant males engage in, confident in the reasonable assumption they'll be able to mate with the females they find, and dominate other males in their way. So, smaller or pre-Kirin males may attempt the strategy of sticking near female groups to wait for them to come into estrus to attempt.
Okay. I think we're good with this. Thank you so much. I think we're going to Here, we're going to do something. We're going to play Wilds, but we're just going to unlock certain things and do certain things with our good old friend Seregios. And then I'm gonna quit it. Don't talk to me. I'm in my Kieran period. Here. So you said I had to unlock things, right, Viper? Hey. Some bit. God. You said Wilds? Oh, my fault. Viper. Riley, do not tell me a freaky Magdalene would do. So, how do I unlock the thing? Do I have to go to parties? Like, I have to go to... Sort? No. Write a channeling. Okay. And then what? I'm just gonna have to click one of these. Change gene slots, I'm assuming. Oh, unlock. The guy lists to unlock this gene slot. Yes. Oh. Unlock this gene slot. Yo, so I just have this now? So I just have this. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. That's kind of great. What is this? Deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. Chance to inflict bleeding. High chance of landing a crit. Good God. Now buff it up. How the fuck do I buff it up? What do you mean buff it up? Or do you mean buff up the Seregios? As in, like, put things here now. Buff it up with genes? Okay. This is grants attack up to allies. Well, I should just put this here. No, I mean, I should just like. There. At the very least, that, right? I'll probably change it later. What did you have to told me? Oh, I'm sorry, Brecky. We're doing things now, Brecky. We're doing things now, Brecky. If you want to think it's not safe, we're doing things. Zam's stream still going? Yeah, but we're gonna end it right now. Or we're gonna end it soon. I'm gonna put some gene stuff. I'm gonna fucking juice up my guy real quick. Hold on. I got an idea. Billie Jean, but it's monster jeans. What's Wiley saying? Think of a Magnemel that lost its crown but didn't want to lose his mating spot, so he started using other Can you please relax? Calm yourself, please. Maximum rollout deals not limited to one enemy, causes recoil damage. Probably not. Vengeful attack. Killer crush. Crushing beak. Unstoppable deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. My S rank thinks is better than that. Hyper shot. Chance to inflict stun. Non-boost. Hold on, real quick. So what is this? Restores a single heart to one ally. I want that. Grant attack up to all allies. I want that. Real quick, let me try doing this. That way I can maybe have something here. So what I want. Come out to play. Kinship, Thunderball, deals thunder damage. No. Wait, probably a speed, right? Maybe even Burning Fang. Who the fuck is that from? So this is passive. So I should have 1 strength, 1 speed. That isn't passive. I won't get a lot of matchups, but for now, that's okay. Wait a minute. Increases damage dealt by all users. Wait, damage dealt by the user on the next increases attacks are guaranteed to hit. Should I unlock this? Use the setup on the first Seregios? Wait, use the setup from the first Seregios? Or on the first Seregios? Use the setup from the first Seregios. Okay, out of curiosity. So, this is Flash, right? But this wasn't a rare monster. If this was an S-rank rare monster, or this was a S-rank monster, or potentially if this was a potential monster, right? Would this be better? Would this be like Flash Plus? Or would this be like Blindside Plus? Or would it still be the same skill, but maybe it takes less stamina to use or something like that? I'm just curious in general. But where's my Seregios? Here it is. Actually, what is this one? Eggs, door, shard. I already have this one. Not all genes have an S-rank version, but some do. I wonder, because this is interesting. Blindside, decreased damage dealt by the user on the next turn. Attacks are guaranteed to hit. So what if I use something like this, and then I were to use something like, what is it? Shredding Scales. Deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. Chance to inflict bleeding. High chance of letting a critical hit. That'd be a good combo, no? And it's yellow. Not gonna lie, this game's way harder than Pokemon. I will die on that hill. Hey! Depending on what Pokemon game, if I'm being 100% honest. I recommend looking in the gene list, not the monster list. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming if the skill has an S rank, it'll give you like a small, medium, or large, right? So like Merciless Roar grants attack up to all allies. I'm assuming doesn't have an S rank. Right? Because, hold on. Oh, well, no, this is an S rank gene. But this was small, and now it's medium. You have filters? I do have filters. All this. So maybe speed? Poison spike? Use not limited to one enemy. Chance to inflict poison. No, Thunderball was this, but then this is an S-rank gene, so maybe not. Deals that amount of damage equal to skill power to one many. Tackle. Deals not limited to one enemy, then recovers the user's HP by an amount relative to damage it dealt. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. I'm not gonna hold you. That seems pretty good. Because this skill isn't anything crazy, but if I were to take this and put it on my Seregios, I wouldn't have to worry about healing Seregios, really. Or I wouldn't have to worry a ton about healing Seregios as much. Which means I could keep them in longer, potentially. I believe Arzros has a healing skill. Really? Out of curiosity, Jetacabra. Stamp. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. Low hit rate, but a high chance of hitting a crit. Probably not that. Deals non-elemental damage to one enemy. Removes all buffs. Jetacabra, but this just seems nice. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Like, this just seems nice. Because dealing non-elemental damage to one enemy, then recovers the user's HP by by an amount relative to damage dealt. I'm gonna have to test this out. Yo, it's Big Steve. Hello, cheese. No. So now I do more damage than recover. Okay. Select genes. Come over here. Gene list. I want another power thing. But I'll probably do both an attack and probably a water attack. Or do I have fire? Like, do I have poison? Not elemental one, and chance to inflict poison. I'll do venom. Venom! 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 Oh, so venom! So say venom! And then I want to do another strength thing so I can get a buff. Select from gene pool. Strength. Oh, but that's red. Well, I just realized something. Okay, I need a blue. Are there any fucking blues though? No, this, but it's blue. The fuck? Oh, yeah. What do you mean blue? So it's speed. This move is specifically a speed move. But it deals non-elemental damage. That's what I meant. Bingo genius! Achieve 5 bingos and write a passage? Oh, you fucking know it, baby. Okay, so for now, that should be fine. Okay, so I have 1,000 blades. Okay, so I have piercing stars, which is my ultimate. I have egg thing, which restores a single heart to one ally, which includes myself. Merciless Roar, grant attack up to all allies, which includes me. 1,000 Blades, chance to inflict bleeding, non-elemental. Shredding Scales deals non-elemental damage to all enemies. Chance to inflict bleeding, high chance of landing a crit. Chat to Tackle deals non-elemental damage to one enemy, then recovers the user's HP by amount relative to damage dealt. This one should be okay. I'm fine with changing out this one for something better down the line, but for now, this should be fine. Venom. Deals non-elemental damage. Chance to inflict poison. This is power. Then I have speed, which is the same thing, but it's speed. And it's slightly stronger. Partner, kinship gauge is filled by 50% HP or less. And this is my passive. And then reduces damage taken from a non-elemental damage. This also... This is also passive. Because it doesn't take stamina. This is also passive. Oh, we good. Just found a rare egg, Steve. I found... Man, let me tell you something about my Steve. Yeah, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to seem like I'm gloating. But I'm very proud of my Steve. If you ever found a Magdamello, can you name it Frickamello for the lore that dropped in your chat? No. I don't think I will. Let's actually go kill something real quick, and then we'll end stream. You a little sick? Why are you spitting out poison? Oh, well, it's fucking dead.
Let's give it our all.
Damn.
Let's go! Let's go!
Alright, whatever. Alright, so you do 1,000 scales. Land of critting hit, landing a crit hit. These guys are speed, I'm pretty sure they start at as. So I need to do tactical. Well, yeah, tactical.
You've got this!
Got it!
Okay! Got it!
And do shredding. I will say that shredding skills does take up a lot. So instead, let's do merciless roar. And I will do defense. And hit this guy.
Ah, we've got you!
Yes!
We got some echo going on? Oh, I know why. There you go.
Thank goodness!
Let's go.
Thank you!
Alright, now I want my guy. Because I don't think anyone's attacking him. So I'm very curious on Chatta. A skill is 100. Wow, that's really thing. So these two will do. And then 1,000 blade scale. Okay. I can't just spam things. But I do have a ton of options here. I want to do Chatta's tackle. See how much it does. And then I'll do tactical. Assuming they don't kill it. And they killed it.
Nice teamwork!
Yeah.
Hi Spot, your videos first popped up, what do you call it? Yeah, I definitely need to level up Seregios. Quick question, if he levels up, does he get stronger, or does he get just more health? Your videos first popped up on my feed about a year ago and got me into you motherfucker.
They snuck up on us!
Ow. To Monster Hunter Rise, when I got Rise and Sunbreak, it was on a special event down at $6 AUD. Awesome. That's really cool to hear. That's really cool to hear. Oh shit, it's a Seregios.
We can handle it together.
Who the fuck keeps on running into me? Oh my god, these little guys. Oh, piss. I do have to level myself up, so I'm gonna probably be like leveling up myself and everything for next time. Stronger and more health? Oh, so this guy could even be even crazier. Fuck off, bitch. I gotta save. I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, because he's only 14. He's only level 14? Holy shit. He can get much stronger. Much stronger. So his attack right now is 101. Everyone remember that? 101. He's currently 101. He's currently let it ride. A while ago, I saw a video of yours, and I was surprised you played Enter the Gungeon. Oh yeah, I love Enter the Gungeon. That was a VOD though, aka a stream. So I didn't actually do it as a video, but yeah. Okay, everyone. Good stream today. I'm not gonna lie. Really good stream today. Really good stream. I want you to do something right before you close. What's up? Because it's about to become 9 hours and I do have to leave. Goodbye, Swallow. I have to go. Okay, bye-bye. Goodbye, May. Good God. Yeah. What do you want to say? In the game, I meant? What happened in the game? Can you just tell me so I can do it real quick, or do you need to like... What's up? What's up? It's really quick. Okay. I'm currently picking up some eggs, so. A very potent amphibian egg. Wow. Actually, you kind of do want a Tetranadon. I'll bring a Tetranadon, sure.
All right.
Well, I'm already here. What's up?
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, pussy. So can it be done for next time, or do you want me to still do it, or what's up? So click on the fast travel thing and press night. Oh, whoops, wrong one. I mean, I know what it means to go into it night. Are those fucking Fulgurite bugs? Can you just fight Fulgurite? Can I fight Zinogre? Oh my god. Now just kill a couple of those monsters? What do you mean kill? Like fight them and beat them, or what? Or do I just have to, like, hit them? This is a teaser.
We've got the upper hand.
Yeah, you beat them? Okay. Fountain Blade Scale.
Nice one.
If I beat them, is a fucking Zenogre gonna come out of nowhere? What in the fuck was that?
No. Oh, nice. You did it. Yeah. On to the next.
$17. 17 black. Oh, are you just telling me that, like, Zenogre's gonna have those little shits with him, and they're gonna be doing fatty amounts of damage to me? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me? It takes, like, 3 or 4 sometimes? What do you mean? There's some guys over here, I guess. Come here, Paul. Oh, no, you're not Paul. Are you Paul? You are, Paul.
We've got the upper hand.
Oh, now there's 3 of them.
Counting on you.
Nice.
Let's go.
Thank goodness. Oh, nice.
Got it.
All right.
Is it dead? So it's not a complete waste of time? No, it's not a complete waste of time.
You did it.
Damn, lady.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah.
Alright, nice level 19. I don't know what's, should I do it just one more time? Should I go find some Fulgur bugs one more time? Or, no? Oh. Thank you. I can't see any other bugs. I don't know where any of the bugs are. A Bug's Life? Hey, pick a movie. Oh, literally anything? Oh, okay. So you're not saying to go fight those guys, like, fight those guys specifically. You're saying just to fight anything.
We've got the upper hand.
Okay. So there's speed, so I need technical, which would be good for this, which would be good for that, which I'll have this, and I'll do that, and then I'll do some of that. Yep, they're both dead. Oh, no, that one's still alive. Not anymore.
You did it! Yeah! On to the next.
Gotta wanna punch Rudy. Motherfucker, punch him! What? Don't tell me that's All Mother. That's fucking All Mother.
Watch your back.
Let's go!
It's strong.
Oh.
Oh dear.
What happened? Now it's nighttime. Look up. We're gonna see a little serpent flying around. Oops, didn't mean that. Wait. Wait, it was like over there. Did what reset? What, do I need to like... Do I now need to like go and like turn it back to day and then go back to night and then kill a few things and then something will happen? Just leave? Like leave the game or like leave nighttime? That looked like All Mother. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Dude, what happened? What the? It didn't work? Was that Thunderlord Zinogre? Cause I fought the Fulgur bugs. Like when you thought, like when you fought those last guys, if you want to try again, but I wouldn't bother. Where did I fight the last guys? I fought them over here because that's where I spawned. Because now you have me curious. Now you have me curious. I don't think actually over here is where I fought them. I think I actually fought them over here. Sorry it's taking this long. It's okay. I don't really know what's going on, but I mean it's nighttime. I mean it's not nighttime right now. I mean maybe I need to like have it daytime And then turn it back to night? I just wanted to tease you. Aw, tease me for what? Oh, what? There was like a cool monster reveal or something? Alright, well, I'll check. I'll check later, I guess. Oh, yeah! Ah! Alright, well, I guess I should save because I did get progress. Excuse me. Is that Seregios? That's Agnesum. Lizard. Yep, I'm level 22 now. Okay. Well, that was something, I guess. I don't really know what the fuck that was, but it was definitely something. Should I have, like, killed those Azuchis that, like, attacked me? Or would not have mattered? Because those Azuchis, like, got to me when I wasn't sure what was happening. And so I left. Instead of wasting time, because I'm sure that's what you wanted, the weather pattern. Most likely, yes. Unfortunate. Well, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Everyone, thank you all so much for watching. And I always really appreciate you guys coming out. I hope today's stream was enjoyable for all of you. I do. I think that reset it. It was great. Awesome. Amazing. Amazing. Is there anyone? Oh, he's online, but at the same time, why is she online actually? Okay, I'm gonna do something. A lot of you guys are not gonna still be here. A lot of you guys are not here. Well, okay, hold on. I have to refresh my thing. A lot of you guys are not here. However, I said I was going to do it if the opportunity ever presented itself. All right, I'm off later. All right, bye, Perfection. I said I was going to do it if I ever had the opportunity to. Let me just do something real quick, okay? Everyone, stay in here. Stay in here. Everyone, stay in here. Just give me like 2 minutes. What the spot doing? Don't even worry about it. Hold on. Give me a moment. Alright, give me 1 second, hunters. Give me 1 second. Hold on. It's fucking... Okay. What I'm holding. I'll be so honest, it's not like the biggest thing. It's not the biggest thing. I can't let it get it. Okay. Viper's breaking down. Okay, so I said I was going to do this one time. The opportunity has never presented itself for months. But they're live. I said I was going to do this because I'm not going to lie. Every time that I see them online, I'm like, I get a big smile on my face. It's not any simping stuff or anything. But I said I was going to do it, so I have to do it at least once. It literally eats at me. I'm like, wait, I just ended my stream. And then she goes live like 2 hours later. I'm, damn it. So, this is just for me. Well, not just for me, right? But, you know. It's coming. Shut up, Wiley. Oh, my goodness. Right. Ooh. That was weird. So, alright, hold on. I have to actually, like, put you on stuff. Again, this isn't anything big. It's just, like, a little thing. I'm sorry that I had to, like, communicate with them, though, to see if, like, it was okay for me to do this. Even though they did say it was okay before, but I was just double checking. I made you guys wait like it was the most important thing ever. But it's not really. But I'm doing it regardless. And to be fair, there's not even a ton of you here, so it doesn't even matter too much. But, here we go. Nope, why'd you click on that? That's not what you wanted to click on. They are currently doing a roleplay thing, so here it is. I couldn't keep on holding. Wiley, shut up. Shut up. This here is Diggy Foxglove, a VTuber I've known actually before Crystal. Well, not the first Crystal, but the second Crystal. And they usually only stream on the weekends, so that's why I've never been able to, like, promote them like I do with Tiger, sometimes with Bread, like with other Crystal. But this is a person who I've always wanted to do it with and, like, promote, because their stuff is just so, like, chill and wholesome that it's honestly so nice. She does story times, I think sometimes she does art. She does a bunch of different, like, video games that she plays. Right now she's doing Elder Scrolls. But sometimes she does things like Sims kinds of games sometimes too. And she's currently live. And I wasn't expecting this. I thought maybe Tiger was going to be online. That's who I was going to originally go to. But I was like, you know what? She's live. I gotta at least show you guys. I gotta at least tell you guys. I did ask her if she wanted to promote herself, but like she's currently in like a thing where they have like push to talk. And so like when she speaks, they hear them. And these are like complete random strangers. So it was actually not a very good time. So, but she said she really appreciates it. And she hopes that you all have like an amazing day. And she really appreciates like being shown out to more people. Again, she doesn't do Monster Hunter stuff. But I told her like a long time ago I was going to do this. She does art, that poor man. Shut up, jeez. She's really nice. She's really nice. She is, like, she's genuinely so nice. Like, nothing lewd or anything. She's super chill. Oh, like, here, you can see the games that she plays. She puts in, she does this only, like, as a part-time thing. She doesn't do it full-time, like Crystal does. But she still puts in a lot of effort. And, you know, actually, if there's a... No, it's not a thing. But, yeah, she's just really nice, chill personality. Always liked her. Again, I've known her before the other Crystal. She's, like, technically, like, the second person who I actually was kind of, like, talked to a little bit. Ever. In terms of, like, networking. Well, in terms of Twitch. Before that, it was, Nerg. It's Nergante. But, yeah, I just want to do this. Diggy Fox. Yep, and she only really streams on the weekend. Early weekend, I should say that. Early weekend. So, you know how I stream at, like, 11 or something? So, she streams from, like, 9 my time, so Mountain Daylight time, to around 3. So, really, so early. And she doesn't stream for long. But let me tell you what, like, her streams are great. Just, if you just want background noise, if you just want, like, a chill interaction, just go see her. That's all I wanted to show you guys. I know it wasn't anything big. But I remember a long time ago, I was like, hey, if I'm ever online, I would, like, shout you out. I would, like, you know, because I think you're great. And that was, like, months ago. And since she always was on the weekend, this never came up. And since she always streamed early on the weekend, on the few times I have streamed on the weekend, I wouldn't be able to see her. So this was an extremely rare thing. Very nice. Her chatters are also very nice and everything, very welcoming. So overall, just like a very chill, nice person. And I'm always down to support everyone, regardless of what they do. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what they do. I don't think it matters. I think you're cool, if I think you're chill, if I think you put effort into what you do, then I'm always down to, like, promote you and be chill with you. If you ever feel like streaming on Twitch, just watch the recent Arc short. Why? Is it like a bad thing? Or are you saying like he gives you, or he gives you like a tutorial? Promoting a friend is low-key wholesome. I wouldn't say friend. We're not friends. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to being friends with her, but we're not realistically friends. But we're like good acquaintances. Whenever I see her online, you know, I stop by, I'm like, oh my goodness, Diggy, hello. And she's always excited to see me, and I'm excited to see her, because I don't always see her live. Even on the weekend, sometimes she's not always live. And yeah, we chat. It's nice. It's a bad thing? Okay. Well, now you piqued my interest, you know? Like, now you piqued my interest, you know what I'm saying? Like, now you piqued my interest. So, Arc Knight. Is it like a bad thing that makes him look bad, or is it a bad thing that makes Twitch look bad? What am I looking for here? Not now? Why not? I mean, if it's just a short, why not right now? I know we should be ending stream, but fuck me, I'm already here. I'm already looking it up, and you guys are still here. The second one? Literally can't... I'm scared to show this. Well, if it's on Ark's thing, then it's fine. What in the fuck? What in God's name? First off, this shit ain't even loading correctly. I've been having a lot of Wi-Fi problems recently, and I don't know what it is. Unintentionally? Yeah. Do not. Wait, is it bad? Wait, hold on. Let me actually look at this. Look at the thing. Wait, what's wrong with this? Is that Twitch is freaky? No, I mean, he just... No? Are you saying that are you saying that him singing this could get me not demonetized, but like... Well, yeah, demonetized? Is that what you're saying? But if that's the case, then why would you say it off stream? No. Wait, what was so bad about this, Viper? What was so bad about this? Not gonna lie, I like rare dens more than super rare dens in Stories 3. I've only ever seen one, so I don't know. If it's not the one, have you watched it? You said the second one, right? You said this one. Right? Did you say the second one? Cooked. Wait, not right now. The second one. This one. What? Oh, are you saying it's clickbait? So, but you said look at it as like like an issue of Twitch. We're so cooked. Yeah, it's simple. It's clickbait. Yeah. But I don't understand why this has to do with Twitch, though. You said if you ever feel like streaming on Twitch, just watch the recent Arc short. Are you saying that the lady on the thumbnail of his second short here is like... It's like I don't even know. It's saying we can't show this. Was she naked? Is that what you're saying? Watch it, I'm confused.
This clip, it's gonna show you the current state of...
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. That's not the thing I watched.
Check out this clip.
That is not the thing I watched. That is not the clip I watched. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. That's why there's so much confusion. it glitched. Because you said click on the second one. So I clicked on the second one. But for some reason, it brought me to the first short. For some reason. I don't know why. I was like, what's wrong with it? But okay, now I'm going to look at the second Twitch clip. Or the second short. Let me see this. Whoa, whoa. Jarvis. Jarvis, slow down the video. Wait. Well, she definitely isn't naked. What happened? What? Did you say if that was a guy? Oh, also, by the way, yes, I know Twitch is a cesspool. I literally was, like, trying to, like, see, like, certain, like, just, like, I was just trying to see the Twitch ecosystem. So I just went to just chatting, and just by, like, top view to least views, I just kept on scrolling down. There were so many boobas and booties and thighs and stomach showing, and there was a lot of things. There was a lot of things. But this guy, this one's interesting. It's like why I can't show Twitch or whatever. It's like, and then he's like, is that a guy? I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Was it a guy in a fucking dog mask or something? Is there like role play? Because she was definitely wearing a shirt, or at least a bra crop top or something. Twitch is so icky now, not gonna lie. Yeah. There's a reason why I did YouTube. Also, it's more convenient for me to do YouTube. Where? This is a joke? I don't know. I thought it was a guy giving dome. No, it's not. There's no way. Did the guy come up from like underneath the desk? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm gonna be so honest, Viper. I know you said I didn't have to watch it right here. It's like, why are you watching it now? But you piqued my curiosity, so this shit happened. Anyways, guys, can we close? Yes, we can close. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. If you made it all the way to the end of the video, please, for me and Seregios, hit the subscribe and the like button. Damn, do you see how fast I did that shit? I was like that standard YouTuber shit. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much for watching. What's going on, guys? Spottable Gaming back with another video. Oh, I'm late. Oh, you super late. We leaving like now. Good night, everyone. Have a great day. I will see you all on Friday. Peace and love. I am going to try and release a video within the same week today. Let you know that right now. It won't be a super long video, but it'll be a very interesting video, to say the least. With that being said, I hope you all have a great night. Bye-bye. We doing Minecraft on Friday, at least first half? Maybe we could do it like last half or something. I don't know. Anyways, bye, guys.